This is the subsound. This is the subsound. This is the subsound. This is the subsound. Hey, everybody, welcome to a Saturday stream. We're right on time today. Gonna play some RimWorld and hang out for the whole day. Just us. Just me and everyone else. Just all of us. And whoever shows up late. Who we will chide. I'm actually really excited. Also, I saw someone said, my first time watching Etal live. Hello, nice round. How does it feel to be a liar? If that's true, why was your first message May 22nd of this year where you said at XXX smoke weed for life 420 XXX and then you said pizza? How could this be the first stream you've watched? I ask.
This is the sub sound.
Words of wisdom. Hello, everybody. Look at all these mega lollers in chat. Hope you guys are doing well. People arrive. What's up, Faraday, Robot Mystic, Shad, Snide, Try Way Too Hard, Great Lemon Wheels here. What's up, Clive, Jam and Ben, Frunzy, I'm Amelia. I almost gave him a gift sub. Almost doesn't count, Thor. What's up, Wild Omelet, Sir Poof, Leisure Domain and Ruve are here. Hey, Tal, this is my first stream of yours. Ruve is on Twitter right now. On my Twitter, actually. Spectating them from the Limniscape sponsored stream. So what I'm saying is follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. Okay? Just make a Twitter and pretend like you care. I know you don't care. Sponsors love Twitter. Because they're all tweeting and stuff, and they're all doing funny social media posts, and I'm over here like, I don't have the creative juices for this. I guess I'll just post a photo of me or a photo of my dog. Those are the two choices. What do I see? Boost to goal reach. What is... I don't believe you. Stop lying to me, Twitch. You're not boosting my stream, okay? I don't even have that feature enabled because it's broken, as you can see. Your stream is now being boosted? No, it's not. You know what is being boosted, though? My mood. And you know who's doing it? Everybody's screaming the letter A at the beginning of Saturday music chat. I thought about, like, asking WMD if they could do a whole alphabet of songs, because that's the A song. So what about the B song? Okay, easy enough. You could do, like, the bu-bu-bu-bu-bu, like, bu-bu-bu. Like, there's an easy B sound that you could do and make it sound cool. What about when you get to C? A makes ah, B makes buh, C makes what? Kuh? Like, nobody wants to listen to a song that goes kuh, and then what happens when you get to K? It's gonna be the same song. So that's out the window. Ka and ke. Make K just ka-a. It's two sounds together. Etal, there's already a song for the alphabet. I'm reinventing the wheel. This is the future of how children will learn their letters. They will buy my mixtape that I didn't even make. Instead of going to kindergartens around the globe.
This is the sub-sound.
Actually, I guess around the United States, where they're learning the United States in alphabetical order. They're gonna listen to this soundtrack instead. Anyways. Welcome, beginning of stream subs, QT, etc. Is alien pleasing in chat for 17 months understandable? Have a good day. She's the worst says, please make up something funny to say for my sub anniversary message. 35 resubs is too many jokes. Well, I said something funny on my own, but it wasn't related to you, so I'm in the clear. I already farmed some Omega Lulz at the beginning of stream. It ain't much, but chat's really easy to please. Also, the Veil says still going strong for 65 months. I don't know how many months that is. That's over 5 years. Random fun fact for each sub. Extra points if you don't even know any fun facts. All right, listen, I'm the kind of person. If somebody was just talking to me and we were just making small talk and they were like, hey, you know any funny jokes? Me. No. Hey, you know any fun facts? No. In fact, if I expected that I would need to know either of those things, I would have just Googled them first and then pretended like I already knew them, claiming them as my own, and then basically stealing their credit to win extra points with you. You have to like come in prepared. How come that's such like I know there's tons of people who can do it now. I'm not saying that there aren't, but I think it's especially prominent in the older generations, like my grandparents' generations. If I ever asked my grandparents to tell me a funny joke or a funny story, okay, buckle up. I hope you got some popcorn because you're gonna be here for a while. Maybe it's just easier to tell stories if you don't, I don't know, spend every day in front of the computer.
This is the gift sub
for your work. This probably has something to do with it. I feel like I just don't have a great, not just a great memory, but like, I very much am the kind of person and was all through school. If I need to learn something new, I'm not adding to my wealth of knowledge. I'm like VHS taping it. I have to like pick a tape and then I record over it. And then the old information is gone forever, including my like memories and my experiences and stuff. Or just knowledge I need to know for an exam or some other purpose. I'm very excited for this 48-hour stream. You should be.
This is the sub sound.
If the stream for some reason seems to disconnect at some point, and there's an offline stream, let's say 8 to 12 hours in, then don't be alarmed. Just stay there. I will be back as soon as I possibly can for the guaranteed 48-hour stream. So, I mean, it may look like an offline screen, but it's just a trick. Keep typing in chat. I'll still be there watching. What if you say good night before it ends? I'm just resting my eyes. I'm just resting my eyes. Speaking of resting my eyes, get a load out of this. Dude, I'm excited. I am actually still very excited to play some RimWorld Ideology. I still got that kind of new stuff, sort of giddy sensation. I was very much looking forward to streaming today, and now I'm here, and now we get to read patch notes. Because there's actually a couple things that are directly relevant to us yet again. Believe it or not. Let me see if I can, like, pop this out. I've been waiting all week for this. We streamed 2 days ago. But anyways, my day off was nice. Thank you for asking. I did some chores around the house and ordered sushi. Which I came to a very embarrassing realization when I ordered sushi. I hate to admit this, but I have to clear my conscience. I thought that I liked all kinds of sushi. I thought I did. It turns out I don't. I got a little crazy, and I tried just getting experimental and getting riceless sushi. And I discovered that the rice is actually what makes sushi very good to me. Riceless, yeah. It's in like a wrap. The problem is it's too big. Chat, it wasn't sashimi. Like, it wasn't just like pieces of good cut sashimi. I'm talking about like wheels that were not bound by rice. They were instead bound by no, not a hand roll, chat. Like the cone. No, they're in the, I can't think of the stupid fruits. Cucumber. No, wait, cucumber? Maybe it's just cucumber. Yeah, I think it's just in cucumber. Cucumber the fruit, yes, that's the one. The fruit known as cucumber. It's nasty, I dislike that too. I mean, I could show you, but I don't want to, like, bring it up. It looks beautiful. Like, when I opened it up, I was like, oh, this looks so nice. And then I tried taking a bite of it. The problem is that it's as big as an Oreo. It's like very round. It's like a regular piece of, you can't eat it all at the same time. So that's the part of the problem. And it's loosely bound, so you can't pick it up with chopsticks because it's massive. And you have to, like, take a bite out of it like a cookie. Almost. It's the only way that you could possibly. So I just took a bite out of it, and I'm chewing. And there were just like 3 or 4 different types of fish, which was a red flag. Like, I forgot. Here's the thing. If you're gonna eat raw fish, make sure it's at a really nice restaurant. Okay? Like, sushi should be expensive, because I remembered as I was eating it, I was like, wait a second, there's like 3 or 4 different types of fish in here. This entire roll was only $11. Huh. Maybe I should have paid more if I wanted higher quality. I don't know how much it was. It was around there. I'm so confused by this story. What part of it she's the worst? What part of it? I've had Walmart sushi before. Terrible mistake. I've never gone that far. Gas station sushi. Now, I actually have had sashimi. I've been to the place in California that everybody loves. Sugarfish by Sushi Nozawa in Cali. For TwitchCon actually one time, and it was fantastic. I liked almost all of it. But it was such a high standard. It put the bar so high that I think now this is probably my first time having like non-fusion, non-Americanized sushi since then, and the quality wasn't there. Anyways. Are there rice sushi also that big? They are too big. Yeah. I can still eat it all in one go, but I think sushi needs to be smaller. It just doesn't need to, you don't need to be able to take 2 bites out of it. Or worst case scenario, choke on the sushi because you have to eat the whole thing at once. There's also good sushi in Burbank. I hate California, but sushi is great there. It is, yeah. California sushi is great. There's really good sushi in Vegas too. And the other sushi I got was fine. It was just Turns out I need that rice around the sushi. You still only scratched royalty, let alone the ideology content nuke. I feel, that's how I feel, just peachy. We got a lot to see and a lot to do. And also, I'm trying to find these patch notes. Let me see. RimWorld patch notes, and then we'll get started. Here we go. So, oh man, I don't even know if I can screen share this because I figured out what the problem is. The thing that keeps flickering is actually Better Twitch TV on Firefox, and I don't know why, but it's causing problems. All right, hopefully this doesn't flicker for you all. Here you go. Okay. This was July 23rd. So this was yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna try not to scroll because that's causing some issues. The things that are relevant to us, there are a couple really big things that are relevant to us, but they heard the people complaining, they heard the people crying about trees, so the tree worshippers do not have nearly as bad a penalty for killing trees and murdering them, might I add, cutting down the very thing you worship. How dare you, you hypocrite. But you do get more positive moods for seeing trees. So if you tried a tree religion, ideologian, maybe try it again. Maybe try it again. Because it's different now. The one that's important to us, there's a couple actually. Chance of resentment on failed conversion attempt reduced from 36% to 20%. So it's easier not to have bad mood malices, I guess, from converting people. In my opinion, this should be put further up, okay? Nobody likes other people trying to convert them to their ideology. So, you know what? Forget this buff, give it a nerf. Make it 50% chance of resentment and harboring bad opinion of other people, I say. Chance of fight reduced from 4% to 2%. I think in a perfect world, this starts at a 0. I think in a perfect world, this starts at a 0, and every time they attempt a conversion, it scales up. So, like, chance of fight on the first conversion attempt, 0, then, like, 0.33, then 0.66, then 1, and all the way up to, like, a cap of 4. That would be the ideal world. This just scales from 0 up. And depending on their, you know, if they're, like, kind, obviously, then that would be reduced. Or if they are confrontational, I can't think of any traits off the top of my head, but you know what I'm saying. Why you guys Kappa? I don't know, it's probably some stupid meme. Kind of like you can be an animist and still want to eat them all. Oh, like worship animals but still eat all the animals? Cap of 4. Oh, like Kappa 4? So it is some stupid meme. Okay, that you just made up. Good, at least it's original. At least it's unique. Keep being you, chat. Now, this is the thing that's most important for us. If a pawn has a site under 50%, which is eventually going to be all of our colonists, he should gain a psychic sensitivity bonus of up to 50%. So, our cult of...
This is the sub-sound.
Give eyes, please. Can now have each person who removes their site getting a psychic sensitivity bonus of up to 50%. So what that effectively means is, if they have psychic powers, like let's say they have Word of Joy, it will make those abilities last longer. Also, this music's like bugged or glitched or something. We're having some problems with 2 windows open at the same time. Also, I think it affects their focus and maybe heat from casting psychic abilities. So bonus to psychic sensitivities will help with various casts that we're going to be doing. Hopefully, because there's another thing I didn't know. Apparently, the ritual of blinding has a chance of conferring like a psychic link, I believe. So I'm curious to see if any of our pupils have the latent power and ability to heed the calling. And I don't know. I remember reading that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Curious. Okay, I think those are the main things. Skulls are stackable, apparently. People are happy about that. I love the, like, very RimWorld patch notes. Also, psychically deaf pawns cannot connect with the Garanlan tree. That's the new tree. Missing eye wound graphic and tattoos were visible on beheaded pawns. Thanks, RimWorld. Dueling slaves without beds assigned results in errors. RimWorld patch notes. There we go. Okay, anyways. Additionally, on top of this, they also added the ability to save and load your Ideologian. So if you wanted to just do what you do in Stellaris and sit there and customize a few, not intending to ever play them, but just making yourself feel good about creating them, you can now put them together and actually save them for later. And presumably share them with others because it's like a save file. Anyway, so those are the new things. I love how you guys are getting like a RimWorld what's new each time we play. But they've been patching fast and furious. Like, by the way, chat, I gotta tell you something. I have a confession to make. I played without you. I was so excited about playing RimWorld on my day off yesterday. And after the last stream, I played without you for hours and hours. Like, at least, honestly, like 3-ish, maybe 4 hours. But here's the thing. I didn't unpause the game. We're still in the exact same location. The exact same place that we left off last time. I didn't unpause the game even once. That's how I play RimWorld. I just like to look at it. I just like to observe it. As you can see, we're still paused right now. It is my preferred method of enjoyment. It's very refined. You wouldn't understand. What I had been doing, though, during that period of time is actually changing the mods. So we got some different mods. I was troubleshooting and making sure things work. So we got color moods are back. I have updated the mods. Wait, did I update the mods graphic? Ooh, I did not update the mods graphic. I will do that now. I made a save, but I need to change the command. So let's do that. What I have added is the heat maps, the color-coded mood bar. So heat maps are up here at the top right. These work again, and they give you a nice overview of the temperature in each enclosed space at a glance without having to mouse over and look at the bottom right. I think this is a really fantastic mod and super helpful. So we got that going. We've got the color mood bars, which also add kind of like a little graphic here if they are infected, and past me left a nice little egg in the basket for, I think, sleeping sickness. I think we have 4 colonists plagued by sleeping sickness right now. We've also got P Music is back now. We had a couple streams with just the vanilla tracks to appreciate them. So P Music is back in. By the way, P Music is on Spotify and they are on Bandcamp. So I bought the whole album on Bandcamp to support them and would recommend you do too if you can. Because it's like 36 tracks. And I've been playing with them since 2016. So I thought, you know what? Maybe not that long, but they originated in 2016. And I know it's been years, because I can't remember a time before. How do you spell? It's just P-music. Not the other one that chat's putting. So that's back. We got some more music. I think they're really great soundtracks. I forgot which ones were vanilla and which ones weren't. After long enough with both. Is it royalty free? I believe they have on their Steam page that there is no, there is full permission to stream or make YouTube videos. So they've listed that on their Steam page. And then finally, we've got planning. That's right, chat. The planning mod is back. And I have been a busy bee. This is what I spent all my time doing without you. Welcome to the future utopia of the underfed witnesses. Where the pupils will live in peace and harmony for all eternity. It looks like an eye, of course. You're insane! Am I though, Shadow Fox, or am I simply taken by the muse? I've been inspired. As our cult of blinding and, don't forget, transhumanist peoples, I took inspiration from an image I found on a RimWorld mod. And I wanted to make like a bio eye. I wanted to make like a tech eye. I see two Amogus on the right. I think you'll just see them everywhere. I think you'll see them everywhere. I love it. Very nice. Hello, Grugenvids and Cairo Mod Squad. Hope you're well. There's a lot there. For now, we're just a little village. I was just doing that for fun.
This is the sub sound.
I really wanted to do some planning, and I didn't want to do all of it on stream because it takes a substantial chunk of time, and if something goes terribly wrong, then you guys are like, haha, look at all the time you wasted doing that design on stream, and then your base exploded and caught on fire. And yeah, okay, that's true. That's why I did it off stream. It's not done, but it's pretty far along. At least now I will just have wasted off-time stream, but I was having fun making shapes, okay? I was channeling my inner city skylines while making this. And that's evident when Alex, you want me to go? I mean, I can't just show you this, flash it on the screen, then disappear and pretend like it doesn't exist. So we may as well give you the tour of our hypothetical base, okay? Here's the hypothetical. I was having some difficulties with figuring out mainly where we were going to fight. So these are the pillboxes on the right and left, and we all know with mechanoids how unlikely they are to be used, but I wanted to make them smaller in length this time, so because I like to use heavy SMGs and some shorter range weapons. So basically the purple is wall and the dark yellow is wall, so I didn't use the same color, which I just wanted to see the pillbox as a whole. Anyway, the red are basically traps. They would come in through one center line, and we'd have some traps. The yellow are sandbags. And the red on the corners are sentry turrets. So it'd be like sentry, 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 sentry. So I wanted at least 6 sentry turrets because we can't see anything. So we're going to have a big time difficulty trying to stop raids from happening. So we're going to need to rely on our mechanical assistance. This looks really cool. Hey, glad you like it, bad joke. Did this come to you in a dream? I actually just knew, there was one thing I knew that I wanted, which we'll get to in a second, and that spawned the entire operation. But yeah, at least 6 turrets, and then we could refit this once we get large turrets and put them in here too. There's a little vacuum area, so this is like a little spot. I'm gonna put some beds in that we can use transitionally for hospital, like just a couple beds for emergency treatment of people I know we can do field tending now, but also it would double as like emergency prisoner care. I need a closed bed because you can't field tend prisoners, as far as I know. Which planning mod is this? There's 3 of them. It's the newest one. I got the screenshot. I'm gonna upload it. It's just called More Planning. But there's like 3 versions of More Planning. Just make sure you get the newest one, basically. I'll update the command for the mods right now. I have the pick. All right, it is now updated. So if you do exclamation mods, it should come up with the current list. Mod check. Okay, so anyway, little emergency spot. Got a little tuck away corner for some lights. There are some big weaknesses of this base, but my goal was make something that is still a community, still like a commune, still a like a cult compound instead of a blob base. So I know this looks like a blob base, but it's not all indoors. That's the thing. There's individual buildings. Moving on to the left, these will be ranches. The little blue will be little cute barns with little flaps where they can go in on their sleeping beds, and or we can put food for them if not enough food is growing in the farm. And we can have a little door right here that leads to kind of like a sidewalk. And then there's another farm, another ranch here, another ranch here, and another ranch here. So we should have plenty of space for all sorts of different animals. Next to those, with the big green, that green would be farmland. Most of it, I think, is growable. I don't know if there's any concrete, but all the green, we have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate farms. Hopefully it's enough to sustain us. I remembered the reason I did so much is because I remember the last colony, and we would have, I think we had 6 sun lamp enclosed tundra biome growths. And if you compare a sun lamp to the space that I've got here, this is roughly like 1 and change sun lamps. This is like 1.25, maybe 1.3 sun lamps. This one's like 1, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, I was trying to do 6. They're not gonna be sun lamps, it's outdoors because we have perma-grow zones. Anyways, so we got the whole ranch and farm area off to the east. Then we got some individual buildings that we're gonna specialize. The blue would be separate buildings with paths in between them. Yeah, I know the music's a bit loud. It kind of changes song to song. That's the only problem with P music. It needs to be normalized with the rest of the RimWorld songs. That's the only thing they have to do, is fix the mix. If you want to know what kind of ideology we have, Frunzy posted it in chat. We get the whole image for you. I'll explain that also. But concentration, please. You can hear me just fine. So these buildings are going to be for various things. One of them is definitely going to be for food storage. One of them is going to be for cooking and butchering. One of them is probably going to be for eating. And kind of have those just as neat little compound buildings. Down here, this doesn't have to be this way, but I was thinking this could be like a little prison cell area. I've got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prison cells just in this little spot. There are 2 new P music songs. Well, I guess we'll hear it. I guess we'll hear them when they appear. Good thing I knew that. Otherwise, I might have been like, is this a new song? And then I wouldn't have known. Down here is going to be where the pupils live in little 5x5s, kind of in their own little dorm barracks. I'm also going to roof this middle part, but it's going to be open to the elements. And we're going to put like a pool table and stuff. It's going to have like columns with a ceiling. In this little section, we're going to have power. And I don't think this is enough room for the power, but we're going to start here and then also work our way out to the geothermals. This is what actually spawned the base idea. This is the bullseye, the dead center, and our religious HQ. This is going to be the ritual ground. In the dead center, in the iris of the base. This is where we're going to carry out all of our blindings and all of our defragmentations and beyond. around that, with another wall, is going to be Memory of the Fallen, kind of like a sarcophagus hallway with other religious decor. How'd you make it a perfect oval shape? I used one of those Minecraft pixel circle makers and chose how big I wanted it to be. So I manually decided how long it was and how tall it was, and then I had some help. So, around that are going to be kind of these little production... I'm imagining these as production buildings. This one maybe stone cutting and art cutting and whatnot. Etal spent his entire day off working on tonight's stream. Kinda? Like, this honestly took about 4 hours, like 3 hours. I was not really, like, giving my full undivided attention to it. I was, like, watching some other people's streams. I was hanging out in Mr. Sark's stream yesterday. I was hanging out in... I was just chilling, talking to other streamers, and making shapes. Just having fun. Just enjoying it. So some more production buildings up here. This one is kind of going to be a combination of stockpiles. So we're going to have some of these dedicated stockpiles. At least one of them is going to be like an eating area. I was imagining this circle be outside. And you might be thinking, Etalyx, there's a lot of swamp there. That's true. There is a lot of swamp. We've got just a bunch of unbuildable marsh, which is why this is such a long-term plan. We're going to... wow, wasn't talking to me. I'm hurt. Shadow Fox, I'm talking to you right now. Also, I didn't know you were streaming yesterday. What were you streaming? Shadow Fox is literally pleading, crying in chat for a shout-out right now. I honestly can't believe this. Last seen playing Eco is just groveling and complaining about not getting a shout-out. So there it is. Go follow Shadow Fox, I guess, on Twitch at twitch.tv/ShadowFox, last seen playing Eco. Shadow Fox is not even following my channel, probably. They're just a followerless sub. Also, what's up? Solar Dog with the Fresh Prime 1930s lamp farming bagel is back for 31 months. The memes are crossing the streams. I don't know what anything is anymore. Appreciate you, Solar Dog. And welcome back, Bagel. Duke of DuPont for 20 months. People cheering in chat. Howdy. Lightning Rider with the Etal Dot for 2 years. Jammin' Ben gifting us up to Arvarax. Thank you, Jammin' Ben. And Kiera B is back in chat. Alien Pleasing. Hi, Kiera. And Mepsan is the one that got this off on the Hi, Etal, hope your day off was nice. And that's what started me on this tirade. This is why I did this all off stream, because I couldn't make these decisions on stream. We got this fun, the black squares represent the bridge. I'm gonna make some real cute bridges going across. We're gonna have multiple connections, and you might even notice that 2 of them are connected to each other, just in case you want to go around what is going to become the palace. I thought it would be awesome to use the river as basically separating the wheat from the chaff. So on the west bank, over here, is where, of course, our royal leader, our future highness of the Undurfed Witnesses, Durf, the cult leader, is going to inhabit the throne room away from the peons and the peasants. Down here is undecided yet. I was thinking leave it open in case we need some more. We're gonna need some more space for power, so it's an easy place to put some solar panels and things. But we can, like, carve out the stone and have even more space. I don't think I'm really... Oh, this is just more bunkers for people to live. So if everybody lives right now, we would have room for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 10. So these ones are a little more congested. So we have about 18 spots at the moment of idea. For now, I'm just focused on just living the way that we are, for the most part. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to have a plan for later because I remember on the last colony, the problem was I wanted to transition to building a larger base, but I didn't have like the inspiration and it was going to take a long time, so I just put it off forever. So now there's no reason to put it off. When we're ready, we'll start, you know? But before we can be ready, we're going to need a lot of moisture pumps, so it's not going to be for a while. Anyway, I hope you like it. We now are back, and we have to deal with an immediate threat in the form of our main doctor now cannot see. We sort of accidentally did the ritual for blinding on our doctor, and they are the first other colonist, I believe, to have been blinded. Other than, of course, the leader of the religion itself. So, we're having to treat sleeping sickness with heal root, thoughts, and prayers, by and large, okay? So, the nice thing is we do have the ability for thoughts and prayers, except that is also one of the facets, I believe, of... no, it's actually Salty Bee Fairy. Okay, that was not the doctor. So, Salty Bee Fairy can actually give us a nice... I guess, sermon, perhaps devotional, if you will, and pray over our bodies to allow the abyss to fix what is unfixable with mortal hands. Given that the religion involves blinding yourself, doing things with thoughts and prayers is pretty normal. Yes, it is, because you know what? This is a trust fall save, chat, okay? All of my colonists are gouging out their eyes, and Randy's gonna catch us. Randy's gonna catch us. So, if you didn't see the ideology in the chat commands, I'm not gonna do the entire rundown, but we have 4 pretty difficult tenets. Our primary one, of course, being Blind Sight, that we're alluding to, which recently got some buffs. Not sure if it's gonna help us, but it'll help more than nothing. Eventually, we will embrace transhumanism by going full bionic psychics is my ultimate goal. Obviously, no bionic eyes. I guess you could install bionic eyes and just wear a blindfold and just not have nearly as big of a debuff. Because blindfolded pawns, even if they haven't lost their eyes, are still happy that their vision is blocked. Blocking my vision gives my mind closer access to the true reality. Not as good as a permanent blinding, but it is acceptable. So it's acceptable. So we could optionally install bionic eyes later on, if we wanted to. Psionics are advanced thoughts and prayers. That's true. That's true. You gotta think of it like that. We're powering up our thoughts and prayers. Only bionic eyes are worthy of looking upon the mechanical gods. Exactly. That's why we gotta keep the blindfolds on. Is there any benefit to blind sight? Well, you said any? So, short answer is yes. We get up to a 50% psychic sensitivity bonus for being blinded. And also, I believe the ritual itself confers a chance of psychic linking. Is that enough to justify picking this game type? For me, yeah, because I'm doing it for RP purposes, which I think if you try to play for what's going to give me bonuses, you're probably not going to have very much fun in Ideology, because you're going to pick the things that are easily accessible that will just straight up power your game, which you could have done already anyways, by simply turning down the difficulty. So, it's not any different from that, in my opinion. We're also proselytizers, which means we try to spread our beliefs to others about 700% more often. And as a result, we do have some bigotry. We look down upon any other belief to the point of rivaling them on the spot. We consider basically anyone who doesn't believe what we believe to be beneath us. However, because they're beneath us and because we ourselves are very guilty of the sins of our forebears and generations past, we have a moral imperative to think about charity in the forefront of our minds by helping those lesser off than we. So charity is extremely important in this colony. And perhaps in doing so, we'll have an opportunity to give them the good news. And of course, transhumanist trying to accelerate to bionic powers. So, let's unpause and hope nobody dies of sleeping sickness. Peepo cheer. Tethering the work phone for interwebs for Etalyx Stream. Hello, not a giant.
This is the sub sound.
Thanks to Durf for my gift sub. It says courtesy of Etalyx above that. Can you please stop pitching your religion to me? It seems kind of weird, not gonna lie. Ace Tech. You don't have to be born anyway. We will accept anyone into the Undurfed Witnesses. All you have to do is make a small sacrifice. Small sacrifice for potentially unlimited psionic gains, as well as, of course, being taken with us into eternity in the Arconexus. Really not asking for that much. Okay, so let's just remember how things are going. We got a duck farm? Oh yeah, we got a duck farm. Yes, we do. We got a lot, there's a lot of ducks in here now. And they're eating a lot. There's plenty of food. There is plenty of food. I can add more. I'll know when they run out. I'll know when they run out. We had a full hay grass harvest ready down here, so they got plenty of food. We got one. Ooh, that's right. There was a marriage. Who's married? I believe, yeah, it was the two people who are not in our, two of the three who are not in our religion. It was Spudkiss and Party Boy got married. Spudkiss, of course, the cannibal, and Party Boy, who herself is a basically male supremacist, per Supreme Theonomy, which was a randomly generating theology. We've gone over that story a few times. It's hilarious every time. Gooptastic is also in Supreme Theonomy and supports Party Boy. Okay, I'm really worried about the colony because sleeping sickness is made tougher because our doctor sucks, and also because it's gonna knock 4 of our colonists out of commission for a very long time. Sleeping sickness is basically a slow-acting parasite that takes a long time in-game relatively to heal compared to the other infections that you can get. It's not as deadly, so it's easier to treat, which is good for us, but it is going to knock out a bunch of our workforce, unfortunately. So here's the ritual room where the beautiful, what would be the word? I mean, yes, they're rituals, but our practice, our, the demonstration of our beliefs, there's a word for that. Anyway, we've decided to call it the Archic Peeling. We could do some defragmenting in there too. Rites and ceremonies. There you go, rites and ceremonies. How do things end up for the Japhej Empire and Stellaris? Oh, we're actually doing fantastic. We'll continue Stellaris this next week. But the last stream was a very good one and extremely productive. I'm not being sarcastic, by the way. It really was. It was really good. We got some revenge. Big time vengeance. Red Zed is picking out on food due to being malnourished. That's a good reason. Oh, you're the doctor, and the doctor's not feeding anybody. That's a good point. Okay, how about we get some other people to prioritize? I'll just do some manual feeding. Durf should probably feed the flock. Spudkiss, at least, is still on the plant life. Really happy to have really good permanent farmer and also a good shooter who still has their vision to defend us with the charge rifle. So we got 4 people who are in our religion. I forgot it was up to 4. I thought it was 3 for some reason. And we got 3 heathens who are going to work on converting today. We'll get to there. We'll get to there. Okay, so... my worry about Red Zed is they're not going to be getting bed rest while they're on a mental snap, which is, of course, a problem. See if we need to feed anybody else. No, I think everybody else is doing good. Food's up.
This is the sub sound. Premium.
Gooptastic. Okay, so our primary roles of like farming and cooking are still accounted for. Goop is a double fireball cook, which we're very happy to have. It's already? Already? Okay. Whole of One Zombie, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate a year and a half. Thanks for coming back. And Ace Tech, I just want to thank myself for your sub. You're welcome. So how many ducks do we actually want in here? We probably, I think we already did an auto slaughter. We have max 2 male adults and 2 female adults. So that this doesn't get too crazy. So the auto slaughter is already at hand. We got a baby lamb, it's so cute. And actually a baby rhino. So we got some free roaming rhinos who are just chilling. So we got quite a few animals to really take advantage of the ranching. All right, Salty Bee Fairy. We may need to preach health to yourself. Is that possible? Durf is visiting.
This is the sub sound.
Not the pupil. This is the Pathfinder. The High Visionary and the Pathfinder having a bit of a meeting in here. Spending time with one another. We may have to use better quality medicine. We'll see. I like that the leader, Durf, was not afflicted by the high sickness. That would be a bad omen, you know? This proves that their power, both as the only person recognized by the royalty and the Black Empire in our game, as well as, of course, their designated position as High Visionary is true and real.
This is the sub sound.
Perhaps if the other's faith was stronger, they would not have fallen to something as simple as sleeping sickness. Okay, putting... oh yeah, we're gonna get some batteries going in here. Thumb thought only white? Are you Etalyx Dash? This is for Etalyx only. Not chat can't possibly answer this question. Yes, this is Durf's hair and the visage mask. Is the auto slaughter vanilla? It is now, as of 1.3. It's on the animals tab, manage auto slaughter. And it seems fairly easy to use. Preacher role is not filled. Well, they're not well enough for that. We'll get there. Party of God. I don't think that's for us. Defragmenting expected for everyone. We got a lot of notifications over here. Goatsy, are you good? We got a long time for this treatment to wear out. Please just stay in bed. Okay. Not sure if we should replant hay right now or turn this into something else. I feel like we got a ton of potatoes out here, but we gotta actually get them and like pick them up. would probably be wise. How much hay do we have? Let's open up. Let's get some information. This list is starting to get longer. We got 750 in a stockpile and another 466 out. I think we can afford to change it up for at least... Let's just do a quick potato. Sorry, Spudkiss. Do a quick potato. There's plenty of grass out here. We're growing hay inside their pins. And we got 1,000 hay right now. Tox, what's your top 3 Marvel movies? Probably number 1, Captain America Winter Soldier. Number 2, Avengers Infinity War. It's a basic answer, but it's a good movie. Number 3, either Doctor Strange, but really? Okay, Doctor Strange is I like that character more, but the better movie is definitely Spider-Man Far From Home. Oh, Thor Ragnarok exists. That's true. Thor Ragnarok does exist. I'd put Thor Ragnarok on the second tier. I just gave you top 5 instead. Okay, I changed my order to... I forgot my number 1. Yeah, Thor Ragnarok, number 1, begrudgingly. Captain America, Winter Soldier, number 2. I think that Infinity War is probably a better movie, or at least a better payoff, but I really enjoyed Spider-Man Far From Home a lot. So I'd probably wiggle that into number 3. Tox, what's your top 3 Lord of the Rings movies? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. There's only one correct order for Lord of the Rings. And it's Return of the King, number 1. Number 2, Fellowship. Number 3, Two Towers. Obviously. Because, regardless of how you think the action is between Fellowship and the Two Towers, first of all, no spoilers. No spoilers, but Gandalf is has a lot more screen time in the first movie. Tons more screen time, okay? And for that reason, and also Boromir as a character elevates the Fellowship above Two Towers, despite how great Helm's Deep is, okay? Doesn't matter. Ian McKellen plus Sean Bean make Fellowship a better movie than just the one scene that you remember from the Two Towers. Because that's the problem. Two Towers is a fabulous movie, but it's definitely the third best for that reason. Most people cannot name any other scene that happens in Two Towers except for that battle. Whereas I can name multiple events that happen in the first and third movie. That's anecdotal. I really feel like Fellowship is better than the other ones in some aspects related to mystery and adventure. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Brynjar Bjorn. It starts off small and goes big. Now let's talk Hobbit. How about no? Ints. The Ints. The Ints are cool. And also funny. So I'll give you that. I need to watch them again. I've got the full extended edition on 4K. And I haven't watched the 4K version yet. But I plan on doing it. Hey, Tax, you gonna play 2042? Battlefield? I'd like to, yeah. Battlefield looks awesome. I was really confused by their Battlefield Portal thing that they did the other day. So what's the deal with that? Is it just custom game types? I saw the video and I was like, this is a well put together video, but like, what is it? But unhealthily addicted to Limnus Gate since the stream. Hashtag ad. Nice, kept pushing. You've been outsmarting your opponents. Okay, Red Zed is no longer in a mental snap, so that's good. And can possibly help feed their friends before we have long-term problems. Wait, so is Battlefield Portal already out? I don't even know what it is. What is it? I'm playing Battlefield Portal just to replay Bad Company 2 on modern graphics. That's what I'm trying to understand. What is it? Is it already exists? You're already playing it? Or you're planning on playing it? I thought you meant you were playing it now. Limnus will be on Game Pass when it comes out. Dude, Game Pass just keeps getting more value. More and more every day. It's getting harder to deny. I feel bad for Spudkiss, who is single-handedly in charge of all of these farms. And is cutting down trees so that we could build a fence here. Never mind, Red Zed came out to help. Durf is doing their best to haul, but think about the potatoes that are just spoiling out here. There's nowhere to put them. Actually, there is. That's not true. But Durf is on full-time hauling around the colony. I don't think that torch needs to be there anymore, but it's fine. Oh yeah, why am I have the ability to just follow them. So yeah, we're gonna be off to a slow start. We're just hoping that Randy doesn't do anything crazy. But at least Spudkiss, Gooptastic, and Durf are free. And we've got a lot of wooden traps around the base. We're also in the process of building some fairly dangerous defensive turrets to help us. The reason these are so dangerous is they're backed by wood walls, number one. Number two, they're gonna end up shooting our own wooden fences and stuff. But I just need something. I need something to put here to augment our defensive capabilities. I'm trying to do this like village strat, which is not a strat at all, but I'm just gonna see if it works. And there are plans for the future if you got in here late. Big plans, huge plans. We already went over the whole list of plans. Basically, I think it allows Battlefield players to make new modes or toy with rules without needing a full-blown rent-a-server. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna need power. We are going to need power. That's the only problem with disconnected buildings. There's not an easy way to get the power lines to where they need to be. Power lines are kind of ugly. Colonists do not like them. I'm probably gonna wait until we're well to replace this wall, so we have a little bit more manpower. Why are we... Okay, I guess this is fine. The dead monkeys and squirrels will deteriorate in this pile eventually, but they'll deteriorate elsewhere too. Like, I don't think we need rotten animal corpses here. Or just really any animal corpses, to be honest. So Salty Beef Fairy is really the only one who's not healing super well. They just got a 14% Salty Beef Fairy. Oh, and Red Zed needs tending of... Oh, they need their own tending. Who did we have tend? Hold on. I think we had... Dr. Goob? Dr. Goob, please report to the practice on how to treat sleeping sickness. RimWorld and Tindies, both, yes. What's up, Hobo Toaster? How's it going? Vicbert, Dorito, Ulrich, Ameridave. Howdy. Alright, Red Zed, finish feeding that meal and then come rest in this bed. Good thing I'm paying attention to this. Did you just try and convert Goob on the way past? Red Zed tried to convert Goobtastic to her own ideology. Goobtastic was not convinced. Goobtastic is about to have some malpractice to get you to stop talking about that every single day. Just swooped on by. Okay, I knew something was happening. Let me see, what do we get? 7.8% tin. That's what I'm talking about, Goob. Good job. Yeah. Doctors in training. We're doing great. All right, Salty Beef Fairy, can you possibly preach health to yourself? You cannot. We might have to use... This can't be tinted for another day. I mean, it's pretty close. We'll do industrial tech medicine next. Did Red Zed pick Leia hair when redesigning? I don't remember what Red Zed looked like before, but I think yes, we do have we do have the old-fashioned donut. Quest available: a dreadful building. Council Calixta of the Black Empire is requesting you build a monument to honor the work of Fletchers. The monument is 8 by 18 in size and will require these resources. Like, about 800 resources. It must be constructed within 11 days. If you succeed, you could get a psychic harmonizer. This brain implant projects the user's mood in a spherical psychic field. That would be awesome for Durf. Durf's always in a great mood. Forcing others nearby to feel a blurred, simplified version of their emotions. It can be a powerful tool to keep morale high, but if the user becomes unhappy, it could lead to collective disaster. And you get 80 Jade. 8 by 18's not that bad. It's probably doable. Oh yeah, I forgot I have other... I can't... Well, 8 by 18 is like... that or something. Pump It Jade. Have you played Heroes 3? What, of Might and Magic? I've definitely played some Might and Magic before, but I don't remember which one it was. Windward Emu and Malice Bixie are back. Rusty underscore, hold on, I missed some subs. Rusty underscore says alien please for 11 months. What up, Rusty? Malice Bixie for 4 months, smiling at chat, already online. And Windward Emu, thank you for the 9-month sub. What up? I'm debating doing this. How long do I have? I have 3 days to choose to do it. All right, I'm gonna wait until this is about to run out. How about that? I'm gonna wait until our timer is almost over. Animal starvation. The ducks. There are too many ducks. There are too many ducks. Maybe 2 pairs of each type of duck was not wise. Maybe we should change the auto harvest, auto slaughter to just 1 of each adult. And then just as they become adults, we'll eat good. Also, isn't this still fully... Oh, it's only 23% grown grass. That's part of the problem. We are going to need to put a little zone in here. Just a little one. I need to, shrink that zone. Then add a single stockpile zone. Considered important priority for just hay. And then we'll take hay over there. We can have a little duck as a treat. I got bad news for you, chat. We're not eating their eggs. because their eggs are growing up to be even tastier. I mean, we could do both. We could do both. But it's not, we don't have enough infrastructure to support that yet. This was always the intended result for these ducks when we purchased them. Okay? Anyways, enjoy your cheeseburger tonight and don't think about the cow that it came from, okay? Or your chicken tendies and don't think about the little chickens that it came from, okay? You hypocrites! We were doing... Sorry, I didn't mean to move the camera that fast. Joke's on you, I'm a vegetarian. Don't think about the Gronlon trees that you're destroying, okay? Because the dryads are in the trees, too. No one is safe. It's probably not even, it's not even how you pronounce that. All right, someone needs to haul the potatoes. They just do. Spudkiss, what do you do when you're done? Oh, you clean. Okay. I know Durf is hauling. There's the food for the duckies. And... Oh, that was an awful noise. Is that a new sound effect? Let's hear that again. Oh wait, we can do fine meals. That's true, we can do fine meals. Hold on. Let's do fine meals as our priority. I guess until you have 20. Pause when satisfied, unpause at 8. I don't think I need to customize this. Let's have some duck. Wait, are you making kibble first? Okay, that's probably my bad. Are we, wait. What are you doing? Oh, we're getting alpaca wool. Okay, yeah, we're getting alpaca wool. Dude, this is too close. I don't like this. I think we need to use some good quality medicine on both Salty, Beefairy, and Goatsy. Because they're way too close. How long do they have? 16 hours till treatment. And the 14 hours till treatment. Okay. So in the meantime, it's really just Durf. Durf, I'm gonna have you just focus on hauling the potatoes. And we need to move, I think no hay allowed on this. And let's move the hay. Hay spoils while outside, but it spoils in 60 days. That's a long time. So I'm just gonna put... a little hay in each of these. Just so you all can eat and whatnot. Okay, then we're gonna copy the settings and then paste them so it's also just for hay. There you go. Okay, that'll give us somewhere to disperse the hay. 60 days is a decent amount of time. Let's create another stockpile like right here. Kind of the same stuff, just somewhere to put hay outside for now. Cotton candy, what, from the sheep? Oh yeah, where's the wool? We need to start making clothes with that. Sure, just set that down anywhere. Yeah, I need to probably tell you to drop the food on the ground instead of taking it across the map. That'd be great. Gooptastic tried to convert Salty Beef Fairy to his ideologian. How is this happening to me? I need Salty Beef Fairy to be healed so that they can go and help talk to others. This is our motivational speaker. And they have sleeping sickness and Gooptastic does not. I saw the gun. I saw the gun get pulled and then the fight was off. Okay, hilariously, Gooptastic lost the fight. Salty Beef Fairy's 5 melee was able to carry out the win, I guess. All right, Red Zed, stand by. Salty Beef Fairy is gonna need probably some heal root treatment, I think. Pick up a meal for later. Okay, so at least Red Zed is a single. We only have a single Fireball Doctor, and it's level 9. I want you to keep that in mind and see how big of an impact a lack of visibility plays on medical tending, even when they're in a proper bed with a light in the room. 14% tend. Better than 0. Good job. You're doing great. Durf, we need multiple healers. We need the other 4 colonists to come back and help. We can't do anything right now, and we just have to hope that we don't get attacked. Who's a builder? What I'll probably do... Oh, we have no medicine set for you all, even though we have 41 heal root now, which is not a ton. But I think we have enough other heal root growing. I can't afford for people to be out of commission for this long. So I'm gonna change you over to heal root to help. Usually a single tend will cover multiple wounds like this. I have like a heat if mod that kind of splits some of these up into different categories. No, I think these are all pretty normal, but there's fog setting in. It's getting a little cloudy outside, I think. %. Yeah. Yep. How do you have a 0% tend on bruises? Yes, the bruise is here. Best I can do is rubbing it gently with a tissue. Best I could do is spraying a little bit of that anti-burn stuff from CVS. Kiss. Okay, it's time for sleeping sickness treatments. Party Boy's got a decent lead on immunity. And apparently Alpaca 1 is pregnant, and they're having some interesting conversations. Party Boy called Red Zed a raider. You retract that. Party Boy and Red Zed chatted about lovers after Red Zed tried to convert Party Boy to her own ideologian. Wait a second. Party Boy is in a marriage with Spudkiss. They're trying to talk about, like, what's going on. Hey, so how was your honeymoon? And Party Boy's like, I got sleeping sickness. I haven't even seen my husband since we got married. I'm in the hospital being treated by you. This is that hilariously, this is actually supposed to be Spudkiss's and Party Boy's bed. But due to the circumstances, well, it isn't. Is someone sleeping outside? Surprisingly, no. But yes, now the animals are sick. In fact, the ducklings have the flu. That presents a strange scenario, actually. Because we obviously can't afford to spend the herbal medicine to help them and resuscitate them. Clearly. That would be ridiculous. For 5 ducks to each get treated with heal root. Now, the question is, which ducks are they? I was wondering if they had an indicator that they had the flu on this tab. There's so many ducks. So duck 3 is an adult. Duck flu is apparently a very dangerous... First of all, there's too many adults in here anyways. What happens if you eat... I'm not gonna go there. Never mind. Not gonna go there. Let's just leave that out. Where are the other ones? This one has trivial malnutrition. Are we supposed to be auto-slaughtering the ducks anyways? Say it. No, I'm not gonna, I don't need it. You already know what it is. There we go. There's 3 ducks on this spot. Okay. Who's in charge of this? It's Gooptastic, who's currently recovering in bed. All right, we'll handle it tomorrow. Goatsy is not doing great. We got a tin quality of 2.7% using, I think, industrial tech medicine? Oh, no. No, can 10 now. Can 10 now. Okay, no, we didn't do it yet. Red Zed. Where's Red Zed? Okay, I'm just checking on everybody. Kenton did 1 hour. Kenton did 1 day. So let's bring Red Zed over and help. Who else needs tending? I think we just accidentally skipped 1 person. I really don't want colonists to die of sleeping sickness. That would be such a me thing to have happen. By the way, heaven forbid we ever get anybody with more than a few separate blood wounds. The global work speed debuff for our blindings is very noticeable. Where is global work speed? It's at it's actually at 100%, but the individual tasks, medical tend speed is, yes, a 16%. Sight is 80% important in matters of health and dealing with matters of health. So we now tend 16% of what we normally do. It's kind of a big deal. But we got a 46% tend quality on that. We just need to prioritize medicinal research because we got to offset our crappy tend quality with better medicine, effectively, because that was a pretty good tend. And that should help. Salty Beef Fairy has gone berserk due to being malnourished. And has a thrombo horn! Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think there's an easy way around this, to be honest. We're stuck in the rooms with Salty Beef Fairy. We're not going to be able to get out before Salty Beef Fairy can attack us. They're going to go right for us. They're going to go straight across the hall. I really don't want to kill Salty Beef Fairy. Party Boy's melee is too god tier. I'm sorry, Party Boy. They don't know what they're doing. Good luck. Okay, it's 3v1. It's 3v1. Salty Beefer got 1 hit on Party Boy. Luckily, it just bruised the neck, as opposed to puncturing it in its entirety. Fast reaction time there, everyone. Now, how's Salty Beefery? Not feeling good with this sleeping sickness. That actually does need tending right now. So let's do a little rescue. I guess you sleep there now. This is why it's dangerous to let people just have weapons. Do you have the right medicine? No, because I recruited you first. It's fine. We have a little time. Tending doesn't expire for 3 seconds. You have plenty of time. Ah! That was poorly timed, Berserk, Salty Beefery. Also, you're the second most important person in our religion who can help other people heal, reassure them, and convert them, but you've been permanently locked in bed because you keep getting beat up and you have to take time to heal again. Honestly, I think I may have chose poorly when I gave that role to you. Oh my god, this tending takes so long. We need to be there way earlier. Please at least be good quality tends. 12%! We're gonna have to go Glitter World Tech on the next one. We're gonna have to go Glitter World. We're still not even halfway to leveling up to level 10. Sleeping sickness is potentially gonna kill like 2 colonists at this rate. Wait a second. A gardener named Loka is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Loka is from your enemy, the Rats. You can capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. This is a charity incident. If you turn Loka away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Interesting. Also, I need to move my camera, which... can't tell if it's floating or not. Good enough. There we go. That's a very interesting Cruella cape. Double fireball plants? You are indeed the gardener. Social of 9 and shooting of 3. Kind chemical interest. Oh, you're dead. You were super dead. Bleeding out in 5 hours, huh? Well, do I have some news for you? We probably are just gonna have to have Gooptastic do the healing because they're faster. Oh, but since they all just got beat up, their moving is slow. Durf, why don't you go welcome them into the fold? Wait. Oh yeah, we have to straight up capture them, huh? So let's make that a prisoner room. And I don't know if we can save you. We can't do a field tend on people you have to capture. So, it's not possible, as far as I know. Now, we're still got potatoes. Dude, we gotta get those potatoes in. It's just a full harvest. This sucks. 4 sleeping sickness. Randy is killing the colony in a weird and slow way. Also, there's too many animals back here. Whose job is this? Handler. It's Goobtastic's job. Goob, you can walk. Okay, you can walk. Please. This is gonna be a great and terrible noise. The sound of it, almost half a dozen ducks dying all at once. Okay, Loca's dead in 4 hours. So we're gonna start tending you and hope that you survive with our extremely slow medical 10 speed. That one noise. I'm sorry, but that one's funny. Do we have any more ducks? They're just gonna have to walk over their dead duck friends for now. Durf's handling it, I think. We got a lot going on. We got a lot on our plate right now. I don't think Loca's gonna survive. Let's actually get... The tending is simply too slow. Okay, Red Zed, you're gonna have to move over. It takes all day to tend someone right now. Blood loss extreme! You've detected a hunting worksite nearby controlled by the Blue Quarry Pact. We'll look at that later. 0% tend is not anything that wasn't happening already before, I guess. At least you're getting something, man. We suck. And a 46. Okay, you got some of our medicine. Now, what's nice is this person is kind. And because they're kind, they ought to convert. By the way, I didn't realize you can choose the target ideologian based on how many different, I guess, wardens you have. That's pretty cool. Dude, we just need to get past this. How close are, everyone? Oh, you need to tend yourself? Or somebody needs to tend you. Goob. Come over here. We don't have enough beds for everyone. I know. So we got problems. I cannot let you die. We're about to burn through all the medicine that we just got, but I guess that's fine. Anyone else need tending right now? 17 hours? I think it's just Red Zed. 49% tend. Okay, good. Now, get back up and finish helping Salty Beef Fairy, even if it's 0% qualities. Oh, well, this is great. Simple meals are rotting away in storage now. We don't have a refrigerator, even though we have electricity, because nobody's able to go build to get the batteries, even though we got a water mill generator here. It looks like we're out of steel, which I don't even know how we're out of steel. Probably building the mini turret, I guess. So we're gonna go mine some more of that. Alright, get back to normal. Whatever normal is right now. I imagine the patients aren't really getting fed. All right, Salty Bee Fairy, can you prioritize Red Zed, prioritize feeding Salty Bee? Who else needs to be fed? Everybody. I'm gonna have Gooptastic help. Kind of our backup. We're also running out of meals. Who's the cook? It is also Gooptastic. Okay, great. But if we keep everybody fed, it might keep them happy enough to not mental break, and that's gonna create even more problems. All right, let's cook a little bit more. Actually, yeah, hold on. Gotta get these ducks while they're here. It's just free meat. The little ones were only worth 18, but we obviously weren't after them. Also, I stopped cooking. Well, actually, cooking one fine meal at a time is fine, but if you can cook multiple fine meals, that'd be better. Try that. There we go. You're still tending from when Salty Beef Fairy went berserk. And Salty Beef Fairy is straight up dying. This can't be tended again for 17 more hours. I'm gonna use Glitter World Tech, and it's starting to get away from us. I'm gonna give both of them Glitter World medicine. 99 zebras? Uh-oh. So, 99 Zebras was not a colonist, but was a visitor. Their party left after we took them in and gave them free hospitality. But 99 Zebras, unfortunately, in their old age, you know what, that's what got you. Your old age caught up with you. She starved with potatoes on her bed. Oh no. 99 Zebras was 69 years old and unfortunately had a bad back and was frail and was a recovering psychite addict, which caused the inability to walk. And I assume the doctors were so busy taking care of Salty Beef Fairy that we neglected our guest. So I'm curious to see how that impacts. To be fair to us, they were abandoned by their own companion, who I don't even remember who it was. And they left 99 Zebras here with us. And there was nothing we could do because they couldn't walk. They didn't carry them off the map. My rival 99 Zebras died serves them right. At least there's some justice in the world. In fact, everyone in the Undurfed Witnesses is damn happy that 99 Zebras died. Except for Red Zed, apparently. So. Well, someone's gonna have to deal with the body. Somebody's gonna have to do something. Or we could just leave it in there for a bit. That would work too. Let's prioritize burying 99 Zebras, the dead 69-year-old housewife. They dropped some drugs. There's some flake on the ground. You will be buried right next to, what does this contain? Brika? Oh, there's Clark. Okay, Clark the cat. Our trusted and faithful companion from the beginning of the game will rest beside you. I'm really nervous about this. We may have done an accidental terrible quality tend. I'll have to just pay attention. Who's the first one that needs tending? 10 hours, 22 hours... 7 hours for Party Boy. Party Boy's got a pretty sizable immunity lead. If only we had a warden who could help with, I guess you could switch roles. Can we just give the role to somebody else? Possibly. No, but there's nobody else who can walk who can have it. Both Goatsy and Salty Beef Fairy are the only ones standing. I guess you could give it to Red Zed, the doctor. Be under social. You're about to assign the role of Pathfinder to Red Zed. Salty Bee Fairy currently holds the role and will be unhappy to lose it. Salty Bee Fairy no longer holds the role of Pathfinder. Let me see what that does. -5. I lost my role as the Pathfinder. Well, you're gonna have to deal with it, because I need somebody... Plus, I think the Pathfinder role, for the purposes of preaching health and whatnot, makes a lot more sense if Red Zed is the assigned doctor. It's worth to try to keep you alive. You're asleep. Okay, I feel like this should just wake you up. What, just come back later? I need to heal you now! I can help you now! You can't just snooze alarm my sermon. I heard an animal die. I heard some animal die somewhere. Red Zed themselves are afflicted with sleeping sickness. Okay, well that's pretty much all we got going on right now, so we'll just let it go. What's up, Nia Nietzsche? Thank you for 20 months of sub. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate tier 1. For those of you that joined late, first of all, absolute shame on you and your families for raising you this way. And secondly, I guess I'll show you what we've been doing. Here is the plan. This is going to be our city. This will be our ultimate undurfed holy site. We will have ample space for rituals, housing, production, farms, ranching, and more besides. This will be our mega base, but it's going to be a different mega base from usual. It's not going to be all interconnected. It's going to have like paths and roads. I specifically made it geometrically shaped in order to promote faster travel, because that was a big problem in the last save when we were building. There really wasn't like a core ethic of the ability to get where you need to go fast. So, the dead center, I've pretty much just planned everything out from there. So you can go east to west across the entire length of the mega base. Probably just impeded by a couple of doors, but like, you don't have to turn. You just go. Or if you want to go north to south. I haven't decided if I want to have doors up here yet, or if I only want to force people to go out east to west. I might need to work on like a pillbox or something, top and bottom, or at least just some kind of like safe exit that has multiple doors. It probably have to have no fewer than 3 to go north to south, so it's kind of annoying. 2 creates a huge weakness in the underbelly. I'm also aware there's only a single line of wall currently designated. I think we'll focus on that if we even get that far, and then worry about a second layer of wall. Additionally, you might be thinking, what about the river? You can't build a wall over the river. This will be wood. And you might think wood, that's not very safe. They're going to go straight through the wood. But I thought of that, and I'm actually going to have a wall that goes up the side of both banks of the river, where the river will be totally walled off. Obviously, there will be interrupted spaces where we're going to have watermill generators, but these themselves are also walled, so you can't, that's not really a weakness, per se. And these may be subject to moving in the future, because I have some other buildings that I want. Luckily, they're not terribly expensive. But yeah, we have a wall going up this side, too. So that way, both sections are kind of separated and connected by bridges in between. I've always wanted to make a colony like this in RimWorld that featured 2 sides of a river, but I never got to do it. We've done some river games, but I don't think the river's ever been like a large river like this that goes right down the middle. So it's really, really nice layout. All right, let me check on, is Salty Bee Fairy awake yet? No, you're sleeping again. You're sleeping again. Party Boy's feeling good. Getting tended. Red Zed needs tending in 12 hours. But yes, we are playing with P Music again now. So here's some other songs. I love both soundtracks. I think there's like 36 tracks. There's like over 70 tracks when you combine both of them. All right, ready for tending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And we're gonna use the good stuff. We're gonna use Glitter World. I'm worried. It's too close. And how are we gonna wake Salty Bee Fairy up? I think Salty Bee Fairy is awake right now. Needs tending in 2 hours. Let's go do the ritual of health. Only got a 33% with Glitter World! Alright, we're having a little chat here. Salty Bee Fairy, listen. You've acted out recently. I understand that it can be frustrating to still be able to see when the rest of us are seeing beyond. I need you to come to our understanding that we share. It's nothing personal when I took the role of Pathfinder from you, but we need you to focus on recovery. Salty Bee Fairy's health has been strengthened by preaching about their higher ideologious goals. And also, I think they still need actual treatment in a minute. There is a snake in the pen with the heal root. What level is that doctor? 9? And soon to be 10? They're already at 7,600. I can't wait until this is a level 20 doctor. Who can also preach health every few days. By the way, does anybody know if the new buff, specifically for psychic sensitivity for blinded pawns, is it retroactive or only proactive? Is it only gonna work on anybody who goes through the ritual going forward, or does it go back? How do you even see psychic it's 180% psychic sensitivity for Durf. Sight bonus is 50%. So it is retroactive. Blind bonus, wait. Sight bonus is plus 50. Blind bonus is plus 30. Explain. Sight bonus and the blind bonus. Psychic, yeah, okay, so it has to be. Let's just check, let's compare to somebody else who doesn't have our religion. Yeah, okay, so Party Boy just has 100%. Yeah, they just have 100%. So we have a 50% for sight and a 30% for blind. Oh, why don't we check someone else who can see in our own faith? They're just 100%. So the faith doesn't have a buff on its own. I'm not sure, because the patch notes set up to a 50% bonus for the blinding ritual itself. What if they're blindfolded? Okay, so Goatsee's blindfolded but has eyes. and has a 130%. That's a 30% sight bonus. So I think that there is a scaling sight bonus up to 50%. Because when you're blindfolded, you still have sight. They still have, like, they can see through the blindfold a bit. I'm not just making that up. So there must be, like, an additional 30% bonus for actually having removed the eyes. I think. I'm just speculating. It's hard. I don't know. I don't have the official words. So you could still have a 50% sight bonus if you were completely unable to see with your eyes, even though you still have your eyes. But removing going the extra pledge of going fully eyeless gives you an extra 30%. So we are 180% psychic sensitive. We just need to get some good psychic powers. That's why I was thinking about, uh-oh, did I miss the quest? I have 17 hours to accept. And then I have 11 days to build. And then we can get a psychic harmonizer, which I want to put in the leader of the Undurfed. I want to put in our high visionary. And that'd be awesome. Who's going to do that surgery, though? I don't know. Who is going to do that surgery? This can be a powerful tool to keep morale high. What's our surgery success chance, out of curiosity? 42%. Woo! How much does Glitterworld Tech Meds buff that? Yikes. That is a coin flip on really any surgery that we do. What we're probably going to do is just, once we get bionics, things are going to change. Because also, once we get hospitals, I think that should probably be one of our actual first things we do. Right now, I'm researching Devil Strand because we do need clothing and such, and cotton just isn't going to cut it, so we're going Devil Strand early. I think once we do Devil Strand, we should actually, we're going to have to do microelectronics to get to medical beds, though, right? Yeah, that's how you get to vitals monitors. You have to do a multi-analyzer. No, you can do a hospital bed without the vitals monitor with just microelectronics. So maybe we should just rush micro into hospital beds to try to improve. Yeah. And then we can work on our own medicine production from microelectronics, which we're desperately going to need because we can't rely on heal root on this playthrough. Jeff, that's okay. Mentally impaired people is not correct and doesn't know our colony leader is constantly in a great mood from not just attending weddings, but also that chatter would be wise to remember that we are going to have rivals. Every single time we kill someone, they will get a +3 buff for almost 2 weeks. So we're actually quite strong being so bigoted. Durf's mood has not fallen under 50% this entire playthrough, and that's without any drugs. That's why Blindside actually does have some extremely strong perks for purposes of mood. Once they are up and at 'em and have already undergone their rituals, they will have almost no problem staying in a good mood. All right, so what we're counting on here is the combination of... Are you... Wait, why did you just feed Salty Beef Fairy kibble? Okay. Fixed. Speaking of great moods, I had to eat animal kibble. It's like I don't get to be human anymore. You don't say. You have meat right there. Why would you not prioritize the fine meal? I don't know. It doesn't matter. You'll do both. But they need to eat, and they need meals. And you're really letting it slide, Goop. We kind of have you filling a lot of roles right now, though, to be fair. Looks like they do, sometimes they do some smarter hauling, I feel. Like, I have fine meal set to drop on 4, but they hauled them because they were going to this location anyways. At least that's how it seems. Because they did it again. Are simple meals allowed to be taken here, though? Yeah. They seem to prioritize hauling. Maybe, did I misread this? Oh, you're cooking. Are you cooking one fine meal at a time or 4? Yeah, they're cooking 4. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, I'm dumb. I was looking at the details on the 1X, not the 4X. So they were taking it to best stockpile. My bad. And as expected, Faraday, I figured it out myself. I don't need you. Get in the back of the trunk. Oh, we need to treat this asthma. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to say, hey, Randy, while 4 of my colonists are kind of incapacitated with sleeping sickness, and we're a little bit hungry, now would be a great time to send a raid, is what I was thinking for this whole stream so far. But Randy knew. A group of tribespeople from the Chogo Pact have arrived. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. The good news is that our 3 or 4 fighters who can see are good to go. What's not good is our auto turret's not working, but if it's not working, I don't think that they'll prioritize it. To be honest. I could be wrong. It's probably best that way so they don't explode it and blow up the wooden wall. So we'll just leave that. They might come up and try and hit it anyways. We got some traps around it. At least this time,
This is the sub sound.
they won't prioritize the animals with 1.3. Though it would be kind of funny if there were some animal raiders. Not that they need any more ideas on how to make the game harder, but if there was like a... I could definitely see on the RimWorld there being a group of raiders who exist to try to steal livestock for their own farms. Like, that exists in real life. All right, everybody else stay where you are. I'm gonna lock these doors. Oh no, this one's being held open. We're gonna go close that. Wait, are they shooting at the rhinos? Was I wrong? Oh no. They are gonna shoot the rhinos. So they only don't shoot the ones who are on a farm, but they do shoot the roaming ones. The rhinos are not yet trained. Well, that's weird. not really any great cover over here. I'm sorry, Rhinoceros 2! You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're a rhino, for goodness sakes. I'm trying to figure out where I want to do this. I think we'll just stand down in the open for a sec. All right, we got Bango Abe is down. Rhinoceros 2 is not feeling so good. We're trying to stop the melee. Something just broke. Rhino, they're coming for the rhino horns. What is breaking? What? Did they shot the wooden fence on accident while shooting at Rhino 3 and now there's a lamb escape? Oh, what? And the front door here's open. Okay, we got the 2 melee down. Hang on, what if we could do this? What if we could, can we zone the rhinos? And have them retreat? The lambs are getting away, dude. All right, I'm just gonna cancel this for a sec and then go stand here for cover. Oh God, they see us. All right, now here's the plan. Everybody get inside. Rhino 3, what are you doing? Rhino 3, what? Panic, panic. Oh, no, they killed the baby. They got shot in the brain with an arrow. It was crushed into a fine mist by Bat's short bow arrow. Brain shot. What? You... Oh, they're setting fire to the crops. Come on, party boy! Good job. We can't let them set fire to the farms. They're breaking all our fences. Oh my God, Goob's getting lit up. Party boy is also sort of getting lit up. All right, Spudkiss, get out here. Party boy is on the ground. The farm is on fire. We're having some real difficulties here with everything being made out of wood. Okay, they have decided to flee. We have taken out enough. We really need to prioritize extinguishing the flames and rescuing the people who need help the most. So Goob, please head to the bed. And we're gonna have Spudkiss also focus on putting the fires out. Goob? Oh no, are you prioritizing fire while you're bleeding out in 14 hours? I heard one of them hit a trap on the way. Oh my God. Ghosty still can't walk. Salty Beef Fairy's barely eking out. We have untreated sleeping sickness. Party Boy's on the ground, dead in 14 hours. But the crops are arguably more important than all that. Because if the whole base burns down, we're gonna have some big problems. Where are you guys going? Oh, there's more. Not the chapel! Oh, they set some cheeky fires over here. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Please put the chapel fire out, Spudkiss. Oh my god, the pews are dead. The pews are down. We don't have enough people out here putting this fire out. That raider is alive. No shit, I got 2 raiders alive, actually. Get it right. I got problems, and that's not one of them. Take out the small fires first. Spudkiss is getting killed by superheated air. It's 345 degrees! Even with the door open! Be brave, Spudkiss! You naked hero! And everybody get out of there! There's still one fire. Spudkiss is gonna take care of it. All right, now, someone needs to go pick up our friends. Oh, this sucks. Durf, rescue party boy. Goop, go get in bed. Who cares about these idiots? I've already got a captive. Abrasive cannibal and shooting melee neurotic pretty person. Your fighting stats aren't gonna mean anything once I am done with you. Loca's much more valuable. So I'm just gonna let them bleed out. We got too many problems already. We also got another problem called Red Zed needs to be treated. We don't have enough beds. We're running out of medicine. All right, I really want you to feed Salty Beef Fairy, but this is more important. This is gonna take forever. We're gonna need a backup doctor. Durf skill is 3. Aw, dude, incapable of medical times 3. Yikes! No, I can't capture 2 to sell organs. No, chat, who are these people that keep coming in here making suggestions who don't even realize, they don't even know, they haven't even thought that being blind means you work 16% as fast as usual. I don't even think I have time to heal my own 2 people who are bleeding out, much less worry about doing a surgery. By the way, I have a 40% chance of successful surgery with my blind surgeons. 0% quality tint. And a 33%. It's Party Boy's turn. At least Red Zed's immune system is working well. Oh yeah, aren't the rhinos still bleeding out? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Can you make a medical animal spot? Actually can. But I need to change your zone to allow it. Yo, everybody relax. Rhinoceros 3 was shot to death by an arrow. Darklight and the Lair. Umbra... Ooh, that's... dude, damn. Umbra Darklight Nighthawk. Holy shit, this name. First Chief of the Pact of Duamzada. Umbra Darklight Nighthawk. That's like 3 separate... dark-related characters' names in the same one. It's like, I always think of Game of Thrones, not the show, the book. They call me Darkstar, for I am of the night. Darklight is asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. Darklight says there's a bandit camp at the site guarded by 3 tribespeople. Interesting. But I don't think I'll be doing that. Strong Belwas. Yes. Memories of Strong Belwas. Alright. Red Zed is having a lot of trouble right now. Dude, Rhino 2 is super dead. Hold on. We're just gonna... we can't afford to use heal root. We're running out. Plus... the heal root speeds up the treatment. Oh, it does. But it's in the other house. I don't know what to do. We've got so many problems. Rest in peace to these lads outside, who almost took us down via fire, which is precisely why we need not only fire lines, but fewer flammables, preferably. Let's see if Rhino 2 can possibly be saved. Oh, what about the sheep? What about the sheep? Red Zed's too busy. Hold on. Durf, do me a favor and build this. They haven't escaped yet. They're just out. Who's got a major break risk? Gooptastic does. Oh dear. Malnourished. But the rhino's dying. You understand? Alright, you gave him 13 hours, Goop. I'm gonna let you go get a fine meal before you have a mental snap. And we're gonna watch Durf succeed on the first try. And then we're gonna watch Durf go round up the lambs. Get the one furthest away first. The baby's escaping. Enjoy this fine meal. I know you're in serious pain. Maybe if you just converted faster? Trying to pick up this chaos. Oh, there it is. I did my best. I did my best. Gooptastic is having a tantrum and is going to destroy the body of Rhinoceros 3 due to being recreation starved. Okay. All right. Have it your way. Kyle, the wild Hey, get out of there, Kyle! Hey, Kyle, you're a wild animal, dude! You're not one of us. You can't sit at the table and eat. Aw, he thinks he's people. Salty Bee Fairy and Party Boy are also starving. Actual starvation. The pen, I know this pen's not enclosed. It's fine. Okay, the lambs are back. The ducks are back. It's raining outside. One of the moons of the planet orbited in front of the sun, beginning an eclipse. Party Boy is still being healed. And Red Zed still hasn't gotten treated, I think, for sleeping sickness. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to tend Red Zed real quick. This is ridiculous. Never mind. We've only got 23 heal root. Good news is the heal root here is 86% grown to 72. Wow, you got a nice 49%? Goob's getting better at medicine. Even it's a 3. I think you just got lucky, and I'm getting used to how bad our normal tins are. All right, now if you could just please feed Party Boy. The micro is real with quad sleeping sickness with doctoring this bad. It is real. Oh, we need to tend go to now. Okay, Red Zed. We gotta use the good quality medicine again. Wait, can Red Zed walk? Cannot. Oh, the doors are forbidden. He knows. And he didn't even require chat. In fact, he never needed chat. But that one time he did. Because they literally played the game with the mouse and keyboard. Okay, we got tend now. I think this is far enough ahead we can save the Glitter World medicine. I'm gonna let Red Zed... No, you can't feed the meal. You need to do the tending now. Who needs to be tended first? You have to do... it has to be Salty Bee Fairy. It has to be. You can prioritize feeding. No, Party Boy, get your ass back in bed. Whatever you need, it ain't that bad. I promise. I think the blood loss is messing with this. We had a 29% 10 quality. I think all the other wounds... But yeah, them resting in bed actually does increase their recovery in meaningful ways. 0%! Come on, Red Zed! I let you use the good medicine. Oh, no. I have a question for chat. If you get a 0% tend with Glitter World, is it still better than a 0% with regular hands? Chat says no, but I'm not entirely convinced. But you're probably right. Because the thing I'm thinking of is medical potency. How effective this is when used to tend wounds and diseases or do surgery. Higher medical potency improves the quality of tending and acts as a multiplier on the chance of success during surgery. Medical potency is one factor in medical outcomes among many others, including doctor ability, equipment, cleanliness, and luck. So, I guess the answer is yes when you're doing surgery. Based on the text. So, okay. If, for example, you had a 10% tend quality when doing a surgery, but you were using regular medicine, the potency caps at 100. So that's the multiplier. Whereas the Glitter World medicine has a higher potency than its tend quality maximum. So it would be like if you had a 10% tend quality on a surgery, like base, then it would still be 10% with regular industrial grade medicine, but it would be 16% quality with 160% potency. So for the purposes of treating our sleeping sickness, no. It does raise the baseline, but apparently not enough for us. Because like someone else in chat said, I don't think it's actually 0. I think it's just a small fraction. Are we still healing this rhino? Okay. No, the answer is no. The rhino had to have been... it wasn't even close. What happened? Where did Goob go? I had to... Oh, I took Goob up to help. And then I forgot to force Goob to go back to finish the healing. Well, the rhinoceros played a valuable role in delaying the fire starting of the raiders, I suppose. Even with that super buff to immunity from preaching, you're still... Salty Beef Fairy is still barely out in front. Goatsy can be tended 24 hours and has 64 to 63. It's close. Red Zed is well in front, and Party Boy is also 1% ahead. We have potential 2-ish deaths incoming from sleeping sickness. We have time probably to do one more preach health. But it ain't great. This quad sleeping sickness is spooky. We detected a logging worksite.
This is the sub-sound.
The eclipse is also ending. Okay, Rhino, I'm sorry that your friend died. I guess that's the solution. I didn't know that raiders will target unpinned animals. So unpinned animals coincidentally can actually be zoned. So it's a little confusing. Wait, this is people. So you need to hide them in a barn or a shelter if the raiders come, I guess. Colin, who needs rescue? Did I accidentally kick them out of their beds? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. We're having some difficulties here, chat. We're having some problems. Things are confusing and scary. It's tough to keep up with the things we actually need to do when there's all this Arctic peeling on the side. Let me just check. Major infection. We got a 2% lead on Salty Beef Fairy. I'm not happy about this with the 0% tint quality. May still be under the influence of our Pathfinders. I don't know where you would see that. Where would you see the... Oh, immunity gain speed 118%. Yeah. So it is better than it could be. Whew. This is tough! I think it's gonna get worse! The Scarecrow, thank you for the Etal Randy sub for 3 months. What's up, Scarecrow? And also, Attack Frog, back for a 2nd month. Howdy. And thanks for sharing. Is the stream still boosted? It is super boosted. So who's gonna run out first? 17 hours, 20 hours. Why is your filtration and healing so much better, Red Zed? And then Party Boy is 11 hours. These guys are way too close. We're just gonna have to trust Goob-tastic to get a better heal than our own doctor. It's making for a fun challenge. And we got all these like pieces of fence that need to be fixed. The fence is so fragile. Hay has deteriorated in the duck storage. Well, that's okay, because we're just using it. Dude. Oh, it's deteriorating fast. Because of unroofed. Hold on. That, I mean, obviously outdoors is its own thing, but it's both. Bro, Kyle! Kyle! Why are you just living in here? This isn't your home. You said you wanted to be a wild animal. He's just gonna eat the meals. Oh. Okay. This is stupid. Actually stupid. Can 2 people take Kyle out? Kyle's got a 9 in melee, dude. I'm gonna get Party Boy in on this. No, Party Boy's healing. 2 people's not enough. I know what to do. We'll just have to trick you. Into leaving. Wait a second, the Royal Tribute Collector, I could try and capture Kyle and then trade Kyle for honor. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute, but it's still only a 41% chance. I don't want to take the 41% chance. It's too low. It's going to backfire, and we're going to have to fight and then die again. Look change desired. Goatsy wishes to change his look as it no longer matches what he believes. He will automatically use an available styling station and choose a look. If you'd like to customize it, select him, then right-click the station. What, you're not digging the, like, extreme mutton chop, hair only grows on the sides of my face, but not down the middle look? There's just a strip of skin from forehead to chin. And then hair next to it. Are we gonna die? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. We got 6 hours till this 10. Gooptastic is fully healed, so that's nice. And is in a good mood. Catharsis and attending the wedding was also a nice thing for 2.6 more days. It was great to see two people come together to build a future like that. Doesn't expect great comfort, despite being extremely comfortable. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. It's totally within the realms of our expectations. Dude, all this hay's about to get deleted. Just gonna leave that a hay. We can't even... Oh, they're here. They're here! We could just ignore them. Yeah, the outside hay thing ain't gonna work. We need the flaps. Yep, we need the flaps. Oh, man. Animals are gonna be starving soon, I think. Each pen doesn't have enough space. Should have made them larger. Attack Frog says good times for 2 months. What's up, Attack Frog? Thanks for the sub. Let me make sure nobody's starving. Okay, Party Boy's a bit hungry, but is otherwise fine. And our prisoner Loka is also there. They are actually on the precipice of breaking... They don't really think too highly of their religion. Principles of victory. Let's see what this is. Of the rats. A cobra is hunting duckfly for food. The problems just keep multiplying, huh? Okay, Loka. Principles of victory. Is victoriest / victorist, the narrative says. It's only over a hearty man-pork meal that I could ever get people to understand the truth. That the weak deserve what they get. That's why we're proud to express the strength of our hearts using the heels of our boots. Thoughts of a zero-G athlete by Jess Bubbles Branch. Are you saying the zero-G athletes weren't as stringy and muscular? I also like that their nickname is Bubbles. Ugh. There's just like the happy one in the group. Ravenous cannibalism is required. Rating is also required. Execution not mandatory but respected. They desire skull spikes. Understandable. And they're noble equas. Of course. Oh, the cobra! All right, Duck 3 is dead. Duck 3 is dead. It's true. The ducks are gonna get out, dude. The ducks are gonna get out because what am I gonna do? They just, I'm gonna accidentally shoot the fence. I'm trying to avoid shooting the fence. Cobra, get out! I can't avoid it. I just have to kill. Oh my god. Oh, it's... Thank you. Thank you. First of all, this is actually a genius idea if you can construct this properly, because we can just open this up and they can... Don't go out. No, 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 no. Oh, guys. One at a time. Gonna rope them back in. Wait a second. Why are the rams in here with the alpacas now? Doesn't really matter. Just open the whole thing, I guess, and they can eat more stuff. What mod is the animal and fences? The mod is called, you're about to learn that you haven't looked at gaming news in the last 3 weeks, and there has been a major update and the DLC. And that the pins and the ranching is part of the free 1.3 update. Welcome to the gaming news website headquarters, etal.youtube.tv. Recipes Duck 3. All right, their certainty's down to 1.7%, and that's probably because they're kind. So they're converting to our ideology. The chemical interest will be a problem. And this is the best time for a raid. Oh my god. I hope they're attacking immediately. Please, let them attack immediately. They're about to get their ass kicked. The royal tax collectors are here on site. A group of pirates are attacking immediately. Yeah, dark stabbers. Come get some, baby. Come get some. What do you got? A shotgun? All right, the royal collectors better not leave during this. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we're gonna learn our lesson. I mistakenly thought all animals were safe from raiders. Now I know better. So we'll put the animal, the last, oh, there's only one rhino. We could try and tame another one. I wanted to have a rhino family. There's more rhinos on the map, but they have a pretty high chance at attacking if you fail. So I'm gonna have to wait for inspired, probably. Let me double check that everyone's at least close to home. Oh, what about the treatments? Oh no, we got a 10 now. Oh, dude, I wasn't looking. We got a 10, dude. You gotta do the glitter world. Don't get greedy. Well, at least it's also raining. Spudkiss, you gotta lure them back, kind of. Here they come. The Dark Stabbers. The Dark Stabbers. Not a great opening volley. That's just there to spook him. Rhino 1 is too slow! Rhino 1, too slow! I'm gonna start keeping them on, like, this side of the map from now on. This is ridiculous. You're no longer allowed to graze up here. Clearly, all raids will always come from the north and northeast. You will now only graze around the homes that you need to go into for safety. All right, all rhinos are basically dead. I can't stick around. Rhino 1's just gonna have to deal with it, that's all I'm saying. What are they doing? What are they doing? No! Trade caravan! Stay! Stay, trade caravan! I need help! What are they doing? What are these guys doing? What are they doing? What is this? What is this? What, you set fire to a horseshoe pin? Rhino 1 has defended themselves, I guess. What the hell are these guys doing? They're panicking. I don't know what the plan is. Pirates are fleeing because we... Oh. Spudkiss charge shot perforated Miles' brain and injured his skull and head. Okay, well, thanks for nothing, by the way. Why am I under the protection of the Empire? I'm being attacked while the representatives of the Emperor are here and you guys don't give a shit. At least all the animals are still safe. Rhino 1 isn't even bleeding. Apparently. I'm still gonna keep you in the safe zone. Alright, well, job well done. That's why I want to raise an army of rhinos, but that just got a lot harder with 2 of my rhinos dead. You get 1 last try. Those are good shots. Keep it up. That'll teach you. Rhino 1 is limping. Oh, she's pregnant. Can animals have more than 1 baby at a time? We might actually be able to maintain our rhinos if we just keep them alive long enough. There is a worse situation that could occur. She can have incest babies? No, it's far worse than that. I don't believe RimWorld keeps track of who parents and children are for animals. For all intents and purposes, it's just gonna be 2 unaffiliated rhinoceri. And the rhinoceros one miscarried, so we don't have to worry about that. You stay there and think about what you've done, Garador. You stay there for the last hour of your life with your ear bitten off by a rhinoceros. And think about what you've done, because I can't help you. It's not because I don't want to, I'm charitable. I just physically can't. Dude, the treatments! I don't think it matters, because we had 0% tins anyway, so I think they've just been healing at 0% the entire time. Yeah, they've just been healing at 0% treatments anyways. We've just been barely staying afloat. God. Red Zed, do something. I just need some peace. We've already had 2 raids during the same sleeping sickness nonsense.
That should be tended, though.
Yes, I'm working on it. Thank you. Who's next? Probably Party Boy. No, Party Boy's fine. Dude, 0% tens for everyone. This is great. This is a 0% tens quality 10 medical professional can't see challenge. Okay, think of it like that. Think of it like better hope you don't get plague. What is Arctic peeling? I can give you a demonstration. I just need you to kneel in front of this podium and wait for the rest of the followers to come in to observe. Now, if you could just close your eyes for the last time and wait. It'll only take a minute. So I guess I didn't take that quest. I wanted to take the one, but we wouldn't have a way to install the thing anyways. The psychic. Unstoppable hares. A pack of 11 wild hares are hunting this trader. He wants you to draw the animals away. The hares will arrive at Arcobeeble 5 hours after you accept. We'll give you 9 Glitterworld medicine or 11 Luciferium. Or a poison synthesis tech print. If we were at full health, I'd probably try. Because we have enough wooden traps to handle it. The wooden traps would take care of most. The 9 Glitterworld medicine is very tempting, actually. Considering how quick we've been going through it. I almost feel like we have to do this. Party Boy would be able to help us with their sword, but they're not even close to ready yet. They can still probably do it. They're only moving at 51%. And they're barely gonna survive. How long do I have to decide? 2 days. All right. Remind me in 1 day. You guys fine? Yeah, you got plenty of food now. These ones do not. These ones do not. I think temporarily we're gonna have to limit the number, the quantity of each animal. Actually, we do. We have sheep on 1. We're gonna have to do alpacas also on 1. I know! It's a medical emergency! It's a crisis! I'm gonna have to come in like, just to be sure you don't die. I'm gonna have to do the pray over you again. It's barely in front. It's like 89 to 88. It's probably good enough that we'll be fine. But what if it isn't? And then you got greedy for no reason. We'll see. Chat, where has time gone, dude? We've been playing RimWorld already for like... Well, we've been playing for like 2 hours. And change. But it's almost been 3 hours of stream. What? What? I feel like I just turned the stream on. Did we never help the rhino? Apparently not. We also got some heal root coming, so I'm gonna go ahead and allow at least a little bit of heal root to be used on the rhino. Durf started a social fight with Spudkiss. Spudkiss suddenly scorned Durf's honor. This drove Durf into a rage and she began a fight. The social fights are gonna be killer. Because my pawns are gonna get beat up by the other religious pawns. In a bad way. You got 1 punch in on their left hand, Durf. Do you feel better now? Okay. Like, 16% 10 speed for the rest of the game is gonna be unreal. Does medical skill actually increase their speed at all, or just their 10 quality? You would think that if you do something long enough, it doesn't matter if you can see it or not. Because they are blind. Whoa, is that the reason, Talon? Is that why? That is very observant of you. Did you figure that out by yourself? I'm just talking all chat today. How is your cult doing? It's still alive, technically. Dan420 S&P says it increases speed. I look forward to that. All you gotta do is get to level 20. It'll be fine. And to be sure, this is the final... Oh no. It's blinking. Oh no. Dude, it's... What we're watching is how fast immunity goes to 93 versus sleeping sickness goes to 93. Is it about to be eclipsed? 93? Okay. How long do we have before sleep? Oh, it's too fast! Okay. Get Red Zed in here immediately. Sorry, Rhino 1. This is important. Preach health. Wake up! We're gonna preach health to Salty Bee Fairy. And then they're gonna rest until healed. And then we're gonna feed you. Okay, Red Zed giving them a little pep talk. Trying to get that immune system working again. I think Red Zed's fine with no treatment. Party Boy is not. Oh no, we may have just traded one life for another. To be fair though, Party Boy is not in our religious cult, so it makes sense we wouldn't be able to preach health to them necessarily. Okay, 0.7 hours. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait by the Glitter World to get the best tend that we can. We could actually have Goob do the tending. We'll have Goob come down here. Wait, who did I just recruit? Oh, sorry, Party Boy. I think Goob will have a better chance at doing a higher than 0% tend here. 61. And that's with level 3. That's how big of a burden not being able to see for treatment is. In the future, would it be worth it to take off a blindfold before treating someone? See, Ben Rick, here's the thing. We have this thing called You're Not Aware, that they're not just wearing a blindfold, they don't have eyes. Now you are aware. Your suggestion may work in an entirely different stream. So you could remove the blindfold, but it wouldn't do anything. Does blindside not help in medicine? No, actually. It turns out that not being able to see anything that you're doing or treating is actually hindering your capacity for successfully treating people. Okay. Your Goatsy's probably in the clear. We're at 95 and 91, 91. I'm a little nervous. This is the finish line. All right, let's watch. Please, please get immunity. 96% immune. Party Boy is 91. And got the better quality tint. We could eventually, what I was gonna say was, in the future when we have a better healer, we could do a thing where... where, like, the person who is in charge of, pathfinding, in our case, being the converter, being the reassured, the counsel, the health preacher, they could keep their eyes as, like, a, because they're literally called the Pathfinder. So I feel like it's not that far of a stretch for one person. And also, if you recall, we did make their required, clothing and apparel be... Where are they? Yeah. A veil. A veil and a cape. A veil is notably not a blindfold or a visage mask. So I think it would fit to shepherd the Undurfed to their biological ascension to transhumanism and usher them forward. Dude, even Warhammer does stuff like that. First of all, yo, relax a bit. All right, suspend the simple meals. You have way more simple meals than you think you do, my friend. We have no haulers in the colony, and these are all gonna spoil in 3 days. But you cooked them. You definitely cooked them. We don't have a fridge. Nope. That would be too easy. Come back, Kyle. Hey, Kyle, we made extra for you, bud. We got some leftovers here. All right, chat, this is the key moment. For Party Boy, is only immune 1% in front of the infection. If the infection got to 100% first before immunity, they die. So it's very serious, though I think we've got it. We're up by a single percent. Salty Bee Fairy is extremely ill, as is Party Boy. This does not bode well for the future of the colony when we have something more dangerous than sleeping sickness, but in such a colony, sleeping sickness is as dangerous as they come. Good 0% 10 there, too. There you go. Just saw the immunity rollover for Salty Bee Fairy. You're saved! Now you just have to rest in bed long enough for your immune system to kick out the rest. Party Boy still got 5% to go. Red Zed is also immune. Ooh. And Durf has converted our prisoner Loka to our ideologian. Loka was convinced on account of being kind and very amenable and agreeable and giving, making her more likely to conform to the prevailing opinions. So now we can go ahead and start recruiting you, and you've only got 16 resistance. And you're also one of us now in the Undurfed Witnesses. Excellent. Excellent. Welcome. We have much to discuss. Don't forget about the quest. 11 bunnies. I feel like are gonna kick my ass a little bit. Also, someone is starving. Hold on. Not only starving, but not being tended. I forgot about one! Don't worry, I remembered. Do it, wait. You gotta go get the heal root? Oh, it's not even in here. Uh-oh. You probably have enough. 3% is a good enough buffer. Alright, Party Boy is up to 96% immunity. Salty Bee Fairies and Red Zeds are just gonna be falling until they are fully healed. Rhinoceros 1 still has not been treated and maybe starving? No, they're fine. Oh, it's too much chaos, dude. And then we got the bunnies. They'll come 5 hours after we accept, so we can use that to our advantage. We'll be sleeping at night anyways, and we want them to just hit the traps. And then we'll just rebuild the traps. Salty Bee Fairy is no longer incapable of walking! Wowie, you can take care of yourself. Isn't that great? And, can now puke in the kitchen floor. Oh, the rhinoceros body went bad. Not having a freezer is not good. So, yeah, what I'm gonna do is wait and take this, like, at midnight. That way No, I'm gonna take it at, like, 7 p.m. so that they come at midnight, so that we're inside sleeping while they're out hitting the traps and stuff. Hey, Tux. Hello, Sim. Oh no, Sim's here? Maybe I need to take a BRB sooner than I thought. How are you doing well, dude? We're playing a very, very challenging colony. To put it lightly. Things have been tough. But there's a party, so don't let that hold you back. And we're gonna have it in Gooptastic's room. And you know what? You're all invited, chat. Mods, Simcopter, the other lamos, the non-subs even. You can all go. So, work time, I think, interrupts parties, so I'm just gonna make it anything time. I'm okay, Tox. Glad to hear it, Sim. I enjoyed hanging out on your streams the last couple days. And visiting Nevada through the power of City Guesser. I forget what's the name of that game? As Goatsy pukes the guts out on the ground. Are they immune? Nope, not yet. Goatsy's the last one. And therefore will not come to the party. You guys having fun in here? Spudkiss joked about shotguns with Durf. Gooptastic offered a backhanded compliment about Spudkiss's look. Sounds like my kind of party. Everyone needs to be on high alert at all times because they're talking about shotguns and backhanded insults. Alright, Unstoppable Hairs is time. I accept for Glitter World Tech Meds. The evil bunnies will be here in 5 hours. We also have 3 hours. Oh no. 29-year-old herbalist named Gomer is calling from nearby, being chased by tribespeople from the Chogo Pact. She begs for safety and offers to join you at Arcobeeble. We never see this quest anymore, so it's nice to have it back. And didn't we already see Gomer? If you accept, you have to fight out the tribespeople on her tail. The group is composed of an archer, a hunter, 2 penitents, and 3 warriors. That's 7 total people. The bunnies won't be here for 5 hours. I don't know how long it won't take the raiders that long to get here. So maybe... Are we gonna... Let's see if we can do this right. So I'm gonna wait for 1 hour to pass in the game to give the bunnies a head start. Maybe even 2. So we took it at 17. So let's say let's accept this quest at 19 and see if we can pit the bunnies against the raiders. I don't know if we'll be so lucky. But we'll give it a shot. Before we do that though, because that sounds fun. Actually, let's just go ahead. I need to take a BRB, but I'll do this because I'm gonna forget what number. Party Boy is also no longer incapable of walking. That is fantastic. And we should be real close to immunity here. 96-95. You are close to dead is what you are. All right, 19. I accept the salvation of Gomer for charity. Gomer. Gomer! Hey, what's up? Gomer is a pyromaniac and jealous, good at plants and melee, and incapable of firefighting only. Not a fabulous pawn, but honestly, more people planting is fine, so I'll take it. But this person kind of sucks. Pyromaniac could kill the whole colony. So we're going to send you inside and give you... I don't know. The longsword I feel like is still iffy on a recovering sleeping sickness person. So we'll give you the longsword. We need to get everybody else inside. Okay, now that I've done that, I know what's coming. Let's make a save. I haven't saved all day. The fact that we see a no fireball 5 medical skill and are like, that's great, is telling. Dude, a new doctor! Yeah! New doctor! Pogging in chat! Talon says, what happened to ducks just arrived? They got eaten by snake, and also we are culling them so that we can eat. It's one of our main sources of food for fine meals. All right, chat, I'm gonna BRB. I need to take a stand up. And we can't, we obviously can't leave it unpaused. I'm just gonna mute. All right, chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. Lots of excitement to come. An explosive raid versus maybe manhunting bunnies. I think the raiders will come before the rabbits, personally. So that'll be its own problem. But I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight. People arrive. I've been summoned. Okay. Quick stretch. And back. Hi. Thanks for waiting. Abrupt stop. Now, the dramatic conclusion. To who would win versus... I think the Raiders would win, because they're already here. A group of tribespeople from the Chogo Pact have arrived nearby. They were attacking immediately. Watch out. They appear to be unusually clever. They'll avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some of your traps. That's not good. Gomer has a small head start, and the rabbits won't be here for another couple hours. But we've got time, so let's get Spudkiss out here. Let's get Goob out here. Let's make sure Party Boy is in here, maybe with an elephant tusk waiting. Let's get Red Zed also down here with everybody else chilling. And Salty B Fairy, I appreciate you making kibble. Is this a new P music track? This new P music action track? I think it is. I'd love to go snipe them while they're at the river, but I think this is safer. Alright, maybe the bunnies will come soon?
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Wow, the new tune is funky. It even has my sub sound in it. Fear a gift and subs to Kitchen Ninja, Mibs Ahoy, Kai Guy, Rick the Punk, Prince of the Tomb, Sicordi, Dark Archer, Swifty Wins, Studley, Do-Right, and Golgnak. What's up? Thanks for all the gift subs. Appreciate the $50 sub dump. Just in time for the raid. One more shot. One more volley, then retreat. Don't come inside. Yeah! Weren't that clever, were you? Weren't that clever? Alright, Goob. Time to take a little backtrack. Alright, everyone's inside. We're gonna get Spudkiss to be cheeky. Oh god, they know. They know. I don't know if I want to fight this 1v1. Ooh. Ooh, 2 down. Maybe we're just gonna be us versus the bunnies in hindsight.
This is the sub sound.
I tried to time this. Where are you guys going? You're worrying me. Is this person's name Bebo? How did nobody notice this? One of the raiders is named Bebo. How about that? Do not set fire to my crops, you nerd. Okay, what is this? No! Why would you go there? It's a farm. It counts as a farm. So they unknowingly are gonna burn down my entire ranch. Okay. Well, we gotta do. Wait, why are they attacking the ram? Why they? Wait. How does this work? I thought raiders don't attack ranched animals. I swear I read that in the 1.3 notes. Did I make that up? I know for sure I read that. Somebody find the patch notes. Prioritizing. It's on the, they came from the southwest. It's the furthest thing away from here. That's as far, they skipped the entire cornfield and went straight for this with the animals and stabbed them and are setting fire to it. I don't buy that. I reject your patch notes and replace them with my own. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. They'll be enclosed eventually, like in a proper enclosure. I just thought they were safer than they are. All right, Bebo's dead. So excellent shooting there, Spudkiss. Straight through the liver and torso, and we'll put that fire out on the way by because we got problems up here. Not to mention the bunnies. We gotta start moving up towards this. Start multiple fires here. How much cover is a tree? It's enough. Wait, I didn't see you right in front of me. That's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire in my ranch. Oh, Gomer got an immediate cut. How good is Gray? 7? You got an 8? We're backing you up with Spudkiss, who is ostensibly... Wait, do I... They're here! We gotta make this... Oh, Darren, this is over, dude. This is toast. I could not have predicted the raiders would just jump past my whole base, skip everything, burn the ranch, and then be followed up by the man-eating bunnies. This is like a potential wipe situation. There's actually a chance at a fire-based wipe here. Even with the raiders leaving, the bunnies are gonna come from me next. And there's 2 people, 3 people's not enough to put this fire out, I don't think. But we have to try. Gomer, coincidentally, is a pyromaniac, so it's actually 2 people trying to put the fire out. I don't know. There's not a right answer here. There's really not. Everybody's wounded and slow. The fire's gonna spread all the way down here is the big thing. It's like one thing is sad, the ranch is sad, right? But this is a different problem. And it's spreading extremely quickly. They have already ripped Leakin the Weaver to shreds. And will ostensibly be coming for Gomer next. I think they're gonna get here before Gomer will. I need to go. We gotta go now. We gotta hide. We gotta go now. They are fast! Look at them! They're so fast! All right, everybody. You guys can sleep or whatever, but you gotta stay inside. Those are the rules. Where are they? What's oh. Okay, I mean, they're kinda getting taken out, but they're still so fast. I just hear them dying. All the animals are burning! The farm is burning. No! I'm gonna have to start from scratch on the ranch. We had good intentions. Shoot the gates. Dude, shoot the gates. I'm gonna shoot the gates. Lamb 2 is dead! The gates have been opened, chat. Alright, I opened the gates, alright? How many more are left? Oh my god. Spudkiss, are you bleeding? You got bit. Are they all dead? I think they're all dead. Good god. Wait. Now, Gomer actually needs to unironically go rest and is dying in 17 hours from those knife cuts. But who's gonna treat them? Dude, you two, Alpaca, they're all on fire. Duckling 3 has started to roam away and will leave the map. You know what? That's better than just burning to death, I guess. Randy sends the rescue reins. Oh my god, we got so lucky. I don't think that fire is big enough to trigger a guaranteed rain. But Randy's sending the rescue reins. Thank God for the rainforest. Alright, now. We need Gooptastic to go down here and treat Gomer. Who we're gonna give that kind of treatment to. Actually, Red Zed's already here. And Red Zed's obviously not better at doing this, but... Wait, there's still a bunny! There's still one bunny? I hear it. There's 2 bunnies! They're still here! Alright, you guys relax. Get out of the door. Salty Bee Fairy, get out of the door. Shut... Don't let him in! Party boy, do your thing. Get him. Oh my god. No! Party boy, you have 14 melee and an elephant tusk. Put it to use. Truly, truly unbelievable. All right, who else is bleeding? Spudkiss. I'm trying to get everybody who is bleeding, even if it's just a tiny bunny bite down here. The rain should take care of this. Like, Durf and Salty Bee Fairy do not need to put the fires out. Apparently, pirates based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. The camp is controlled by the Dark Stabbers. So it is. Noka is asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. It's guarded by 3 pirates. I don't think I will. This is a mess. I don't even want to rebuild it, but it's so cheap, I may as well. Lamb 2 is dead, scorching her neck, charring her body, searing her left leg. See, it sounds ready to eat, to be honest. Like, just go ahead and pick that up, put it on a plate. Are we missing a bed? Yeah, we're missing a bed. Too many medical beds, but I'm trying to force them to get treated. Okay, how about people who are getting treatment, like Party Boy? I'm gonna have your bed reset. So Salty Beef Fairy doesn't sleep outside. Man, this has been wild. Where's Goob? Oh, Goob's here. Oh, what up? It's the Glitter World Tech for killing the bunnies. Okay, well, maybe it was a justified reward. Haul those in before they spoil. That was our dessert for killing all those rabbits. All right, Gomer is now in no immediate danger. We have tended you with our best 0% tint quality doctor, I'll have you know. Nobody's bleeding. Everybody's fine. And we got a new colonist. And we got another new colonist.
This is the sub sound.
There you go. You get some yeah-yeah-yos. Hopefully that makes up for all the chaos that's been happening. We got a lot of cleaning to do. And I don't really know where it all starts. Okay, the Song of Healing. We got gold. We got Glitter World Tech medicine. Nobody's locked inside their apartments right now. Who's up and at 'em? Mood's not fantastic for you because you're recreation starved, tired, and hungry. Uh-oh. That was... Dude, you're the new colonist. You haven't even been here. You haven't even been here for one full day. Not even one. I have flown... Gomer's flown into a sadistic rage and will vent anger on the prisoners. Due to poor mood. The final straw? No recent conquest. -18. We haven't raided anyone for so long. We're despicable, helpless worms like the rest. Oh, and you've got the damn sword. Why does this always happen? Do I have to arrest Gomer? Not enough violence. This person sucks. We need a bed. No, I don't need a bed. I just need a sleeping spot in here. Please drop the sword. Okay, so it has. You can interrupt their sadistic rages like you used to. Wait. No, you can't. They're in restraints. So Gomer is a prisoner now, for all intents and purposes, in this room. So you literally cuff them and stop them from murdering people. Now, note, you can't do that if they go berserk. You can't arrest people who are berserk. You can arrest people who are going to go vent their rage on prisoners, though. Anyways, they now guaranteed get the malice for having been arrested. I think maybe once you free them, this person doesn't seem to care, actually. They just don't like sleeping in the heat, which is this. We need to refill this. So I need to get a warden to, I guess, release you, right? We don't need to do anything. You're already a colonist, so hopefully that still works the same. Yeah, and then Gomer snaps out of it, but now was imprisoned to -6 for 12 days, which is a long time in RimWorld. It's basically a full season. Led by pupil. I don't like having a pupil as a leader. Too bad. 8 non-cannibal food. You're gonna be a real problem, Gomer. Like a huge problem. One sec. Okay. All right. Minus is bored. It's tough being a dog and having a bed that's 10 times your size that you get to lay around in all day and get free treats for doing nothing. It's very tough. And literally never having to go outside in the heat of Vegas. Who are we tending here? Oh, we're tending Ram 1. How do I change? Is there a way? Oh, here we go. Sorry, no medical care for any of you unless you're bleeding. All right. I interrupted this, but to be fair, Ram 1 was never going to live with 0.8 hours. Red Zed's too slow at tending. Way too slow for this. So you just need to let that one... Just let that one go. I can't even make it fast. I'm sorry, you just have to bleed out. I know, it's very sad. All right, Gomer is going to snap again, almost guaranteed. Because what's interesting is they don't get the catharsis. So they don't get that 40 for having the other mental snap. Ram 1 has died. It's very tragic. But it was always going to happen. Pin needed. I am aware, game. I am aware that we are having difficulties right now. Yes. Pin not enclosed. Animal filth. Yep. Mm-hmm. We're still not even done from our immunity. We're still not even fully recovered from sleeping sickness. Not even close. This has been a micromanaged chaos day, to be honest. Gomer doesn't get a weapon while they're still in the process of coming to terms with their new living situation. Another grove of the mysterious ambrosia bush has sprouted nearby. If you wait for the plants to grow, you'll be able to harvest their delicious, pleasurable, slightly addictive fruit. Now, we're gonna need to name Gomer, who's gonna be just a straight-up troublemaker. So, anyone from chat will do. Let's do a keyword for our new colonist. Also, what's up, Snipe Eye for 26 months? Sharon Prime for over 2 years. And the Disgruntled Dwarf says, I wanted to say something clever, but I just don't see it working out. It's okay. That's how it goes, usually. Why does this still say boosting stream? That's not a thing. Alright, what's going to be the word? The word is going to be you. But actually, it's E-W-E. Because it's you, but also, the lamb died. Also, you stinky chads. Also 100,000 channel points, so good luck. All right, while you're doing that, let's configure Gomer, who cannot be a patient? No, you can be a patient. Never. Well, actually, you will doctor more often than you think. In this colony. Probably not gonna hunt. Probably not gonna construct. Let's focus on crops, plant cutting, hauling, then cleaning. Red Zed has broken down and is wandering around in sadness. This happened due to a poor mood, but actually I think it happened due to gaining the Pathfinder position, not being respected, and utterly failing at pretty much all medical pursuits. Soaking wet, my sleep was disturbed, I'm so tired, I haven't done anything fun. It's tough. I don't know why you haven't done anything fun, that's kind of on you. Your fun time is like almost now. You do have too much work compared to everyone else, I guess. Let's have some anything hours. You're a fast sleeper. Yes, the rivals dying couldn't help you. My rivals Skunk, Born, Bebo, Gray, and Leakin died. 2%! 2%! Gooptastic tried to convert Salty Bee Fairy, leading to a social fight. Gooptastic shared beliefs on other planets with Salty Bee Fairy, and Salty Bee Fairy tried to convert Gooptastic to her own ideologian. Salty Bee Fairy cannot stay out of the hospital. This is the third time Salty Bee Fairy in particular has gotten into a social fight over conversion. And they always lose. Actually, they should win. They have a higher melee skill. But no, they did not. They lost. Cracked tibia. Okay. Who can build? Goob, you started this fight. Just go build this fence. We can get the animals back before they escape. Hold on. Let's create. How do you tend to animals that can't be zoned? Do you just have to build them a little barn in the pen with some animal spots in it? How about this? How about we just deconstruct all this? For now, you're just gonna get a few medical sleeping spots there. Oh, also, Dr. Red Zed is just sleeping. Who's healing these people? Nobody. Gomer is about to have another snap. We're having mid-game problems in the early game right now. We're having some big mid-game problems. And we are not mid-game. That's what's funny about it. Okay, now we can actually herd the animals back. Good. No, oh, Oh, they destroyed the, we'll just make this pin marker for everybody. Did I just hear a punch? What was that noise? Oh no. Oh no. I hope the rain keeps up, because this is not a good look. A local boomalope has gone mad and will attack everyone it sees. If you haven't seen a boomalope before, well, the spoiler's in the name. I think we just meet it while it's crossing this marsh, and if we can blow it up in the marsh, then it probably won't do anything. Boomalope are so funny though. Like, you can actually have a herd of boomalope, and they produce chem fuel, so you can get boomalope milk, and it turns into fuel. Don't shoot the elephants. Those are some good shots. Nice charge rifle. There it is. That's a bigger boom than I remember, to be honest. At least it's raining, otherwise that would be miserable. Dude, you have 93% moving, but just hurting the duck is so slow. Somebody needs to help the U. All right, Red Zed cannot rope. Who tends to hurt animals? Oh, I have it set to no treatment. Sorry, I'm dumb. Doctor care, but no medicine. These poor animals. All right, I would let Gomer do it, but Gomer, dude. Jealous of Red Zed's bedroom. Okay, the only thing I can for sure fix is slept in the heat. What now? Gomer! Gomer is on a okay, who is this? This is someone in chat. It's you? Ye old professor. Now I have someone to direct my ire. Wait, bio? Here we go. I can't, it's... Your title is Professor. Now, let me see those channel points. I'm not counting the channel points from 4 hours ago, before we even had any hope of getting a new colonist. We have people just deleting them at random. It's called delete channel points, not save your spot for later. Okay? Dude, I can just almost sense that the rain's gonna let up. Right now it should be fine. We got 50,000. We need 50,000 more. Did we even get all the animals back in the pen? No, Duckling 4 is still out there. But Gooptastic is not having a fun time. Rainforest Rain having that... First of all, being sweaty. It's too hot. I'm sweating. Yeah. Durf can kind of help. We have electricity. That's the worst part. Scammed. And then another 100,000 rolls in. Harvesting heal root is a good job. Don't. Ugh. Come on. We're trying to get the passive coolers back online for now. Don't we have wood inside one of these? Where'd the wood go? Never before have I had this many colonists who just can't do anything. This is great. Like, I'm actually genuinely enjoying it, so if you hear me complaining, the only thing that annoys me is the micromanagement after a while. Because of a lack of taming, Rhino 1 has returned to the wild. Oh no. What do you... Rhino 1. We gotta let Rhino 1 out. I think if Rhino 1 can't be let out, they're gonna let themselves out. You can go. Wild House Rhino. You could leave. You could, we need more... No, we have stockpile space. Dude, you are still... This takes so long. I'm sorry, we'll have to come back and heal the rest of the animals. Red Zed's doing their best. It's not really that good. Durf. These people are suffering in darkness. Who can still see? We still need wood for the refuels. It's so hot. We still got bodies on the ground that we haven't even buried yet. Oh. But thanks again, Snipe Eye and Disgruntled for the recent subs. And again, Fira for the big gift subs. I think we're getting back on the right foot. It's slow, but it's happening. Sleeping sickness really is a dangerous illness when it's contracted by this many people simultaneously. And we had multiple raids during it. But we're up one colonist. We just need to convert that colonist. And Loka is down to an 11.7 resistance. They've already converted to our ideology. They just need to agree to help us in the colony, and we got another colonist there. So we're gonna need more housing. But things are slowly gonna get back to normal. And then we can resume the rituals. Spudkiss tried to convert Red Zed to his ideologian. Red Zed's certainty has fallen to 79 and resents the attempt. So there's like infighting between our proselytizing religions. Gooptastic is helping gather up the animals again after they burn the ranch down. I think the bodies are gonna hurt us. So I'm gonna get Gooptastic to work on some graves. Ding, 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 ding. I missed this song. So I'm just gonna go manually fetch some of these bodies. Also, this room's a bit dirty. Spudkiss is now trying to convert Party Boy, while Party Boy is 99% confident. Whew, big time. It's gonna be real difficult to convert them. All right, I think that's all the easily visible bodies. Heal root spoiling outside. We could actually haul the ram in and maybe eat it. How do we get this corpse out of here? There's just like a rhino, full rhinoceros skeleton in the kitchen. Just adds a little extra, you know? Okay, so I know this is janky, but this does work now. There's still a dead duck in the pen. Cannot haul, no empty spot available. We don't have anywhere for rotten to go. I guess I'll allow animal corpses over there. I'm thinking about just deleting all farming zones after what I just saw. I do think the raiders target farming zones, but I could be wrong. I think this is just painting a target. I was trying to be proactive in planting grass and stuff in the area, but it will naturally grow on its own. I was just trying to jumpstart it, maybe without reason. Let's see if that helps. Okay, we may have accidentally used good quality. I gotta go check everyone's medicine. We may have used good quality medicine because we're down to 4 on some bruises. Yeah, I got 4 left. I got 22 Glitter World though. That's gonna be our savior. And Red Zed's back to research. Yeah. Finish Devil Strand, and then I guess we're gonna pump microelectronics early. It's gonna take a while. Do you ever just look out the window sometimes when it rains and think, I miss Ram 1? I do, yeah. We're losing some chinchilla meat. We need to come up with some kind of storage solution for food. Do we name animals? No. The pods will drop tomorrow. What pods? Do you miss anything about the Tundra base yet? The Tundra base was fun. I think this presents its own unique challenges, and I think that's what keeps me coming back to RimWorld. And I think that's what the new DLC will do for me as well. Like, I am experiencing, as of yet, unseen challenges, and I don't mean that with an eyeball pun. I've never attempted to play a game of RimWorld where the goal, for our purposes, is to actually intentionally hamper the productivity of every single member of the entire clan. But what's nice about playing Blindsight as your ideology is we kind of talked about this earlier. It doesn't mandate, even with Sublime, which is the highest you can push this precept. It doesn't mandate actual gouging of the eyes. You can be blindfolded and they'll still get a +2. So it's not, you don't have to permanently do it. It's just a ritual that makes them way happier. So the benefits are a +15 from being fully blind. Whereas you don't get the 15, you do get a +2 for it's great to be wearing a blindfold in accordance with my beliefs and your vision's blocked. So you don't have to permanently maim your colonist to even do this at its highest form. You could keep a doctor who just wears a blindfold most of the time and strategically take it off if you want. But we're gonna try. I'm curious to see how it goes if everyone. I might leave one doctor who has sight because we did call them a Pathfinder. And I think it's thematic that there would be one person, and that's the significance of their role. Like, there's only so many roles, right? Like, 3, actually. I guess 4, technically, if you count the specialist. So yeah, we can actually have a medical specialist called the Lens. And maybe that would be a better person to keep their eyes and just have a blindfold. The Pathfinder, okay, so like there is something ominous about just them wearing a veil and actually not covering their face. Like they are just showing you their sockets at all times. There's something, like, I can see that being like a movie character who just wears a veil over their nose and mouth. But they have 2 missing eyes. But I could totally see, like, the Lins not having their eyes totally removed and just wearing a blindfold. And then we, of course, have the research specialists as well. So the 2 things that we're the worst at, that's kind of interesting. We have people that can specialize in them to try and make up for what we're lacking. I'm not sure what the 2 specialists, is there a way for me to look at their stats? I want to read. Okay, so the medical specialist is an ideologist status focusing on medicine to the exclusion of all else. The specialized role gives improved surgery and tending efficiency and the ability to boost the medical abilities of nearby allies. Believers who receive care from one of this role will be happy about it. Holders of this role will refuse to perform some non-medical tasks. So they have a role in our pain and scarring. They boost immunity drive as a special power. They must be a pupil and have at least a medical skill of 6. Their medical tend quality is passively 150%, or times 150% of whatever it is normally. And same for operation speed, surgery success chance. And they give a good bonus thought when their target is tended by them. They require a hood and robe. Disabled work hunt, unlocked by blind sight. So blind sight actually has some ways to compensate for itself if we can just get far enough. Unlocked by blind sight, yeah, so basically the Omega, different ideologies will unlock different specialists. And so there's more than just 2 types of specialists in the DLC. So what's interesting about this medical specialist is 2 things. Number 1, it seems really powerful because most specialists become really good at that task at the exclusion of everything else, kind of like as the flavor text at the top suggests. But blind sight only disables hunting. So they can actually do everything that they were doing ordinarily, but just be extra good at medicine. However, the catch is that it's times 150% of whatever your normal tend quality is. So for example, if we took Red Zed, who is fully blind, and look at their normal rate, their tend quality is 31%. So it's 150% of that, not 150% total. So like that would boost your tend quality up to like a 46%, which is still a big boost. Don't get me wrong. Like compared to 31%, that's still a huge boost. But it's not like, oh my God, it's a miracle worker. You know, it's still gonna be pretty terrible. But at level, maybe when they're like level 18 to 20, then it'll be even better. It's still really cool. So that applies to operation speed and surgery success chance. And on top of that, they have a special ability to boost immunity, which will help us in things like sleeping sickness in the future. And then research specialists, let's check this one out. A status focusing on research to the exclusion of all else. Holders of this role will refuse to perform some non-research tasks. They must be at least intellectual 6, and they have a plus 70% research and hacking speed passively. They require a broad wrap, and this is unlocked by transhumanist. So they get their own specialist as well. But conversely, their disabled work is much more extensive. They refuse to handle animals, cook, grow, mine, plant cut, haul, or clean. No dumb labor. They will do some specialist, like clothing and smithing. What is hacking? Hacking is like a new thing. So we'll find out once we get quests. There's new content in the game for like, almost like dungeons. And you will get objectives to go chase down a relic that is special and holy to our ideology. And I believe that the hacking will be relevant for some of that new content. so we can actually go pursue. In fact, this is for the wrong ideology, not for ours, but we already got one for supreme theonomy. The masculine tablet is venerated by all theonomists. Find out. First, you need to find the masculine tablet. Watch for opportunities to gather info. So we haven't gotten one for ours yet. And also, there's a new endgame relating to the Arconexus as an optional endgame pursuit. So it probably has some relation to that too. All right, I'm really excited about those specialist roles. I think it's gonna help offset some of this that we've got that's problematic for us. So perhaps we can make Salty Bee Fairy go back to being their original role. We swapped roles to the Pathfinder to Red Zed so that they could use the ability to help preach health to them. But I think now it's safe to give it back. Now that Salty Bee Fairy is back. So Salty Bee Fairy is now the Pathfinder. Again, it was just a temporary swap. And then we can make Red Zed a medical specialist, the Lens. I think that's beautiful. The Lens requires the following apparel: hood and robe. We haven't fixed the apparel yet. That's to come. All right. This is going to be good. So you lost the Pathfinder. Sorry. -5 for 10 days. It adds up. How often can you switch this? If you change it back, I wonder if they lose the malice. I don't feel like experimenting. They don't seem to get a buff for getting a roll, but they do get a debuff for losing it, from what I can tell. Can I help you? Do you have a problem or something? Why are you just laying there, not sleeping, just staring, huh? Can I help you? He does not deserve a treat. He's already had 2. Definitely no treats. You're stinky. You have smelly teeth breath. Are you just bored or something? You don't want to sleep? Alright, do we have anything like that's... Can I just unpause and follow someone around while I hold Midas? Or is there going to be an issue? Everybody should be basically going to sleep. Excuse you. Thank you. Anyways, what are you guys discussing? I didn't even consider the bigotry in the rival system. Yeah, it's actually really cool because if you think about it, it makes total sense that you being so bigoted, if you are like us, what's the word? Wait, where is bigotry? Oh, intense bigotry. Other beliefs are evil deceptions ruining the world. It's totally unacceptable to let them exist in the community. Yeah, they probably would have, that by definition, they would consider anyone who doesn't think like them to be effectively someone who is vying or jockeying against them for position in the world, whether physical or spiritual. So they would just instantly mentally rival anybody that they encountered, more or less. So it makes sense that they would be happy Like, oh, you died? Sorry, my religion was stronger than yours.
This is the sub-sound.
My theology is simply superior. You got exactly what you deserved, and like be happy about it. Maybe if you would have believed what I believed, you wouldn't have died like that. So as a result, anybody who doesn't think the way that they think is instantly rivaled once they fully accept our religion, because how could we be wrong? So they've just got a full list of rivals. And anyone that enters the map is basically hated as per that bigotry. And so killing our enemies is actually like a moral and emotional victory. So because we succeed in combat against humans, we think about them and their deaths positively for a length of time. I wish that there was a way to feel that way about mechanoids too, but you already do get a buff for winning against mechanoids, I guess, but it's not nearly as good as winning against humans. What do you? I can't even hear the song that you guys hear. I don't know what you guys are dancing to. I took my headphones out. You can't just stay here for the whole sprint. You know that, right? Oh, it's this song. It's a good song. Hey. You with the face. You with the puppy feet. Yeah, I'm talking to you. What are you doing? What are you doing? You with the puppy feet. You look like a stuffed animal. Just staring into the distance. What are you looking at over there? What are you looking at? I don't know what you're looking at.
This is the sub-sound.
How are we doing on, still? It takes so long to get out of the system. So while sleeping sickness, we are immune to it, yes. But we're still getting debuffs. However small. While we come down. Consciousness, pain, and manipulation. Manipulation affects a lot of things. Alright, I'm gonna get you back in your bed. You need to take a nap, see? If you didn't need to take a nap, you wouldn't be so sleepy. I have mild bigotry in my colony. I imagine it's gonna be a problem. It's actually less of a problem. It depends on how good you are at converting other people. It's probably the harshest against others who are in your colony, because they hate each other. And because they hate each other, they tend to lash out. It can cause a little bit more infighting. I'm not really sure, chat, what does the opinion malice directly affect between colonists? I would think it affects their tendencies towards social fighting, but I don't know that for sure. What's the tangible problems with having people who hate each other in the same colony, I guess? What is this DLC done for... Ooh, Devil Strand. What's this DLC done to raids? Yeah, there's like a breach axe now that raiders can come armed with to cut through walls. There's also a new mechanoid that can tunnel underground and also destroy walls, which apparently is pretty tough. We'll experience that eventually. There may be some other things that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. I guess sieges are scarier now, because mortars are more accurate. So I'm assuming that when they send a siege down, they also get the tubes, the barrels for the mortar. So enemy sieges will be more accurate, right? Insulted as they're walked by, maybe.
All right, you gotta go to your bed, Mr. Lick Dog. You need to go sleep. You're so sleepy.
Okay, I'm back. We have finished research on Devil Strand. It's a slow-growing mushroom yielding an exceptionally tough, heat-resistant plant fiber, which is fantastic for us. And we made a small sculpture. I didn't know we were working on that. All right. Bit risky, but we're going to go straight to microelectronics. It's extremely time-consuming to research this, but it unlocks some good things like EMP launchers, the ability to trade with passing spaceships in space, and also a transhumanist sleep accelerator, which I think is new. A bedside device accelerating the sleeper's circadian rhythm, speeding up sleep but consumes a lot of electricity and causes increased hunger. It must be placed directly adjacent to and facing the head of the bed. More than one sleep accelerator near the same bed has no effect. And the Autobong. Microelectronics unlocks things which you cannot build because they require other memes. You're not memey enough to build that. Sorry. Well, it kind of looks like we're running out of food, actually. We got 92% on this corn harvest and 86 on the potatoes. And then we got a big corn harvest back there. So I think we'll be fine. We got plenty of meat to, wait, yeah, the auto, slaughter will still work in this pin. I like that the auto slaughter is not a per pin marker. It's just an overall, which is very smart. If it was tied to a pin marker, that would get really annoying. I saw that you eat that entire plant. We are growing more food than we're consuming currently. Subject to change. Is that a mod? Nope. Part of 1.3. 1.3 and Ideology changed a whole bunch of cool stuff. And I think Ideology works really well with royalty. The quests we've been getting have been pretty fun. We've also got some points of interest if we wanted to get daring and try a caravan. Let's generate the world. So, another new thing in 1.3 is different little outposts will kind of spawn around you because there's other people doing stuff in other places. So like here we've got possible work site we could go raid for 250 pemmican and some chinchilla fur, but it's really close to home. And then this says 500 wood. So if you were really short on wood for some reason, you go get that. Different resources, different opportunities will kind of just appear for a length of time. Kind of give you targets, especially if you are a raider type ideology. It's good to do those. It's nice to have some low risk, low, just kind of small, specialized hotspots, you know? Like we had one for a decent amount of components that we could have done, but things were a little crazy. I think I saw one for like 20-ish components or some such. Like that one would have been good. Hauling Skippy the orphan to the dumping stockpile? We can't bury Skippy, I presume? But they're there just so you have like something to do, some low risk. You can send like a small caravan. Like this hunting work site has 3 people defending it, and this one has also 3 people defending it. So they're kind of like places you can go to get some bonus resources that you may want without having to commit your entire colony. Okay, well, the old professor is feeling a little less conquesty right now. And mood is improving. Our meat is just rotting away. Oh, how can you still not walk? I am surrounded by constructions that do not match the styles that reflect my unseeing beliefs. My beliefs are reflected by Techist and Spike Core. Well, this ain't that. These were built by other religious peoples. Things are slowly moving back in the positive direction, though. This is nice. So what we really need... What's up? Etalyx vest? And a low shield pack? Randy, are you feeling okay? A single-use, man-portable low shield projector deployed on the ground. It generates a circular shield that allows bullets out but not in. The unit is designed to last only a short time. Many Ultratech combat squads owe their lives to a shield pack, deployed at just the right time. And the Etalyx vest is a thin vest embedded with special psychic focusing materials, enhancing psychic sensitivity and dissipating neural heat. Probably Durf is going to use that. Can this not hold any clothing stuff? Where are... There we go. Textiles. I want to be able to... Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as the distant engine of hatred stirs, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. And because we are so sensitive psychically, it's going to be a bit harsher. It's a negative 22 on Durf for just a low psychic drone. Voice is whispering. I can only make out a few words, but I don't like them. Ooh, and we got some poor quality art. Is this our first art? Party Boy made this. This piece bears an image of a solitary town guard looking tactful. Almost every shape in the image seems to be triangular. Maybe we'll just sell that. Salty Bee Fairy not happy. Where are the rotting corpses that you guys are seeing? Over here? All right, I'll have somebody come build. I'll handle it. The corpses are just debuffs that we really don't need. Okay, there you go. Yield Professor was waiting, apparently. We'll get the other ones tomorrow. Actually, I think we already got all of them. They took those over there immediately. That was fast. Okay. Salty Bee Fairy, please don't mental break. I know you're thinking about the corpses and the fact that you can see. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. You're gonna be the next one. I think we can go ahead and do the ritual. I'm gonna wait until your immunity is fixed. And then we're gonna do the ritual on you next. Little by little. All right, we're low on food. We don't have any meals. There is meat in there, though. This is a jam. We've also got some nice rocks here. So we can start on the granite. Once, I guess we haven't used it. I'm ready for power. It's getting ridiculous. We're just gonna have 2 sets of 3 batteries each. I'm ready to get this off the side. I need like an Arctic peeling folder, like a drop-down menu. These people are ready for their ritual. How's Loka doing? Loka's down to 7.5 resistance, ready for another new colonist. Colony mood's not terrible, considering the psychic drone. I'm excited to actually start making some progress now that we're looking in the rearview mirror of sleepy sickness. Also, a big hurrah for wooden spike traps. Actual MVPs right now. So I'll be happy to queue up more of those. They seem to build fast. I don't know if it's just you're good at construction, but... Oh, I forgot how nice it was just having trees on the map. Wooden spike traps, you could build a few a day. Stone spike traps are like... dastardly in how long they take. Yeah, I've been trying to set up power forever, Dan. Forever. Naya Man, thank you for the brand new Prime sub and Spoons for self-defense. Big people happy in chat for 39 months. What's up, Spoons? How's it going? Wait, aren't you the cook as well, Goop? Oh, do we have some suspended meals? Yee. Let's fix that. People are gonna get hungry. People gonna get hungry. Don't you want to eat some boomalope? Actually, where's the duck? We got duck eggs, but no duck. Hey, the psychic drone's over already, so chat can stop feeling bad. That thing went all the way. I want to eat in my room. Why are you eating potatoes? Like just plain? Oh. Why are you allowed to eat potatoes as part of lavish? Wouldn't raw potatoes be the opposite of that? Doesn't seem lavish. Hello, Elder Zidane, who says, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day or evening. They're lying. Much love to all you beautiful people in chat. Have you even seen chat? Do you even know who you're talking to? No, they've only been following for 3 days, so they don't know you yet. They don't know you well enough to wish you that yet, okay? If they knew you like I did, they would never say anything like that. Anyways, thanks for hanging out at the stream. Thanks for being here. On the one hand, I want to change this to corn. On the other, I fear the inevitable corn's gonna burn down. We also need to start making devil strands. Maybe wait until that cotton's grown and use that farm area, because food's a little tight right now. Chat, tell me about your RimWorld Ideology adventures. Also, second question, how am I going to control these turrets? I.e., not use them right now. Gooptastic? Built a fire foam popper! Alright, that's great. So if they come and set the stupid heal route, what if they just break the fire foam popper, then start the fire? I didn't think about that. They may. But we're slightly safer from crazy fires that we need to hide inside from. Alright, I asked you a question. Mine is none because I am poor. My favorite RimWorld Ideology moment is when Etalyx played it. Okay. Sounds like you guys are having a great time. My people want to raid so bad, but nothing ever crops up, so everyone keeps going berserk, and I'm about to start over. I feel like if you pick raiders, you should probably challenge yourself a bit, and obviously this is not a solution, but I feel like building nearer to, like, a bunch of people you can raid so you could go to their little villages without having to exclusively rely on random events. But I don't know how much that would help. I didn't pick raiders. Wait, who am I talking to? Did I not just read someone who said... I'm confused. Anyway. Got a machine cult brewing, slowly replacing all the meat in the colony. I also need to work on that, but surgery is especially difficult. We're gonna have a lot of fun doing some bionic surgeries in this colony. A lot of fun. Mary Skipper has one colonist who's really unhappy because they're cannibal, but I can't convert them because they're iron-willed. Ooh, I didn't think about iron-willed conversion. I'm playing Arco Naturalist. We worship trees and want to improve ourselves with tech. I'm gonna have fun making new stuff, but I am really, really determined to make this one work. If you're wondering about the Bizarro mini turrets, they're just here as a distraction. I just need things that go pew-pew that help me shoot raiders. Because my people, once all have been converted and once all have undergone the ceremony of the Arctic peeling, are going to be really garbage at shooting them for themselves. So we're trying to take advantage of the Rich Explorer's steel mini turret start. As part of my ideology, I had to sacrifice a prisoner, but I couldn't down anyone. They kept getting killed. So I angered a faction by kidnapping a wanderer. Well, hopefully it's telling a good story. I went tree-loving cannibals as a tribal, but since you start with wood and no steel, I had to cut down some trees and got like 25 moon malices from ravaged forests. Well, why are you going tree lover and then having to cut down trees? Do day one mining in the mountains. Get some steel. Didn't read mine. It's because yours is boring. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't read every single commenter in chat. What? What was yours? Pray tell. It better be good. I made an animal-loving, plant-loving faction that likes diverse thoughts and reveres cats. Cats eat meat, but I can't make kibble without killing animals. And I can't grow plants without chopping down trees. And my colonists hate when I do either of those things. All right, two things, chat. Let me help, okay? I'll be the developer for a minute for you. There's a bunch of people, I think, who are picking stuff that don't know all their options. By the way, fabulous corn harvest. Very excited about this. If you decide to go tree lover as one of your core tenets, or if you decide to go... What was the other one that I just read? Well, meat's different. You can revere cats and still kill animals. You do have an option that was just added to make nutrifungus. You can make nutrifungus, which is a meaty bioengineered mushroom grown for nutritious value. It can grow on fungal gravel, but only in darkness. So you build this in a cave, and you can make grow zones for nutrifungus in cave gravel. So you don't have to clear trees on the map to make a farm if you want to grow nutrifungus. It grows really fast, but it doesn't give you that much of a yield. So that's one way to avoid it. A second way to avoid it is if you get, for the tree lovers, you have a few different ways to actually get wood that don't involve cutting down trees. One, and it's not a great one, but it's an option, is another new plant called fiber corn. Fiber corn is an inedible fibrous plant which produces a small amount of wood-like substance. So you can actually acquire what is effectively wood without cutting down any trees. Note that it only gives you a yield of 2, so it ain't much. But it grows fast and is replenishable. So that's really good for maybe tundras as well, where you can have an indoor grow zone with a heater and get some fibrous corn. And on top of that, of course, you've got the Garanlon trees, or however you pronounce them, where you can get wood via the Dryad system, which we'll hopefully experience at some point. Don't you need the fungi precept? For what? They were talking about making kibble. I don't think you need a fungi precept to grow nutrifungus. Ye old professor is on a fire starting spree. She will wander around for a while, randomly starting fires. This happened because we haven't gone and raided anyone lately. But anyways, if you want to be a baby, then yeah, I guess you can't eat fungus. It will make your feelings hurt if you aren't a cave dweller, but you can still eat it. You guys are making it sound like you can't even eat it without having the right precept. But is the penalty from eating fungus not less than the penalty for cutting down trees? I don't think you get the fungi gravel with anyone but Tunneler. That, I don't know. Maybe. I haven't played with it yet, so you may be right. Critical alert fire. I know. I'm there. I'm there with you. That being said, I feel like Nature Worshipper Tunneler is a pretty great combo. And also one that makes a lot of sense from an RP perspective. Happy Days 99 says, you can grow fungus on any ground just under a roof. On fertile soil, it has a 106% grow rate. You can grow fungus on normal soil too. You just have to roof the area, of course, then you're probably at least clearing some trees for the grow zone. I don't know, we have two conflicting answers. One person said on any ground, so let's test the validity of that. Can't even make a grow zone there. Okay, so it's not any grounds. It does at least have to have... Yeah, so I guess that would be pointless. Because then you'd have to clear the trees away anyways, and you could just grow something else. It would be cool, though, if you could grow it on any ground as long as it was roofed, and the tunneler soil just had like a 200% speed advantage over anyone else. I guess that makes them slightly less special. It's 108 degrees in permanent summer. Are we doing okay in here, everybody? Everybody in here doing good? I know some of you got burned. You lost some family, some loved ones to the fire. What were you thinking? You thinking about slaughter? No? That's not what I meant? Okay, I like... Dude, microelectronics, this is gonna be forever. Alright, are you guys still... Wait! Salty Bee Fairy does not have any more illness. Also, I just realized that why Goatsy hasn't been walking. I did not see that their right leg and left foot had been destroyed. How did this happen? The game has forgotten. I don't remember. I remember punching Goatsy's leg off when they had a mental break. I don't know how they lost a foot, though. I remember the leg got punched off. Now, here's the scary thing. First
This
of all,
is the sub sound.
you really got this backwards. Get this closed up. Get some roof on here. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do this in the correct order, please. And honestly, let's just start with the 2 batteries because we're out of steel already. What's going to be actually great about our research path, by going straight to microelectronics, not only do we get access to hospital beds, which will help us a lot, and medicine production, which will help us a lot, but also the mineral scanner, the moisture pump, which we're going to need for the mega city. It's not a base. Dude, we're making a mega city. We're going larger. Also, this is one of the new P-Music songs, I think. Actually, cooking is very important right now. You were doing the right thing. You were doing the right thing. Okay, we ran out of fuel. Need wood! Ah! This is a good jam. We need gas. Mega Bus City. Sup, Archplay stuff. How's it going? How you enjoying 1.3 and/or the DLC if you played with it? I remember you mentioned that you were in the middle of the game on 1.2. So did you decide to finish it, or did you give in and start some new stuff? Transport pod crash. Tomboy 24-hour is suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will naturally recover after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can also be cured by a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitterworld medicine. No. She is willing to contribute once she's recovered. How do you know that? How do you know that? She's currently paralyzed, but she will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Tomboy, you can banish her, sell her into slavery, or leave her to die. However, the other colonists will find this disturbing. This is a charity incident. Believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy if you turn them away. Yeah, it wrecked my 1.2 save. Well, I mean, that was always going to happen. Were you playing like a ton of mods? You could stay on 1.2 with Steam. I think properties, you could probably set it back to 1.2 if you really wanted to continue that save. I'm in the process of starting fresh, but getting the hang of it. Yeah, I think there's a lot to get acquainted with, for sure. I'm learning about the ranching stuff still. Yeah, there's no ideology on 1.2. We're talking about an old save, so there wouldn't have been an ideology in that save anyways. You can use a stack of glitter to wake her up. I know, that's what it says. I just got done reading the entire thing, which I read for your benefit, not for mine. That way we keep everyone else in chat on the same page. I accept. Charity fulfilled. Hilariously, I don't know where you are. Where's this person? Oh my. Randy, could you have deposited this person in a more convenient location? Don't worry. Our leader, High Visionary, Durf, will lead you to the compound
is the gift sub sound.
of the Undurfed. Finally took the plunge playing my first RimWorld playthrough. I wish you good luck and fortune in your adventures. What, who's this? What are your Chat, what's your first timer choice for storyteller and difficulty, out of curiosity? Might as well watch Etal instead. Cass on Adventure. I played on Cassandra hard and everyone died. Randy Adventure. Ideology adds its own layers of challenge. I'm glad I didn't pick losing as fun for this, because Blind Sight has been incredibly challenging. we almost got 4 colonists wiped by sleeping sickness. But it's been telling a good story, that's for sure. Salty Bee Fairy's trying to convert Spudkiss, got 8%. We need to start using our powers. We need to start powering up. Hyper-autonomism. Have we read this one? I think we have. Oh yeah, this is Quadius. On the oceanic planet Wavia, during the liberal morning, people would come to the free logo at the Pantheon of Quatius and pray with independence in their hearts. The whaler admiral forced the autonomors to wear uniforms and work in his floating village. A sailmaker named Eshan Quazo was blessed by Quadius and gained miraculous knowledge of the unique power of each and every autonomor. He said to each one what they needed to become their best self. Eshan gathered the autonomors in a floating village and taught them of Quadius's wisdom. Now, can you click on these keywords? How do the keywords actually interact with the game? They value diversity of thought, free and approved physical love. I'm glad I have your approval. No execution, no slavery, no harvesting, corpses are ugly, blindness horrible, cannibalism horrible. No rules on clothing for anybody. They have the Divine Templar. Their funeral is called the Liberal Mourning. They have the celebration of Quadius. They venerate the guinea pig. Do we not venerate any animals? I guess we don't. But anyways, Arch, hope RimWorld's been treating you well, and you've been enjoying the DLC. Put a link for you in chat if you haven't already followed Arch. You should, chat. Syntax Squid gifting a sub to Def Dude. What's up, Syntax? Thanks for 16 months of sub, by the way. How you doing? Welcome back. Ooh, I didn't look at your stats. Another chemical fascination. Mining 11, animals 10, double fireball. I actually need that for training. That would have helped with the rhinos. And a doctor, potentially. And intellectual and artistic and capable of all social. Because in childhood, well, let's actually just name you. Let's name you. Okay, so the keyword is going to be
This is the sub sound.
Derf. Now, I'd love to do a surgery here on Ghosty to get you up and walking around, but I'm still scared. But I think we have to try and get you a peg leg on that right leg. Don't forget, Red Zed is now our lens and does actually have a benefit, which I assume is accounted for in their information now. We are up to a 75% medical surgery success chance. That's up from 48%. Dude, specialists are badass. Operation and 10 quality is still 50%, but it was at 30%, like 35 or something. So, specialist really cool. Getting us up to something usable. Really, really helping to compensate for the blind sight. And they're up to a 10 medical. Red Zed researching. Maybe we should suspend this until they're fully immune, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Let's just suspend this operation until then. Because I want them to be able to come and visit and, you know, bear witness for the ceremony and whatnot. Things have finally calmed down a bit. Everyone's doing their jobs. Everybody's in a pretty good mood. We got resources. We only got one component. Oh, we must have used them all. There's some that are just right next to us. Look at those. All right, did you guys all derf? This is your last chance to be chosen for the new colonist known as Tomboy, who's currently in a paralytic state. And I don't even know if you need channel points. You need only 25,000 because 75,000 overpaid. Team chat going big. All right, roll them. Nano Wiener. Put you at the end of the line. Nano Wiener. You have an I before E, except after C. I'm just making sure I'm spelling it the way you spelled it. This person's nickname is Nano Wiener. Her title is Contract Minor. And I hope that you start working with us soon. Because I could use some animal taming. And you're not incapable of dumb, so you can haul and clean. Good. We need to get some more bedrooms, chat. There's a bunch of people now. The colony is growing faster in terms of people than anything else, and the reason for that is because we were knocked out of commission for like a full season and a half. And, we haven't been able to keep up. We can't even, like, build wooden fences yet. We only have one builder, and the builder's also the cook. Which is why I am so excited for Loka. No, you don't do anything. Nobody else cooks in this colony. They're all like crop growers. Dude, we got a huge focus on farmers. Everybody's farming. Literally almost the whole colony. Look at this. Look at growing. 1, 2, 3, 4 specialists. Compared to wardens, we only have one. Only Durf is good at talking. Anyways, Nano Wiener in childhood was mute, was greatly affected by a traumatic event early in her life. For many years, she refused to speak with people, preferring instead to play with her household's numerous pets. Therefore, wardening is disabled and they're incapable of social.
This is the sub-sound.
In adulthood, became a contract miner, moved from job to job, extracting minerals and ancient valuables in tunnels and strip mines. The work was tough and dirty, but she found it rewarding. +8 to mining. All right, we actually have power now. That works. So why don't we start, we just need a fridge. All right, those of you who showed up late, prepare yourselves. The plan. I installed the planning mod. We've also adjusted the mods slightly. If you want to see the updated mod list, it's exclamation mods. We just re-added color mood bars. The temperature overlay. P music is back because they have some great songs and variety is good. And also the planning mod. And I played without you all yesterday and spent a good chunk of time, like in excess of 3 hours, plotting out the mega base, which is more of a city than an actual base. This is what it will hopefully look like one day. The Great Eye. So, what we should do is start working towards this a little bit. Ooh! Prisoner Loca's resistance has been broken and recruitment attempts will begin. So now all we have to do is survive long enough to see that come true, chat. All we have to do is live long enough to see it come true. Not everything is planned, but I've got some good spaces. It's not going to be one shaded area. It's going to be outdoors with an outer perimeter wall. Right now the wall is only going to be one thick in many spaces, so it's not going to be your typical kind of all-encompassing protective zone, but it'll buy us some time if we ever get that far. So let's just get that far. And we went over all the different kind of subsections at the beginning of the stream. So what I'm going to do for now is just kind of start simple things. Things that we can do easily, i.e. grow zones. So as you can see, the yellow here is pretty much all fence. And the green is going to be a grow zone. So we're going to start just kind of moving all this to where it needs to be. And eventually, I will get a proper paved floor, or maybe even like a steel tile. But in the meantime, I just need something easy, like some concrete. Something that makes it easy and accessible for us to get to this area. The problem with making concrete too early is you're powering up raiders to go faster around your base on the outskirts. But the benefit is it can help stop fires and slow it down. So I do think that it's worth building in spots where we can build. Look at that. That's perfect. Because of that fire prevention. I know one tile actually isn't wide enough, but it will give us a slight buffer. So we'll work on that. We're just gonna do one little bit at a time and start putting the puzzle together. This looks so cool. I hope Randy is kind enough to let you grow it. Well, we're doing our best to survive right now. We're taking some precautions. Ooh, is there a new graphic for whether the power switch is on or off? That's neat. So it'll have a cable going through it if it's on, and it'll be interrupted if it's not. Also, because this is flammable wooden wall, we got some fire foam poppers to protect the water mill, which is expensive in terms of components, but good precautionary. Why does Spudkiss just have the low shield pack? I must not have forbidden this. I guess you're the person to have it with the charge rifle. I didn't know they could wear it on their back. That's awesome. Oh shit, it is an eye. It is an eye, Niops. I was inspired by a graphic that another RimWorld mod uses, because we are blind sight transhumanist. I was inspired by the eye with the iris that spreads out and branches into other tech-looking kind of hubs. So it's not one-to-one, but it was just an inspiration. So we got, like, different pieces that go out from it to different kind of squares. So there's going to be, like, little decorative spots on the street. And of course, the dead center will be our ritual site, right in the middle. What other types of resources can you use for fence? We could actually make this out of granite. You know what? That's a smart idea. Let's stop. I mean, wood looks better, but is flammable, and probably less hit points. Granite's still only 1 block, so it's still going to be weak. But I see no reason not to use a better resource for this. We could do limestone if we want to save granite for the perimeter wall. Limestone's going to be more for floors. Let's see kind of what's around here. We got how many limestone chunks on the map? Over at least 200. At least 200 granite chunks, and we actually have a lot of marble chunks too. Granite's probably fine. I think there's enough on the map. We're eventually gonna run out though, because this is only a small hills map. Wait, wasn't I able to do this before? I could have sworn that it... oh, it's too heavy! Yeah, okay, that's fair. Granite is heavier. It requires terrain that supports heavy. That's understandable. I need to figure out where a, this is 13. But I want the gate to be a bit closer. So let's just do 1 gate there and 1 gate there. I feel like granite gates are gonna open more slowly though, right? Oh no. The same problem. The same problem we have with doors. Oh well, we'll just do it. I wonder if it'll be faster to jump a granite fence or open a granite door. Or if it'll be the exact same. I do still feel like gates should probably open faster, because they're so weak and little. "36 days of paralytic abasia, Nano Wiener. I'll see you in 2 months!" Good news is, though, Loka should be on the cusp of joining, so why don't we go ahead and get that name going too. We'll get it reserved. We'll do all the derfs. So if you haven't typed derfs... Hey Rathan, glad you like the design. What's up as well to other people, Rivers, who are joining us very late. All the derfs joining us quite late. Double logging site? 652 wood? That's buried in the mountains. That would be awful to get. This little road doesn't have access to too many of these places. Oh, it's me, Kyoko, CEO, The Dark.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
And apparently... apparently some late night gift subs. Also, what up? Nizdizzle subbing for 17 months. Appreciate the prime. Thanks for sticking around. Spudkiss, all these components in. They're getting spoiled out here. Music of Hair, back for over 2 years. Thanks a bunch for the support, Music of Hair. And Try Way Too Hard gifting 5 community subs. Wordy Sensei, Erolk, Odd Cup, The Real Lupos, and NJ Killa. Howdy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. We're about to do a ritual. I would like more space for stockpile, actually. I wonder if I have anywhere I can build a building where I haven't built one yet. Kind of. This is gonna be a little funky. Oh no, there's... Dude, the marsh! There is just too much marsh. These are gonna be bedrooms eventually. I also want to cut that, actually. Yes, I'm doing the knuckled build, so I can put stuff in between. Huge base plans. Are those mega base plans? No, they're mega compound plans. It's different. Ooh! We are in. New recruit, Luca! Actually, Loka. Loka and Durf exchanged thoughts about injustice. Durf promised struggle to Loka. That's true. And asked her to join. Loka has accepted and joined Durf's community. We don't lie. We don't beat around the bush here. You will suffer. You're getting bumped up in front of Spudkiss because Loka converted to the undurfed witnesses. This is like a rehabilitation program for all the people that we capture. Because, if I'm not mistaken, was there anybody here who wasn't converted in a prison cell? The undurfed witnesses are, I think, primarily prison converts. We are up to 5 now with that. So we got Durf, Salty Bee Fairy, Goatsy, Red Zed, and Loka, who are part of the undurfed witnesses. Capture? You mean awaken. True. True. All right, I'm gonna roll the Durfs. It's Archplay stuff, selected by Nightbot, whom we were just talking about a little bit ago. Now, all I need, chat... Actually, how many channel points do we already have? I think we actually need the full hundo. Arch, roll, play stuff. We got channel points, 50k from Try Way Too Hard, 25k from Death by Matum, and Zoni as well. You're in, and you get the Christmas time music song, which is a good one. Let's go peel my eyes, because that's what we're about to do! But welcome aboard. Our latest and greatest new convert. We'll just change this back to a colonist room, and you can probably just stay in there if you want. Arch rocking a spiky jacket. What is this? It is a... Don't mind the noises as we pass through here. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like... You know what it probably was? It actually sounds like a duck call. Because I know it's a duck, but it sounds like my, one of my great uncles had a duck call. And whenever we would go visit him in his house, he'd sit in his rocking chair. And he was just a huge prankster. He had electronic fart machines he thought were hilarious. He had whoopee cushions. He had duck noises. And when I was little, he would just play pranks on me and my cousins. All he would do is just make noises, and when we looked around to try to find out where the noise came from, total innocence. Straight-faced. No response. Just to gauge our reactions. Like, okay, he wasn't doing it to try to pin it. It wasn't like a, haha, you farted. It was just like a, who did that? It wasn't like a whoopee cushion under you to try to make you look dumb. It was just to see the pure, abject confusion on our faces. Like, where is that coming from? Wait. Was there a fart noise coming from the fireplace? What? He had the electronic fart machine with remote control. So he could put it in random spots in the house and then, like, activate it while he was sitting in his rocking chair. So when you're a kid, like, no way it could have been him. He's on the other side of the room. Genius tactics. Durf promised struggle to Loka and asked her to join. Loka has accepted, now known as Arch. Arch is cooking already, because that's what you're good at. No, you're good at plants. All right, fine. Two wardens is very nice. Alright, Arch primarily is gonna help Durf Warden, which is great because they're part of the same ideology. So they'll tag team, good cop, bad cop. Gonna be great at helping us cut plants like everybody else in the colony is. We got 5 of those people now, so way too much. And just gonna assist in hauling and cleaning, I guess. Dude, the colony's getting big. Big. We need more builders, actually. A lot more builders. Goob is not... Let's do this. You guys haul, you will notice that we actually have more than enough food. There you go. So yeah, colony size is fabulous. We probably should give people some weapons if moods stay good. Because they're there. And we can also do the surgery now because Ghosty's no longer recovering. Nice, you're no longer recovering from sleep sickness. Let's do this! All right. Deep breath, everyone. Deep breath. First surgery from our blindsided, now specialist. Lens is the title of Red Zed within our ideology. We're gonna use Glitterworld Tech meds to make sure it's as successful as possible. And we're gonna go grab a stick so that you can walk. Man, you got me re-addicted to stuff. First Project Zomboid, now RimWorld. What's up, Soup Master? Glad you're having fun. Hope you're having fun. They're both great games. We'll probably play some Project Zomboid tomorrow, I would guess. But I am very much on the RimWorld train right now, because I love this colony. Here we go. The leg has been cut. The anesthetic has been applied. Immunity drive's not gonna help. Work harder is not the same as work better, right? We should do some leader speeches or something soon. Combat command's gonna be a good one too. All right, Salty, to be fair, you got a 6 in shooting, but yeah, you grab the bolts. Arch is also decent at shooting, but I don't know if we have a extra pistol. You could take a recurve bow. And then Yield's good at melee. Party Boy's better. You can have the longsword back. Alright, Red Zed. The first test of our medical professional. You have a 10 in meds. You are a specialist, first time playing with a specialist. Please succeed. You're using Glitter World medicine. There's a light in this room. They're in a bed. This is the best we can possibly make it. Been waiting for a guilty or blind run. Great to have both. Hey, Remigors. Hey, we did it! We did it! They've got a peg leg. And Goat can walk again, though they're still missing a foot and a left arm. You've been having some difficulties, to be sure. I think we should try a, Okay, counsel means take away... Oh, like a sad memory, like I lost my friend or loved one. Oh, that's cool. Let's try, I don't know what a conversion ritual is. I'm just gonna try it, because it's gotta be better than converts. But... I want to build this wooden pew back. It actually helps. Where are you? Building spike traps? Yeah, it's good too. Why can't we queue this up? It's because Durf is standing there? That is exactly why, actually. But anyway, we'll just experiment with it, because that's the fun of playing new content, is getting to try new stuff. But I want the room to be good and proper first. Animal starvation, duckling 8s. I was under the impression that there was enough food growing in here, but perhaps I was wrong. It actually would help to deconstruct the things we want to deconstruct, because that's more tiles that grass could build on. Do you have any tips on making bases look not square and boring? Not really. Okay, it just do what you think looks good. Because what's nice about RimWorld is anything looks good if it has floor and is clean. What helps me is to take a larger shaped area and then subdivide that into smaller shapes. But that only works really when we're doing big. So like, for example, this, I just started with, I knew I wanted an oval. So I started with an oval, and then I subdivided the oval into rectangular pieces. And then inside the rectangular pieces, I created other shapes that kind of spiral out from that until I like the look of it. So it's both organized and disorganized at the same time. And I think, to me, that's what looks good to me. You basically have some chaos, but it's like organized chaos. Making sure I'm not missing. These things take up a lot of space, and an important message can get lost in the noise there. Do we have enough beds for everybody? Just making sure nobody's sleeping outside unexpectedly. Yeah, I think they're good. We got full batteries. Let's turn one off. Do I hear puking? What? Oh, from the anesthetic! Oh, dude, you got a rough goatsy. Blindfolded, missing an arm, and a foot. We need some bionics for you to help you out. I can't wait to destroy bionics with failed surgeries, but the specialist was a great success. And we'll have better success with healing now with Red Zed. Alright, before we get raided... Easy. Before we get raided, I want to reinforce these walls. Because they're right in front of a mini turret that might explode. Looking good. Just taking some manual control because I don't want them to be exposed. It's a little hot outside. It's 93. I think we still got passive coolers in here. And then ideally I want to get some more mini turrets up. And of course the traps. But I'm digging the shape. I'm digging the shape the base is taking, you know? Like, good things are happening. Animals are still starving. There you go, Ducky. You got some grass. And the ritual room is ready whenever. I think we should do it sooner rather than later. All right, it's time for an Arctic peeling. I forgot how to do this. Okay, so what happened last time? We had Salty Bee Fairy begin appealing. I don't even know if we choose... Okay, we do choose the target. Right now the target is Goatsy. Why? Oh, I get to choose. Red Zed is a spectator. Wait, no, Salty Bee Fairy needs to be the target. And I'll make Durf... This position's best done by a colonist holding the social role of Pathfinder. If someone without this role fills the position, you won't get a 20% quality bonus. Yeah, but they are the Pathfinder and they are not blinded. Which is causing some actual big mood malices for us. They hate being not blind. I wish to be blind so much. I need the physical sight gone so I can touch the true reality. At minimum, I should wear a blindfold. But you can't because that's not your garb for this role. Accepted someone in danger. It was the right thing to do. Yes, I know you can change them, Dan. Get out of my chat. Have you even watched the stream today? Just shut up. Shut up. A loyal Jeff gone. Doesn't even know how to roleplay. Doesn't even understand what it means to roleplay. You don't even know. Okay, what greater honor is there than the leader of your religious organization performing this ritual on you? There is no greater honor. So screw the moral guide. Let's all go to the void of beholding. Yes. All shall gather. We have refitted the ritual room. Durf is attending. Goatsy is a bit late, is still having trouble walking. Durf is talking of the psychic connection to the realm beyond and what it truly means. To not just lose your sight, but also most of your global work speed. But there is purity in blindness. We may focus on seeing things from the other perspective, using our other sensibilities, namely our psychic connection. Do you not hear the Argus? Spudkiss, get out of here! You're not even in our religion! You don't get to watch! This is for us! Why don't you go back to eating people or something dumb like that? This is our special club meeting. What are you even doing in here? Praying. Spudkiss is praying to Rudraism. Wow, just flagrantly disrespecting our entire belief system. Durf explained the hidden world beyond and the true layers of reality that you will soon see, Salty Bee Fairy. How can you truly be a pathfinder and lead the others of our religious order to their destiny if you yourself cannot see it? One eye has been taken, and the other has been carved out. Everyone sitting on this side of the aisle, not the other. Better angle from here, I suppose. Salty Bee Fairy is currently bleeding out of both eye sockets and will die in 9 hours, but the ritual is not complete. Enduring this extra bit of pain. Spudkiss, get out! Don't... We're not done yet. We're still doing the talk. Okay. The sermon is over, and Salty Bee Fairy gained a Psylink as part of our process. The archic peeling was satisfying. The speech felt meaningful, and the blinding technique was precise and dignified. Everyone participating gets a whole +1 mood boost for 6 days. Salty Bee Fairy gained a Psylink level. With a new Psylink, she gained a Pain Block Psycast, while the Pathfinder gets Pain Block. Yo. Archic peeling was a 79% tend, and it was determined by these factors. The lectern, the ritual seats, we have 3 participants, and we started at the altar. There were also low expectations. That's actually our first Psylink acquired via the blinding process. So we need Red Zed to follow Salty Bee Fairy to tend. All right, hopefully we're a little faster at tending now so they don't bleed out. I'm curious how a regular tend goes. For Red Zed as a specialist now. Dude, Spudkiss is on point with the cleaning. 18's better than 0, dude. 18% is better than 0. Durf coming in here to check on the new Pathfinder in using their true sight. Salty Bee Fairy's been healed. What's interesting about losing the eyes, I don't think there's any chance of infection. I could be totally off on this. But the reason is because there's nothing to heal. Once you patch it up, there is no, like, health bar. It's just, I don't know, maybe it can get infected, but who knows? Well, Salty Bee Fairy can now use Pain Block, which is activatable when they are recruited. It allows you to block pain pathways in the target's brain for a short time. This can allow a person to move and act even with grievous injuries, which would normally incapacitate them. Also, fun fact, people who are blinded now get some crazy psychic sensitivity. So we are up to 180% psychic sensitivity from full blind sight. They have an 80% bonus over the normal. Not great when you have a negative psychic drone, but it is great when you look at this psychic ability. Only costs 2% psi focus and only generates 8 heat. And it lasts for 3 hours. So we're getting some buffs to our psychic abilities with that extra psychic sensitivity. I believe, actually I'll just look it up. See what the defaults are. I don't even know if the wiki has this info. Also relax a little bit. Alright, Pain Block, typically... I think it actually normally does... I think the length of time that it lasts should be longer, but it says 120 seconds. What does that mean? So how long is an in-game hour? It should last for longer. Is 60 seconds an hour in-game? How long is a RimWorld hour? Chat doesn't know this. Don't ask them. 1 hour in-game is 42 seconds real time, according to the wiki. So, it appears that I am wrong, and our psychic sensitivity actually doesn't make Pain Block any better, if I'm not mistaken. Because 3 hours would be 120-ish seconds. So, let's see. Easy. Okay, here we go. It does affect some psycasts, just not Pain Block. It also affects a pawn's neural heat limit, which means while the ability itself may not be cheaper, their max heat is going to be higher before they overheat. So we'll be able to do more casts without, you know, getting to that ceiling. If you want to read more, Salty Bee Fairy has gained her first level of Psylink and is now a Psycaster. They must build up Psy Focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if they can focus on a specific object. Different people prefer different focus and meditation, and automatically gains Pain Block as a result. So now the Rifle's not quite as good in your hands. So we might give that to Arch for now. And you can take the revolver. Fantastic revolver. And we can honestly do more peelings if we wanted to. There's no reason to stop. We do need some blindfolds made. Oh god, we have all this cloth. Oh no, we do have all this cloth. We need to start growing devil strands. We need more rooms! I need to be able to store stuff. I really like the rituals so far. And the powers. So what's interesting is Salty Bee Fairy is capable of animatree linking. Where do you see their preferred? I ask this every single time. Their preferred meditation. Natural. Such as the anima tree. So I think if they have a natural meditation focus, like if they came from a tribe, but they can link with the tree. But since Durf did not and is a rich explorer, they cannot link with the tree. What? Wait, what happened here? Again? Did this catch fire? They're all gonna get out. This is gonna take all day again. Be free! Yes! Alright, who is Goobtastic? Who is hungry? No, Goob, you don't have time to eat. Work on the fence. No eating. Do you understand? Zero eating until the animals have been corralled. Last time I answered, I was timed out. Answer implies there was a question, and there wasn't. Here you go, animals. You can sleep wherever you want. Over here. Yield is about to mental snap. No recent conquest. Jealous of Durf's room. Once human meat was imprisoned, unsightly, sweaty. Ate non-cannibal food, soaking wet. Led by pupil. Blinding ceremony. We blinded someone over ideologist beliefs. This is wrong. But you ate a fine meal, you're quite comfy, and you have low expectations. I don't know how to stop you. I'm not wearing pants, says Arch. You are. You're wearing Devil Strand pants, but maybe you meant in real life. Arch not wearing pants in real life confirmed. Now we're building up some little baby rooms. We're probably just going to use these as some stockpile storage space initially. Because we're quite desperate for space to put literally anything. That's what I like to see. Our only builder. Only a single fireball. But they're doing their best to carry the entire colony on their shoulders. Supreme theonomy. I think, actually, it's either Arch. No, not Arch. Ye Old? You're pretty close. Here's my fear. I want to try a conversion on you, but I'm worried you're going to have a mental snap during the ceremony. Red Zed saluted, yields ambitions. Aw, smiley face. Something happy. Spacious interior, recreation satisfied, kind words. Eat a little fine meal, and then maybe we'll do the ceremony for you now. Okay, let's give it a try. I think it's worth a try. Convert ye old. Oh, dude, this is cool. Okay, so try to persuade someone into joining your ideologian. If successful, their certainty will be reduced or they will convert immediately. If it backfires, their certainty in their own beliefs will increase. We only have a 56% expected quality. The room is not impressive enough. We can go up to 20%. There's only 4 participants, but that's just how many... The more people, the more peer pressure you can apply, you can go up to 40%. Salty Bee Fairy's social impact is 93%. That's pretty good. I think we could do this a little better. There is, what happens if you put a poor quality statue? This statue sucks, party boy. This piece bears an image of a solitary town guard. Wowie. Isn't that great? We'll eventually replace this stuff with the ideological things, but I'm just gonna take your art and put it up in here. Maybe that'll make it slightly better. Wait, not convert. Sorry, ritual. The room impressiveness really didn't go up that much. I think I'm still gonna... Outcome chances, 52% it's effective, 17% it's masterful. Only a 30% chance that it is either ineffective or fails entirely. Do it. Yield. We need to meet with you. In our ritual room. Let's have a talk. Salty Bee Fairy has prepared some words. Just get comfortable on the grounds. We're going to wave our hands around. We really need everyone to show up for this, everybody. We really need Arch and Goatsy to show up to this conversion process.
Just lie in the circle, stare up at the ceiling, and tell me what you see. The shapes should begin to move around you, to ebb and flow.
Party boy, not for you. Not a party for you. Salty Bee Fairy described love and hate, explaining mankind's history, the progress towards the future, and the Arconexus, and what it means for us to live. We have a duty to make right the sins of those that came before, to atone, to show kindness and charity to those who do not see what we see, and lead them like sheep to the Arco God, replete with bionic superiority. We will discover the root of all knowledge. We will see right from wrong. The conversion ritual was canceled. Yield broke and became obsessed with corpses right at the end. Now begins the 3-day cooldown on the conversion ritual. The old professor. That's on me, I guess. I knew it was gonna happen, but I thought we could do it anyway. Thank you, Arch, for putting that back. It's like when you're playing in the street with your friends as a kid and a car comes. More or less. We gotta... Ma, I'm right in the middle of my D&D campaign. I'm not ready to go home yet. We're just getting to the good part. Well, let's make some more blindfolds, shall we? Probably at least 2. 1 for Arch, and 1 for whoever comes after. Let's see how people's clothes look. I think pretty much everybody except for Spudkiss has pants, because Spudkiss doesn't need pants as a nudist. Yeah, everybody's got pants. They're just starting to get pretty low quality. I'll make some more. I think we need someone needs a cape. Red Zed's still upset about losing the Pathfinder role, but became a medical specialist. What, The Lens wants a hood and a robe. Okay. I could do those things. Why does the old have an Eltex vest on? Probably because they're not forbidden. Let's see what the worker outfit does. Let's just make a heathen outfit. Okay. Any of these are fine, I guess. No visage for you. And let's get rid of these when they're like at least 40%. I want to go higher than that eventually, but we'll take what we get right now. This chat always cracks me up. You too, Etalyx. Hello, Minison. This chat thinks that they're very funny. Isn't that right? Is that true? Are you guys funny? Time anyone but Tynan out for 10 minutes? Minison. Oh no. Well. Look what you did. Gave them a compliment, and this is how they repay you. Yeah, I think I'm hilarious. Yo, Professor, it was pretty funny bailing on the ceremony right at the very end and then having a mental break. And then with your catharsis, you're still pissed. There we go. Okay, well, moods are all right. Good things are happening. This looks nice. Good job, Gooptastic. How strong are these? 68 instead of 26. So they're not quite 3 times stronger than just wooden fences. Wooden fences get popped after like 1 shot. Gooptastic tried to convert goats into his own ideology.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat tried to convert non-subs to their ideologian. The only Kaya has forcefully converted 5 more people. Arch tried to convert Party Boy. Party Boy's certainty has fallen to 80% and they resent the conversion attempt. Someone tried to convert me. I hate being proselytized. The only Kaio. Thanks for giving us something. Yep. Terrazabug. JD Bryson. Swiss Chalet Sauce. I don't know how you say that. And Jamosaurus Rex. Timothy Chalet Sauce. All right, the ranch, I think, is back. I think we didn't lose any animals this time. Going a little smoother. There was a chinchilla, which I will hunt. Making itself at home. Oh no. Ooh, clean without destroying any other fence? I am shocked. Hey, new stockpile for now. It's not a permanent stockpile, but it is for now. It's a permanent for now stockpile. We just need places to haul things. How about put We could just honestly move the tailor bench and put all the cloth and such in there. We could also do this cool thing, because we do have electricity now. Just get power conduit and make an electric. I think the electric tailor bench will go a long way, and we can always move this. And I can actually build a regular light. The problem is my builder is of the wrong ideology. We really need to get Goob on board. Goob is like full theonomist. What actually happens if you make a false accusation? You can arrest or execute them and nobody will mind. There is a world in which if you can't convert them normally, you fake a crime on Gooptastic. If we succeed in our case, we can arrest Gooptastic with no penalty. Wait, do you even get a malice for the rest of the colony for arresting a colonist? It feels like it's just a malice for the person who's arrested. Is it hard to convert people? It really depends on the person. People with different traits have different reluctances. So, like, kind people are more likely to see things your way. But thanks again, Kaio, for the 5 gift subs. Shadowlight, I did see they announced Dead Space remake. I remember playing Dead Space originally. I think I played Dead Space 1 and 2. I remember when I played it, I didn't really like survival horror games very much. So I kind of like, honestly, I forced myself to play it, and I didn't like it as much as everybody else did. But that being said, I still respect it. because I think its mechanics were solid. And I think I just couldn't appreciate them at the time. I think I didn't like the train taking you to different areas. But it was a fun game. I think it would be more scary to me now than it was then. I wasn't like in a big horror mood. Dude, these granite fences take a lot longer to build using stone. Unsurprisingly. But we've almost got this. This is gonna be some new farm for us. I don't even know what we want to grow here first. Food's gonna be fine once the corn harvest comes in. Let me actually look at the plan. Gotta do this line by line. So I don't screw it up. Alright, this is gonna be... Let's just do a huge devil strand. Giant devil strand, then we'll probably change this into something else. The list of people wanting to get peeled, yeah. I think they just expect the peel. They want to carry it out. They don't need it for themselves. I think this is an accidental duplicate. I think this is a bug. Because, this is just telling me how many people think that it should happen. And to whom. All at the same time. But it shows it, like, multiple times. And then we gotta do the defragmenting, which is for pain. I might make them do the pain first to atone and then do the Arctic peeling. The reason I did the Arctic peeling first on Red Zed and Salty Bee Fairy was because they are, like, prominent roles. And as such, should probably have an accelerated, progression of their faith. So why don't we do the other ritual that we haven't even done yet? Alright, Salty Bee Fairy, can you do it? Begin the defragmenting. Okay, so we got Salty Bee Fairy, who is, I think, the best candidate. The leader is kind of below the leader. The moral guides present started at an altar. It's going to be 99% expected quality. Wow. Okay, so I think it should be... Probably Arch is the newest. I would say Goatsy should probably feel it, but Goatsy's already lost an arm, a foot, and a leg. So I feel like you're already suffering in your own way. Whereas Arch is not... Oh, wait, yeah, that's the cutter. Sorry, wrong way. There you go. Arch hasn't really experienced anything yet. So expected duration is 3 hours long, and it is the morning. We'll do that. Hang on, let's let them wake up and get some food first. So we don't have the same problem we had last time, yeah? Let them wake up and eat. Goatsy is having some real difficulties with the missing arm and leg. And also, of course, being blindfolded on top of that is not helping. Alright, did you guys eat? Nope, Goatsy hasn't eaten yet. Durf apparently hadn't eaten yet either. Now let's do it. Now let's do it. defragmenting has begun. We haven't done this ritual yet. The old professor coming to make sure that the church is nice and cool for us. Salty Bee Fairy still has bandaged eyes. A new psychic. Thank you for coming, Arch. This will hurt us more than it hurts you. Salty Bee Fairy screamed maniacally. "Ah, we're about to feel some pain tonight. Yeah! Come on, everybody, let's go! Salty Bee Fairy offered thoughts on the meaning of the scar, the warmth of blood, and explained how recording pain on the body will show the Arco gods are suffering,
This is the subsound.
that we are truly penitent. Salty Bee Fairy muttered repetitively. Arch, you're about to inflict pain upon yourself that pales in comparison to those that looked upon the Arco god with naked eyes. This is but a small reminder of our sacrifice that must be made to achieve true reality. Think of the seduction of blood, the warmth of blood. Listen to these techno jams. Just wait until we become bionic super gods. Arch's right leg has been scarified and is now itchy. We are etching into your body the code, the password for true enlightenment. Apparently, that was a bloodless scarring. The defragmenting was satisfying. The speech felt meaningful, and the scarification technique was dignified. Everyone participating gets a +1 mood for 6 days. It was a 98% total quality. We need more people. Maybe we used some heat. I don't know. Maybe we used like an iron. So guilty is actually just a low impact ideology. It doesn't require a lot, but it does unlock the torture crown and symbol burning, but also is directly relevant to charity, pain, and slavery. Has impacts on all three of these. So I think guilty, charity go hand in hand. And to experience nerve-singeing pain is a mark of our morality. So let's see how you feel. Arch. Got scarified. +5. I bear a new ritual mark to connect me to our truth. And being in minor pain grounds me. I appreciate it. They also enjoy the blinding and the scarification. The scarification was cleanly traced and appropriately painful looking. So there you go. Okay, we need to get power to these auto turrets, otherwise they're not helping. Actually, just leave those as wood. Even if they get broken down, this is not a permanent residence. I just have to build a little bit of granite reinforcement for these turrets. Turrets, I don't expect to survive. They're just there to be kind of annoying and decoys. They're there to distract and help shoot when we've gone through the ritual process for all of our colonists and can't see anything anymore. Have you got any of the dryad trees yet? Not yet. Remember, we started with Rich Explorer, so we really didn't even activate our religion until last stream. Rich Explorer start is really unique in that sense for ideology. You only get one believer. So if you start crash landed or tribal, you get the 3 prerequisites, obviously up to 5, to even have religious roles. So our ideology in practice is actually fairly new in that sense. But we will in time. No rush. There's plenty of stuff to check out. And plenty to keep us busy. So, we're going to turn these into individual bedrooms. I guess ultimately we are going to want double beds. I know this is a little squished for now. We're gonna want the double beds. The thing is, beds don't have a style, right? Okay. I try to avoid building things that have styles until we convert the builder to our religion. We're about a third of the way rejuvenated on the conversion ritual. So I'll have to try that again and see if it works. And also the thing about doing the rituals is it takes like a few hours out of your day. So yeah, they like it, but you gotta actually take time out of everybody who's involved's day to do it. So there is a bit of a penalty there. Let's just make this preferred for clothing types. And maybe I'm just gonna uninstall the hand tailor bench. I'm not gonna deconstruct it yet. And then we can start using this. We just need to build a few connective cables. Uh-oh. Action time! I sure wish I had built these cables faster. A group of tribespeople from the Union of Aloga have arrived nearby and are attacking immediately. They intend to breach your walls. Oh, here we go. They'll determine their own path into your colony and destroy anything in their way. Watch out. They appear to be unusually clever with their tactics. They'll avoid your turret's field of fire. Good luck with that, by the way. And notice some of your traps. Ooh, that's a lot of people. 10 humans. And they got breach axes. A combined blade and tool head attached to a sturdy haft. While slightly less effective than other weapons against humans, it excels at tearing down walls, doors, and other structures thanks to its integrated tool head. Oh boy. Okay, at least they got a little distance to walk. I hope they don't set fire. We need to get Gooptastic up and try to build this power conduit real quick. I know you only got one arm right now, but you need a weapon. That's only 8%. Oh man. We suck. Red Zed, I guess any weapon's better than no weapon, right? Just take... Dude. Oh yeah, you're incapable of violence. Because the lens disables Hunter. Oh, you didn't specify that. Okay, Hunter includes all violence. Which is fine, because you're terrible at it. So if we want a specialist doctor, we have to give up a fighter. Alright, that's understandable. Arch. Head to the door. Spudkiss. Actually, Arch, you head to this door. Spudkiss, you head to this door. Ye old, get a weapon! Just don't snap on me. This is a jam. New P music. They're attacking immediately with breach weapons. All you gotta do... Show me the power. Okay, that is now connected. There's no way that we have time, I don't think, for this. But the steel is close. At least we have 2 turrets on. I wonder if it can reach from here to there. Let's just try. It takes mere seconds to build each one of these cables. May as well give it a shot. All right, they're almost here. What? That's not even part of my base! Why? It's just destroying this ancient car. Okay, whatever. It slows them down. It distracts them. Can this... It can reach. It's on! The other turret's on. All right, we got 3 turrets online. Good. I'm gonna send Goob up to the other side. Don't set the field on. What are they gonna do over here? What are they gonna do? I'm scared. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna set this on? What are they gonna do? Where are they going? Where are you going? Do it. Where are you running? They're avoiding the turret. They're trying to avoid the turret. What are they going for? Are they gonna go for the power? Dude, they're going way out of the way. Oh my god. They're gonna just charge in somewhere. Look at this path they're taking. New AI, Monka S. They're dodging and weaving. I can't hit them. We got 3 auto turrets, a charge rifle, a pistol, and a rifle. I can't even kill 1 colonist. They already broke into ye old professor's room. Now what are they gonna do? They're all over here. Red Zed, go on the other side. Hide on the other side. All right, Arch, get in. Make them dig. Make them dig for it. We got 1. We got 1. All right, these 2 don't have the breach axes. Breach axes are terrifying. They stepped on the trap, too. Can you guys land some shots? They're looking for a better route. They're poking our defenses. It's good, though. It gives us some time. All right, we've downed Al. Fantastic. I'm paying attention. The quad breach axes are going way around. Honestly, I think that having some steel mini turrets dead center of the base is actually super helpful for that, because it's keeping them out of just charging us. Hay has deteriorated. I don't care. We need some more hits from the turrets. Good shooting. Who got that kill? Spudkiss's charge shot crushed Kruka's right kidney and torso. They are coming in through the top side. Okay, we got the cover down. You're making a tactical retreat? What? And now they're coming in on the right-hand side. All right, we really messed you up. Dead in 11 hours. Who are you even shooting at? What? Wait. You can shoot the wall intentionally now with a gun? Or did you just miss? That would be a game changer. Imagine if the AI could do the tactics you do and target walls. People would be pissed. I think that was on accident. But if AI could just target a piece of wall with their guns. Oh. I think I see the problem. No. Where are they going? Oh, they're coming in through the corner. Duh. Yeah, that's right. You didn't see that one, did ya? And you didn't see that one either, did ya? Let's see if we can get anybody. Okay, I know Owl's here, dead in 4 hours. That's pretty close. Good crafting. Good crafting. We got too many plants, people. Nimble's good. Alright, I'll have somebody come get you. Oh yeah, we have this thing called not enough beds. I forgot. So, who wants to give up their room? I'll choose Spudkiss. Who can doctor? Red Zed? Go out and capture that person and then treat them, if you don't mind. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. I think everyone's going to be happy about this. The other ones are going to get away, but we got the two fleeing.
This is the sub sound.
On the one hand, that was really cool. On the other hand, it was probably less effective than the old AI in this situation. Well, I built steel mini turrets in the dead center of my base, so they were doing exactly what they needed to do. I think what's cool about that is it seems like more self-preservation. It looked like they were actively trying to stay alive. Like, we weren't getting attacked by Glitter World Tech drop raiders. We're getting attacked by a hodgepodge group of tribal raiders who are apparently desperate to take the things that we have and kill us. Okay. Do your tending. Make sure everyone else is unrecruited. Not sure if we can save you because Red Zed is too slow. So, yeah. Is this the person who just got timed out for 10 minutes in my chat backseating something I already know and have intentionally turned off? I think it is. Did you know that the auto rebuild feature defaults to on? So the fact that it's off means I had to toggle it off, and that I did so knowingly. I know there's a medical emergency, but I can't do anything about it unless I bring in Gooptastic. Gooptastic may be able to save you. You did have 2 gunshots in your head. To be fair. Pretty sure it defaults to off. Well, I have read multiple posts from people confused at why things were auto-rebuilding and how to turn it off. Maybe they're just dumbasses and clicked every single button on the screen and didn't realize what they did. It used to be automatically off. Am I having a fever dream? I don't know. Are you? But yes, chat, if you wanted to do it, yes, you could click this hammer icon to automatically rebuild things that are destroyed in your home area. One of the #1 reasons not to do this is, one, it's annoying, and two, you know how anytime you build anything away from your base and it automatically becomes a basically permanent home area unless you clean it up? Well, that's just gonna happen. So you're gonna end up with home areas over here if you build random stuff, maybe a mech hive over here, and you build cover. I don't want them to go and rebuild stuff on the other side of the map. And on top of that, this is not even the permanent location of anything in my base, so it's easier than having to cancel it each time it gets broken. You're gonna have to manual stuff either way. You're gonna have to manual build or manual cancel. It's your preference. But if it does auto off, I think that's better. I think it's auto off for that exact reason, because it's more trouble than it's worth. It's convenient for some people, maybe. But I thought it was auto on. But I now think that some people just got confused and accidentally turned it on and didn't realize what it did. Really? Out of the frying pan and into the fire here. A group of Outlanders from Vielder have arrived nearby and are sieging your colony with mortars from a distance. Tynan heard me talking about how sieges were going to be a lot more dangerous now. This is going to be nigh impossible. These dudes are wearing flak? Oh my god, they got flak already? Steel helmets? How rich am I? What's our wealth? 47,000. I guess it's kind of wealthy. It's not. This seems like a bit overkill for this. Well, we're gonna have to go and trick them into attacking us. Here's what we're gonna do. Because we have to lead this charge, so watch this. Team meeting. Team meeting time. Unless your name is Goatsy. We'll come to you. They haven't gotten to their spot yet. All right, Durf! Combat command! Show them what the undurfed witnesses can do. Create an aura that boosts the combat skill of everyone nearby for 24 hours. It remains attached to the leader for the duration. Oh yeah, it does remain attached to me. Ooh, how long does that last? 1 day. 1 day. All right, you go wait inside. You go wait inside, but down here. Is everyone else, like, reasonably quick? We're gonna duke this out. But Chat. I don't want to alarm you, but it's been 6.5 hours already. Time is flying by, and I need to pee. And I want to be able to fight this with full concentration, and I would like a drink. Okay? So, let's do that, and then let's see how this goes. What is the combat bonus for this? How do you tell what their combat bonus is? Okay. Let's see. Dodge chance is affected by nothing. Shooting accuracy. Would it not affect? Maybe it doesn't affect the leader because they're the leader and they're not getting their own bonus. Maybe. Combat command is a +3 for shooting accuracy. Combat command is a +3 for melee hit chance. So it's not. How good is it? How good is a +3 here? I don't know this math. Moral support. I guess it's better than +0. So I'll take it. It appears to affect DPS, not melee dodge chance, and shooting accuracy. So hit chance on both. Okay, so it's like +3 levels of their respective traits. I gotcha. All right, let's duke this out after a short break. Give me about 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Even the cute, informational Jeffs in chat. I love you all. Thanks for being here, because whether you like it or not, you're also content. And without you, I'd have less content. So thanks for being here. BRB. What's up, nerds? What's up? Nerd! Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7. Dude, I hit the jackpot. Okay. Now, let's try not to die, okay? I'm back. How are you all? Ready to party. We have a obligation here. By the way, can I just say, if we can manage to stop them from building the turret, which is unlikely, they have nades. Yeah, they have Molotovs. Oh no. We could just swipe 3 reinforced barrels, which is kind of a huge pickup. Sieges became a lot more valuable if you could stop them. Oh, dude, check that out. Okay, so that's how it works. I get it. All right, so behold. This is gonna be our plan, right? We're gonna go Durf, chunk ships. We're gonna throw up some cover. As we get, I don't think they have any range. I see a lot of revolvers and auto pistols and nades, but not a ton of range. Okay, this is the first time really using chunk skip. Dude, it grabs cover from a long way away. I'd love to grab cover from here. Do they know? I don't think they know. Sorry, I'm pause gaming right now. I'm pause champing right now. There, like I want this to be my cover. We could just do it multiple times, I guess. Okay, everybody up. Uh-oh. Durf doesn't really have cover. I wish you could choose which ship chunks you wanted to grab. I don't want to move my cover. I want to move their cover. I want to move these. Is there a way to do that well? I guess I could just drag their cover so far away it's not even useful. That's kind of neat. But we're already at 22 heats. Alright, I'm a little nervous because they definitely have a— Oh! Who? Jupe the housemate? Yo, is there really someone named Jupe in the game? What is their bio? Vat-grown soldier housemate. Okay. Chad, I guess, has an excuse to, that was the first one we killed. Absolutely, decimated. Shot through the heart by Spudkiss. Jupe is dead. And my chat killed it. Interesting. It was the first target. I didn't even choose. Green Jupe Jupiter. What is it? Chat, what is Green Jupiter? Is that one of your things, or is that someone else? Because this has got to be a custom character. What does the green signify? Me. Me. Anyways, honestly, fantastic job, because they have a flak jacket and a helmet, and they were probably the most dangerous for that reason. So now we're going, focus on the one with the nades. This is the scary thing. The nade person is very terrifying. Everybody change targets. Uh-oh. Chat! Nade out! Ah! Everybody scatter! All right, they are now assaulting the colony full tilt. Are we gonna be able to get back in? They've already shot Durf. You can't shoot Durf. That's illegal. We might need some covering fire. Ooh, they shot Durf again! All right, we're gonna do covering fire. Slow that knife wielder down. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. All right, more covering fire. Nice shot on Xena. All right, we actually need to go up to here. You guys can just go in. Because we got turrets up here, don't forget. Okay, we got turrets. And they still got nades. The nade person's still alive somewhere. Where are they? I saw them. Harris. Harris is bleeding out in 8 hours. All right, so we hit you up pretty good. I'm a little scared of the friendly fire. Dead in 16 hours. Just gonna have you rest. Okay, let's get more help out here. In case they flank. Dead. Good. Get caught in the crossfire. Oh, I see Harris flanking around the side. Let's just go take Harris out with Party Boy. All right, how are you guys missing this much? And don't say eyesight, because that's not it. All right, Durf is apparently in no immediate danger. Everybody shooting currently has eyesight. Mini turret got the kill on that one. And, ooh! Party boy, wielding longsword skillfully, viciously gashed Harris in the right tibia, scoring the kill. All right, the Outlanders are choosing to flee. We are going to give chase. And heal party. No, party boy's fine. Salty Bee Fairy and Durf need to be healed. Okay, let's get Red Zed to go tend to Salty Bee. And also, we never rebuilt this. It's just been open. Oops. Good fight, everybody. Good counter siege. Honestly, well done. And yes, we do have the shield, but I didn't think it was a good time to deploy it. Party boy chopped Mitsuya in the torso horribly. Okay, you should be... Wait. Does Red Zed have... Are you using medicine? No. I think I told you to do it while you were drafted. So there is a difference now. Not able to secure any shots. Ooh. On Maghar. So Maghar's gonna get away. Good fight, though. Well done. Durf, we'll come to you and tend to you in a minute. I might get Goob to do it. Well fought. Good use of our combat aura. Managed to interrupt the siege before it could form. We have to act fast. We are rewarded with wealth. Randy will be happy to see that we now have high explosive and incendiary shells in the colony. But more importantly than that, we got the 3 mortar pipes for free. And those are like 800 silver a piece. So what we gotta do is store those mortar shells somewhere where they're not gonna hurt anybody. Like, somewhere where the big boom, if it happens, won't detonate the entire colony. Let me open up the plan and see if I can make a spot for us. Preferably a tiny one. Let's just go down here. This will be a bedroom. But we'll use it as a mortar storage. Ooh, more wealth for bigger raids. Honestly, that was a fun fight, though. We actually used rock cover. Did you heal Durf? You did. We used our psychic powers. We didn't have to use Pain Block. I could have used Pain Block on Durf. That would probably have been smarter. That was the only thing I did wrong. Everything else went smooth. I also like that this is new. Like when there's only one steel, it's a tiny little chunky. Yeah, the turrets have been extremely helpful during this, and they haven't been hit that much. We're getting good coverage from the barricades. And granite barricades instead of cloth sandbags has also been great. Barricades are 55% cover effective, so they're not perfect, but they help. Yeah, the side powers are awesome. I'm really, like, I feel like, I liked Royalty before, but I feel like Royalty with Ideology they kind of enhance each other to me. I guess it depends on what ideology you take, to be fair. You may not notice it, but it seems a little bit more impactful. It's made me make some decisions I wouldn't have made because of our charity. Disposition. Anyway, I think everyone's healed, and we'll just go get that stuff tomorrow. I'm not in like a rush to bring that all in. They got the barrels were the most important thing. We got some breach axes 4.45 melee DPS versus 6.89. Uh-oh, not the Z level comment again. I'm not going down that road. Ideology feels like a natural progression from royalty. Yeah, it does. It's like it branches in a nice different path that I feel like is synergistic. But you don't have to have royalty to enjoy ideology, but I think you definitely benefit from it. At first, I wasn't so keen on the psychic powers, but I really warmed up to them because they're not really easy to get. You do have to work for them, so it doesn't feel OP, and they feel like when we did our blind sight ritual and got a psychic power, I guess you can't even get a psychic power if you don't have royalty, right? So there is a little missing, I guess, if you don't have royalty, depending on what you pick in ideology, because that would be kind of damning. I feel like I wouldn't pick blind sight at all if I couldn't get any psychic powers, because it's like I mean, sure, pure roleplay, but whew, it's nice to have a little treat. Psychic powers definitely don't make blind sight quote-unquote balanced, because balance is not the intention, but it's still nice to have at least some carrot to chew on. I feel like if you didn't have royalty, then blind sight actually almost only hurts you outside of the mood bonuses for being blind. That would be high challenge mode. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is I like both of the expansions together. Did you guys see people are predicting there's like some I think hopeful RimWorld fans that are anticipating what 7 expansions, I guess 8 expansions for RimWorld total, and that they think they're like they're starting the rumor mill that they're spelling out RimWorld with expansions. If there's a 3rd expansion and it starts with an M, then sure, I'm on board. But until then, I think it's a coincidence. I think there's people who genuinely believe it, though. And what if they did? But royalty R, ideology I, and then M, and then world. That would be really funny. That would take years, though. If they're planning on supporting this game for like another decade, I could see that. Unless the team's big enough now where they can pump these out. Because it definitely seems like there's more people working on RimWorld than there were before. Like, there's at least a couple more people I'm following on Twitter who are doing, like, PR, who are doing... Like, it's starting to feel like a more, I guess, replete kind of company from a public relations perspective. I mean, it's not a coincidence that, you know, Ideology released a year and a half after royalty. Is that a thing? February 2020? Yeah, about a year and a half after royalty. So that's a pretty quick turnaround compared to RimWorld's development cycle, which was, you know what, 2013? Or 2012? 2013? Yeah, the first look for RimWorld was posted September 2013. So when you consider it took 7 years for the game to be done, and the first DLC to come out, and then a year and a half for the next content update to come out. Then I don't think it's too far-fetched that it could start getting even faster than that. If they really wanted to, because this is what, a $20 expansion? I don't think there's anything that says every expansion needs to be a $20 expansion that's as big as Royalty and Ideology are, either. There could be a couple, and I would be happy with just some, like, you know how Crusader Kings does, where they've got 2 different kind of sizes of content. You've got the Northern Lords, which is like a smaller one, and then you've got, I forgot what the new one's called, coming out hopefully late this year. Thrumbo armor, baby. Do it. Plus 1.2 came out after royalty. That's true too. So there was a free update in between. What if the M's for multiplayer? Please. Please. Chat suggests mythology. Market. I honestly feel going medieval helped spur the growth in RimWorld. I don't know. I don't know if they had any relation to each other, honestly, Shadow Fox. I think, just speculation on my part. It's just fun to talk about, you know? Based on the way that Ideology released, with no hype, just a year and a half of silently working on a project. And I don't remember if royalty was the same way. It's been a while now. But, you know, hey, new thing coming out, it'll be out in 2 weeks. I honestly feel like they just have goals internally, and I feel like RimWorld almost exists in a bubble away from that. Like, they're just gonna do what they're gonna do. They're just plugging forward, wherever that is. So I don't know. Though it would be hilarious. All right, I'll agree with you, Shadow Fox. Write this in a diary somewhere, or like on the refrigerator marker board, if you have one. And say, if they do another expansion and it starts with M, medieval. If it comes out and it's a medieval RimWorld expansion, then I'll be like, yeah, you know what? Shadow Fox was totally right. Apparently, like, going medieval had some kind of weird impact on RimWorld. RimWorld medieval would be sick. Because there's always been a gap between tribal and teched up, in my opinion. And for years now, people, including myself, I tried this a couple times, have tried to do a pure medieval playthrough. The problem is there's not enough content. Even with mods, in my opinion, because just bows and just melee just wasn't enough. There needs to be more. And I think that's a natural tech gap that would make a fun in-between for purely medieval up to tech. Now the trick with medieval, and it's the same problem that exists if you try to have a medieval playthrough now. It's that you either have one of two options. A, to simulate it, you have to delete all factions that are above medieval tier, which creates a problem where your tech is naturally capped and you're going to run out of things to do fast. Or B, you allow the higher tech factions to stay, one of them inevitably raids you, and then you have no reason not to use assault rifles, charge rifles, and beyond. And you've already left that usefulness of the technology that you were trying to kind of play. And you could keep artificially limiting yourself in the name of roleplay, which you can do, but it's not very satisfying, is it? So I feel like having a medieval style, and it would, you go, okay, because for example, we already have roles. We already have, and this could even be, you know, it'd be really interesting if it was M for medieval, and it was a full ideology. And I don't mean like, oh, they add one meme to the list. I mean like, they could loop this in as an ideology, but have it be one of the most like developed one. Like, for example, how would I do this? Create a new tier of ideology. So for example, we have a cap of impact high. I would create a new tier of ideology called extreme, or like very high, or whatever you want to name it. And that would be something that's even more impactful than all of the current top impact ideologies. So medieval would be one of them. And it would change like more than just what the current ideologies and memes affect. It'd be more like an entire lifestyle with, you know, different tech. So for example, you could have one of my favorite mods that I would love to see integrated in an official capacity is like armor racks. like suits of armor. You know, suits of armor is a perfect decoration. So you've got gameplay from like a mood bonus from seeing it and being impressed by it if it was made with a good blacksmith or craftsmanship. You've got roles, so you could assign somebody socially to be a squire, and they could follow around someone who you've also assigned as a knight. So you could have like knighting ceremonies where they take out a sword and do like one shoulder and the other shoulder. You could have the squire assist them in putting on all their armor from the rack to speed up how long it takes for the armor to go on, because it's dreadfully slow right now. And of course, you could have something that people have been begging for in RimWorld for generations, which is mountable animals. So I know that there's mods for that, but having like an official ability to put armor, literal horse armor DLC, and ride a horse into battle somehow would be... People would eat that up. That would be such a crowd pleaser. The D expansion is for Durf. It is for Durf. So how could you make... You might be thinking, Etalyx, could you make horse combat interesting? What would you change to make melee interesting? Hold that. This song is so good it's distracting. But I'm gonna forget what I'm gonna say, so I gotta sorry. Okay, I'm on a roll. I'm thinking here. You know how every pawn has speed, right? And they automatically have a speed rating depending on how fast they are, whether through bionics or missing a leg, or they've got scars on their legs. First hits. Here's my Etalyx gameplay mechanic to make melee interesting and make mounted combat viable. First hits. So the faster your first hit, you're effectively doing a charge. So if you are moving, if I have if I have Party Boy with a sword, and I'm attacking Spudkiss, then the speed at which Party Boy meets Spudkiss is like is a bonus modifier to their first hit. So if you're riding a horse, you're going even faster. You got more speed for that first hit bonus, and you have like a just a small charge bonus to that first hit, basically. And then they just fight it out like normal. But the horse may have, I don't know, whatever other effects it has. Just spitballing here. So what that would do is allow certain weapons, like the spear, to have defense bonuses. So a defense bonus in this case would just counter charge. It'd be like a reverse charge. So the person standing still with the spear would have a higher bonus to their first hit against somebody who is charging into them. And it would just be a first hit only to keep things simple, because it's already complicated enough. And there wouldn't really be anything else like attached. I just think that would make melee very interesting. You have a speed bonus and like a counter bonus, basically, towards the individual melee hits. Because you already have chance to hit and damage per weapon and all that. And you could also make different tiers of armor more resistant. So like, you know how slow a full plate set is. It has like a 30 or 40% speed debuff. Well, that would also be a counter against other people's charges because you're heavier. So it's harder to like move you and damage you and whatnot. I think that could be woven in a way that's not overcomplicated and overwrought, personally. Those ideas, I'm biased because I'm the one that said them, but that doesn't sound overly complicated to make like medieval combat more interesting. Horse archers, though. Put people on horses with bows. I feel like that would be pretty easy to balance. Because they'd be fast, but you could just lower the accuracy. Lower accuracy of anybody on a horseback is a hard counter. That does get stickier, though. I think the melee works better than ranged on horseback, so I don't know the best way to balance that. Because you're going to run into... If I were a designer, my fear would be that it would just encourage people to get horses and then micro all opponents to the point where they can never really return fire. I think one way to do that is to, if I was just like in full designer mode, how would I try and balance mounted ranged weapons? I would probably lower their range, because your effective range while mounted has to be lower. You can take a survival rifle, I can put a bolt or even like a semi-auto rifle in your arms. You're going to be able to shoot more accurately further. So I don't even know if it has to be an accuracy debuff by itself. I'd probably just lower the range of weapons. So you can't put a sniper rifle on a horse right around and shoot from max distance. Mounted sniper core. But you're higher up. That doesn't matter. You'd have to, like... The problem with an accuracy debuff is... I guess you could just do it based on the range, but it would have to be massive for, like, the max range to do effectively the same thing. Is someone dying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just slaughtered a sheep. Oh, here you go. I know what to do. Here's some more, like, backseat game dev spitballs. Horses are scared of combat. You have to, like, actually train war horses. You can't just ride a random horse that you put a saddle on and shoot a gun over its head. It's gonna spook. So you could just have, like, mounted horses, if you shoot while on top of them, have X chance to basically have a mental break for an animal. That would be really fun, but probably overcomplicated for RimWorld. And you could train certain animals to be more resistant to that type of combat and conflict. You could have, like, horses randomly dismount you. I know people are frustrated by RNG, but this isn't Tarkov. You know, you don't have to, oh, my gun has a chance of jamming. Like, we're not going that far, but if the horse had a chance to buck you off, if you didn't train them, that would be pretty hilarious. And it would make for some great stories. That's the thing. That's the thing. It would make for amazing stories, like a cavalry charge where somebody's horse dumps them off when they hear a few too many gunshots. That's great. Or, like, what happens after the horse's charge? The horse gets killed right from underneath you. Hold the line, all that. I think that would make for some really good combat stories. We need to make a lot more graves, apparently. Anyways, I'm sure there's more stuff that I could think up off the top of my head, but... Because I think for a medieval expansion, if there was one, to really work, I think there has to be some more interesting melee combat, because I think that's what a lot of medieval stuff, gameplay, would be naturally predicated on. And I think that melee combat as it is fine, because it serves as a vehicle to basically provide cover for your ranged fighters and catch people up close and personal unawares. And it works very well for that. But I think if you wanted to go full medieval, you would need to go a little beyond. We need a... I guess Spudkiss is just sleeping outside. No, you don't sleep in Durf's room. You can sleep in Red Zed. No, you can't sleep there either. You can sleep in Goatee's room. We do have some bad beds. Maybe we sold them. Elephant and Thrombocav. That would be wild. Mounted Megasloth Cavalry. But I don't think I think the fear is that the horses will just be too fast. I wouldn't be mad if they were only slightly faster. Like, you don't need to be going at 300% speed at like a full simulated gallop for the sake of video games. It just need to be faster than a person. Like, even if it was 150% of the average person's speed, that would still be, you know, beneficial. Like a 50% mood buff, or a speed buff. I think 200% would be the cap. Like, 2x speed is crazy fast. Bionic legs are already faster than horses. That's a good point. But that would be fine, because that would balance things, in theory, right? Because if you already can have bionic legs, and they're faster than horses, then however fast horses go in the game is fine for mounted pawns, because you could have bionic counters. Because medieval should never necessarily beat. But imagine, have you thought of bionic soldiers on mounted horseback? That's badass. Full bionic enhanced super soldiers, like on a cavalry charge with just biologic horses. And give the horse go juice. I've never seen anyone go on raids or do much traveling. Maybe horses could give greatly increased world travel speed. Interestingly, Gooptastic, they do. As of 1.3, caravans now get a speed bonus from various types of animals, including horses. So the game simulates horses being ridden while you can't see them. So that already exists. So they know how to ride horses in the game now, and they speed up caravans as a result. So now just bring that into the regular gameplay. Bionic horses, though. Yeah, that's definitely RimWorld wish list, is people definitely want and have mods for. Bionic engineering of animals, which makes sense. It does. I don't know if that would fit in a medieval, but it would be pretty funny. Because then you argue, right, then it's a slippery slope, so I could understand if there's reticence in adding any kind of mounted combat. I get it, because then the next question is, okay, Tynan, you gave me horses, where are my tanks? There's cars on the map, huh? Well, we don't know how to make wheels anymore? I want to build a car. And, like, they'll just keep slippery sloping down. Like, RimWorld players are never satisfied. That's our thing. Like, we just got an expansion, and I'm already hypothesizing on what the next expansion could be. You know? Like, that's just who we are, I guess. But I don't think that it should necessarily be cars. It would be funny, though. But I think just animals make sense, especially if they're being simulated as ridden off-map when you can't see them. I think that would be natural. I just don't see how a car could physically, like, move on the game world without some kind of Project Zomboid-esque total retooling of the engine to support different types of models on a 2D backdrop. And how you would even use those. I will drive a car into your base right now. I will do it right now. Tattered apparel, heat stroke. Why is... Nano Wiener? You good? Nope, you ain't good. Where is... Yeah, why is it so hot in that room? Oh, it's still outside! Shh, he doesn't know. Gooptastic, we need wood. That is still outside. You are correct. Desert Robot Cowboy run would be great. Giddy Up mod, the bigger mouth creatures are pretty OP. Like, I ran Warg Rider Colony and it was very strong. Yeah. that's another thing, I guess. People will just be begging for other animals to be mountable when maybe they shouldn't be for gameplay reasons. I think it would be interesting, though, if there was some kind of, like, spook modifier where they have to be trained to be war horse or war animal versions of themselves. And then some would be more easily trainable than others. Like, horses may not have an advantage over mounted rhinoceros, but they might be easier to train. Or, there could be various pros and cons to picking one over the other. Not just speed, but possible, like, unwieldiness. Pro, one is a horse. Isn't there a sweet spider clockwork? I'm sure steampunk could be a good gap between medieval and current tech. That could be cool, too. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to like implement that, but yeah, there are like debris for old weapons of war. I saw some around our map actually. I don't remember where they are now though. That's a giant wheel. Jet engine. Oh, the Warwalker foot. There you go. Those are too big. Those are huge. This is just a foot. I just got here. How's the base doing? Base is doing good. By the way, chat, I'm gonna have a little. You know what pairs great with RimWorld tonight? A little Suntory whiskey toki. So cheers. Good pairing with RimWorld. By the way, Internet Jorge, thank you for the 25 months. I missed it an hour ago. Nomad Derek says 3 years. Answer my lawyer's questions. It says 3 months. Nomad Derek. Maybe you should have your lawyer look over that resub document. But thanks for the subs. Sorry I missed you earlier. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Yold is in a psychotic wander. I don't know why that could be. Let's have Fantastic work on that real quick. But honestly, Colleen's doing pretty good. We survived some iffy raids. Meat is still running away because we have no fridge. So we're kind of just bad at this video game, to be honest. We're going to ban textiles from use in here in their entirety. But yeah, we've just been taking it easy. It's probably time for another ritual, to be honest. Oh, and for some reason... Arch. Can we talk about what I just saw? Let me guess. I never gave Yield Professor a schedule or Arch a schedule. And on top of that, let me guess, I never gave you a no drug policy. And you're on social drugs and, of course, chemical interests, so you'll do what you want anyways, won't you? Yes, you will. And on top of that, Arch never picked up a blindfold because for some reason, they will not pick them up unless you force wear them, even if they're part of their clothing. Restrictions. I don't know why. You have to force wear it. What's interesting about it is, once it's force worn, when something is force worn, it goes, forced apparel, shows you what it is, and if you clear it, they don't take it off. They keep it on, because it's part of their, Salty Bee Fairy tried to, again! This is the third social fight due to ideologian conversion that's happened this stream. 2% comes around way more than you would think. Gooptastic tried to convert Salty Bee Fairy. Oh, it was inverted this time. So Salty Bee Fairy wasn't actually the one doing the conversion, but somehow Salty Bee Fairy is always the one involved. Salty Beef Fairy is also the one losing. Yeah, it was it's actually technically buffed, I guess, get dunked on. It went from a 4% chance to a 2% chance to start a social fight on that. I was partway through the first VOD. You got a lot to catch up on, Hypothetical Fluff. We've done much, and there is much left to be done. But I'm having a lot of fun with this colony. I want to get... Well, Goob needs to be healed. We do have 89 heal roots, so I'm going to let Red Zed keep doing what they do. Solar Flare. Luckily, we don't really depend on electricity right now. Goatsee's doing their best with only one hand to construct stuff. It's not going well. And also blindfolded. And also missing a foot. Do you want another peg leg? I don't think we're going to have better prosthetics for some time. We kind of skipped prosthetics, which seems stupid, and probably is. Where is prosthetics? Wait. Where's prosthetics? I'm not used to the old display. Gotta look at it one by one. There it is. Oh, yeah, we kind of skipped prosthetics and went to microelectronics, which in hindsight isn't ideal. Maybe we should stop microelectronics for a minute and just go do prosthetics quickly. I'm trying to get to micro so we can get hospital beds, which is very important for this colony. Highly important. But we discovered the power of specialties recently, and that's helped a lot. Anyways, let's do another ceremony now. Before everyone goes to bed. Let's have... Wait, no, Arch did take off the blindfold once it was cleared. That didn't happen with my other colonists. You did take it off. Why do they refuse? Not sure if I did something wrong or if that... No, you're on Heathen still, silly. Yeah. But Arch converted to the Underved. There you go. So I'm just dumb. I want to see if they actually pick it up themselves, though. Hey, what's up, Iron Core? How's it going? Solar Flare is now ending. Good. By the way, thanks again, Just Peachy, for updating the Follow Me mod, which is on the workshop. So you can camera follow people like Arch around. See what they do each day. It's always fun to like single out a single colonist and just see how productive they are. Apparently we don't want to run out of wood anytime soon. Is plant cutting that important for so many of you? Apparently, yes. I'm gonna turn it down for the people with only a single fireball. Because we do need cleaning, and we do need hauling. We don't need that many people around the clock. Is the music still muted? The sweet music of just my voice. It is, yeah. Just enjoying the peace of the rainforest. The sound of our mewling animals. We're providing a nice little source of food for us. I was gonna do something, but Salty Beef Fairy needs to be there and is currently resting, so I guess we'll just wait on the rituals for now. What are the other rituals we can do? What are the other things? You get to click on somebody. Begin a public execution of prisoner Owl. I don't think that would go over so well. Execution is considered always abhorrent. We could do a wait. Can we do a leader speech? No, you're not ready. You did a combat command. 7.5 cooldown. Woo! Long time. Many days. All this corn is spoiling out there. We need more haulers. And we need more spaces to haul, actually. Get some more room for them. We're gonna organize this in time. Man, there's gonna be so much corn. I don't know where to put it all. We gotta move all the, like, cloth. We need to get kibble out of here, too. Where should kibble go? Kibble probably also spoils outdoors. I'm just gonna build a simple barn thingy for them. Just a simple little barn thing. Doesn't have to be big, doesn't have to be fancy. It just needs to exist. Not a mega barn. Not a mega barn. He just yells at us and insults us in what he thinks is subtle. Do I think it's subtle? I don't think I ever claimed to be subtle. If anything, I'm brash. That doesn't mean that it's not hilarious, though. Because you deserve it. Perhaps subtle should be replaced with clever? Oh, I mean, it's definitely clever. I don't think anybody's arguing that. Certainly more clever than you. And really, it's just a case of, you know, bears chasing you. You don't have to outrun everybody. I just have to outrun you. I don't have to be the most clever person in the world. I just have to be more clever than you. And I've succeeded in that. See, that was clever. Listen. Backsass is my #1 highest level trait. And my parents told me that it was a useless skill and that I should go to my room. They punished me for it, for backtalking. And now, arguably a sizable chunk of my career is based off of it. So they were wrong. You know, I knew that. I was a child. Of course my parents were wrong. As Etalyx talked about Dune and all, I am obsessed with Dune. Someone please help me. I'm actually planning on getting the Dune book. I was debating on whether or not to watch the trailer. Because I was like, maybe I just should be surprised. I was like, nah, I'm not going to remember anything anyways. I don't even know the story, so I watched it. But I'm definitely going to read the book, because I know that the movie is only the first half of the book, of the first book. So I'm just going to be mad when it's done anyway. So I may as well read it. I've always wanted to read it regardless. You're doing your best, Goatsy. You're really doing your best. Should we bring back the book club? No. Because there will be some people who've already read Dune, and they're just going to be like people wine swirling their glass like, you haven't seen anything. What do you guys think of this character who seems irrelevant but is actually going to have the biggest story arc of the 3rd chapter? That's what'll happen. You haven't seen anything yet. You like this? What do you think is going to happen? You're so wrong. That's why we kind of like read a book that I knew for sure nobody had read in the first iteration of the book club, so there couldn't be anyone haughty. No cocky, overconfident, like, book backseaters. All right, what are we, Gooptastic? What is, oh, you're cooking. Do we still don't have? Salty Beef Fairy is a cook, but is in bed. We're gonna flip this around. I just need to build stuff. We just have so many things to build that wasting our time cooking is making very oh my god, all this corn. It's deteriorating rapidly. Get up. Everyone up. Haul it somewhere. Because this is just free food. Nano Wiener, you're excused. You still suck. How many more days? 27 more days of paralytic abasia. Useless! Not helpful. There's only 18. All right, I'll let them sleep, and then we're gonna just mass haul. The Bleak Null Time Dimension, that was 2020. Oh yeah, that was the book club. 2020 book club, it was fun. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. A very prestigious ritual sign. I think that means we should carry out the Arctic peeling today. And so we shall commence with, actually, we do need to do a different ritual first. We need to do the pain one first, before the peeling. Goatsy doesn't even have well, Goatsy doesn't have any scars, but Goatsy also doesn't really have any body parts that could be scarred. I'm actually curious to see. Maybe they'll do an arm. If, or maybe actually just since just the foot is gone. Yeah, your moods are not great. Wielding recurve bow. Oh yeah, that's considered like old stanky technology by us. Such a detestable weapon. That's true. When you put it like that. It is detestable. It's, tribal. It is Neolithic. Alright, everyone. You haul corn. You haul corn. You don't. You haul corn. You haul corn. And you. And you. And you. I can't wait until we have some intelligent animals. That'll be great. Alright, I think that's most of the corn that was about to spoil. I'm still in 2018. I hope nothing bad happens in the future. I have some really good news for you about RimWorld. In fact, in the next couple years, RimWorld's gonna get 2 expansions. I know that you didn't even think that RimWorld was ever gonna get an expansion, and that 1.0 would probably be the end of the road. But 2 content-packed expansions. Okay, so on second thought, stay in 2018, because you haven't seen the mech hives yet. It's better without them. A group of mechanoids from the Naya Ralph mech hive have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. It's mech breachers! They'll determine their own path into your colony and destroy anything in their way. New content! This is a new content alert. They appear to be unusually clever with their tactics. They'll avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some of your traps. Here's the termite. The new guy. We got 2 scythers with blade hands and 2 lancers sniping our auto turrets from range. The termite is a medium-sized mechanoid. Termites specialize in burrowing, digging, and breaking through defensive structures. Defenders need to decide whether to try to eliminate the termite before it can dig through, or take it when it emerges. We don't have any armor. These lancers could decimate us with a couple good shots. I don't think I have a strategy because they're gonna outrange the mini turrets. And just snipe them from afar. There's only 5, but these scythers are bad for business. Okay, I think... Everyone needs to have at least some weapon. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Even take the Mood Malice. Actually, I'll take an Elephant Tusk. I don't know if it's actually good or not. Red Zed, you can't fight, so you just stay here. And then everybody else. Collect yourselves. Okay, deep breath, everyone. Deep breath. It's showtime. It's mech time. What I'm gonna do is try to split people up. Durf, you go in there. Arch, you've got some range. Hide around the corner. Goob, you go with them. And then Salty Bee Fairy and Spudkiss back here. Here's what we need to do. It's too late for this, but I need these turrets to be on a switch. I could turn the switch off. They would ignore them, come in. Then I could turn the switch on and actually be in range. But right now, they're just gonna get sniped. I don't think we have enough time to make a power switch anywhere useful. It's too late. They're just on. We could turn them off manually, but then we have to turn them on manually. Which is kind of as annoying as you would expect. And even though they'll be sniped at by the Lancers, they'll still shoot the Scythers, so they have value. I'm curious to see what the Termite can do, but I'm scared. What if he just burrows into this first room here? And then backcaps us? Let's see what happens. Oh god, they're gonna see Arch. What'd you just shoot? Goatee! Oh my god, get in! Oh. Oh. Well. You got one tapped. A missing head caused Goatsy to die. Damn. Well, I mean, Goatsy was difficult with all the missing body parts, but we could have fixed them. We were transhumanists. We would have been able to enhance them. And we were also researching prosthetics. First death of the colony. I honestly didn't know anyone was outside. Wait, how far away were they? Oh, I told them to come get the tusk and then I didn't tell them to go anywhere else. I kind of got you killed, but too late now. That sucks. Okay, there's the Termite. Got him with the trap. Nice. Good job. I'm scared to even put Spudkiss in harm's way here. Can you not see? All right. I can't even send melee because they got scythers backing them up. The scythers are gonna shred. I'm scared to send Durf out due to the point blank nature. But we need just shots going down range. Ooh, we got one. We got one. Spudkiss charge shot. Good shot. We're getting flanked by the others. Spudkiss is like literally a couple blocks away. I'm scared to go here, Spudkiss. But I'm gonna try because we need help. Charge rifle's too good. Ooh, I saw some shots from the revolver. Get him! Nice! All right, Lancers are down. I repeat, the Lancers are down. The ranged threat is over. Termite, sneak attack, incoming. I don't know what the plan is here. We need to get into position to hit the Scythers now. The ranged fast. What the hell was that? Thump cannon just one-tapped granite wall like it was a joke. Ooh, one-tapped. Okay, who got shot by this? Mini turrets. Mini turret friendly fire. All right, we need to get melee down here quick. You two retreat, tactical retreat. Oh my God. Oh, was that the trap? A mini turret perforated the Scyther's reactor and damaged its thorax. Mini turret saved the day. Where's the other Scyther? Down there. Okay, you can go back. We need to kill... Termite, dead! The Termite's fluid reprocessor and third body ring was punctured by Spudkiss's charge shot. Spudkiss got the kill around the corner, and then the sentry saved the Scyther, or saved us from the Scyther, rather. Excellent job. I shouldn't have come this far. I shouldn't have come this far down, I'm sorry. What are you guys talking about? There you go. Well done, well handled. I think that's all the mech raiders. GG's. Who's bleeding? Arch is bleeding from a friendly fire incident. And mini turret friendly fired salty bee fairy too. Okay. You guys need to get healed. Are you going to eat? I knew you were going to go eat. Okay, Actually, you stay there, Red Zed. Who is killing ducks up here? What's going on? Alright, we're gonna get you guys tended as fast as we can. I don't think anybody's still recruited. Many turrets made up their friendly fires with a Scyther clutch. I think so, yeah. Almost clean. Not quite clean. The first colony death. Head gone. Head is gone. We can actually do a funeral now. Which we call... Actually, yeah, how do we do a funeral? It should be called the blue screen. The blue screening. Can start after events. Oh, it's after they're buried. I want to give them... Okay, I want to give them a sarcophagus, but there's a big problem with giving them a sarcophagus. I have to build it outside. So the plans for the sarcophagi, I didn't know it's gonna have to do this soon. Where to go along these walls? Kind of like this. The plans? Cluck, you haven't seen anything, rat boys. You haven't seen anything. I played without you all yesterday. On my day off, this is what I did for like 2 hours, 3 hours. I created the Blind Sight Mega Compound. Our city awaits. Let's see if we can actually make it, though. What? What? We will pierce the veil beyond and see into the abyss. Did we heal everybody? Check. Okay, good. How good is Red Zed at doctoring now? We approaching 11? We are approaching 11. We're almost there. Good. They're getting better. They're getting stronger. I'm loving this playthrough so far. It's been some interesting challenges. I think we're adapting okay. I think the mini turrets helped. We need to make sure we repair the mini turret before it dies. Goob is visiting the art. I'm gonna have Goob just kind of go repair this mini turret real quick. And we'll work on this tomorrow, reinforcing this back plate. And I want to work on putting the turrets on their own switch so that we can kind of control when they're off or on. Currently easier said than done. Honestly, I might just put the switch like right here. But for that to work, I need to deconstruct a little bit. I need to deconstruct that block. And then a switch can go here. And then we'll just move a passive cooler over. Alright, well, we got some mech bodies now. And we got some regular people bodies too. Rest in peace, Goatsy. Head gone. Just missing. Dead. So sad. Building a little barn back here. Trying to have a spot for some extra food to go. So anyway, I don't really want this to be a limestone sarcophagus. I actually want marble blocks. We don't have any crafters. Right now, it could just be somebody who doesn't have that many jobs. Such as Yield Professor really just helps grow crops right now and then cleans. Hey, the eclipse is ending. We kind of missed our opportunity for a ritual that made sense, but we did get raided by mechanoids. Oh yeah, we could do another conversion attempt on you. Salty Beef Fairy is almost fully rejuvenated. We could give that another go. Uh-oh. We have to be careful deconstructing this. Because I don't want to accidentally let the animals out. What's the camera follow mod? It's called Follow Me. And just Peachy in our community updated it. I think the mod author was unavailable. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. But some traders will pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. They will leave in a few days. All right, let's begin a defragmenting because, well, no, we were gonna do Goatsy. But, no, let's just do what we were gonna do. Now that Goatsy's gone, Arch will be have our full undivided attention. Having trouble talking here. Arch. We need an arc peeling. You've already been inscribed with at least one scar. Now, you will see as we see. Expected quality is 94%, even though it's only going to be 2 participants because we lost one of our faithful in that last engagement. Arch, I'm afraid your 5 shooting skill is not going to be so valuable to us for much longer. While they're doing this, Guptastic is viewing art. I'm gonna have Guptastic, Is there a song playing at the same time as the tech stuff? Alright, Salty Bee Fairy is here and ready to lead this procession. My friend Goatsy died. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Red Zed's friend, Goatsy, died. Durf's friend, Goatsy, died. And Arch's friend, Goatsy, died. They were all friends. Fun fact, when you can't see corpses, you stop being disturbed by them. So you can have as many corpses littering the ground as you want. No one else is in our ideology is affected by them. Only Arch, because they can still see. The Salty V Fairy is talking about blindness itself and the technique that we use. First, we take the ritual dagger. Then, we jab in one clean, quick, circular motion, like your teacher, proving they can draw a perfect circle on the chalkboard, carving around your eye socket, deftly removing your eyeball and cutting the stem. We also briefly talked about the jelly inside the eyeball and how if you miss, that jelly will spill out and get everywhere. And then someone else, one of the heathens, probably will have to come into the room and clean this mess up. Consider, though, the falseness of our visual reality. Do the machine gods see as we see? No, yet they are more knowledgeable than we. They retain information infinitely and can continue to accumulate knowledge far beyond the capacity of our organic brain. Arch has had both eyes removed and will die in 9 hours without some kind of treatment, but is enduring the pain. Still high on goat juice, baby! Doped up! Spectacular! Archic peeling, and Arch has gained a Psylink. The Archic peeling was spectacular. The speech brought everyone to the edge of a frenzy, just as the eye came out with a satisfying wet noise. Everyone participating gains a +3 mood for 6 whole days. Thanks to a satisfying blinding ritual, Arch gained a Psylink level. They also gained the Chunk Skip Psycast ability. Arctic peeling total quality was 94%, determined by these factors. Only 2 participants, but the altar, the moral guide was there. We have the seats and a lectern. So we have 3 psychics in the colony now. Really, it's just I think Salty Bee Fairy is the only one who didn't get some kind of psychic powers. Wait, no. Other way around. Salty Bee Fairy got Pain Block. Red Zed did not get one. So Arch has returned, and Red Zed will prioritize tending. Ooh, not with that, though. Not with that. Sorry. My bad, Arch. Well done, everyone. Oh, who is this? Dude, Thrumbos can climb fences. They're just gonna eat all my crops. Oh, no. What does that ability do? That's a good question. What the ability does is allow me to pick up rocks and move them with my mind. So you can effectively make cover, or you can take cover away from the enemy if they're using rocks. Rocks are about a 50% cover effectiveness, so you can move your cover up, or you can move cover towards you. I can move rocks with my mind. We also got Pain Block. But anyway, congrats to Arch for going through this successfully. They are exceptionally happy. They are free to explore the depth of my mind and the true reality without my sight limiting me. Also, they are extremely happy to be tended by Red Zed, who is our lens. In effect, our medical specialist. They're happy to be in the hands of our healer. They're in minor pain from the blinding, which grounds me. I appreciate it. The intoned voices, the terrible and amazing blade, the painful shivering and cutting. That blinding ceremony was sublime. The smooth skin is wrong. I need to be more scarified than I am now. Whoa! A weaver named Cadillo has arrived and wants to join the colony. He is willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, your colonists will be disturbed at sending someone away in need. This is a charity incident. If you turn Cadillo away, believers with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Yes. Yes, Ghostie's already been replaced. Cadillo the Weaver has arrived with a steel knife and a double fireball crafting, a single fireball construction, and mining, and is a underground psychopath. Global certainty loss factor times 50%. So they actually they convert, oh god, Super Sunniism at full. They're gonna convert extremely slowly. I love that they're already rivaled with Arch and they don't even know who Arch is yet. Undergrounder outdoors -3. I don't remember this debuff. Is that new?
This is the sub sound.
Interesting. Is there something you failed to tell me, Cadillo? A pack of manhunting Labrador retrievers has entered the area. Driven insane by a disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Eight Labrador retrievers. Will the auto turrets automatically attack? I think we have to just fight. We've been made weaker because Arch, well, can't see anymore. Alan Jana, thank you for the 14 months of sub, by the way. How you doing? Much appreciated. Let's have keyword lab be put in chat if you want to become newest colonist Cadillo. Or Cadillo. Dude, I want tacos right now. I'm not gonna get tacos, though. Let me this time make sure we don't leave anybody behind outside, shall we? Really not taking care of my, my units very well. I'm gonna leave Yold inside the bed. They're about to have a mental snap if they wake up. Literally, if they get up. Colin has died. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our own. Tell it to Randy, okay? Tell that to Randy. Labrador Retrievers are insanely fast, so we're gonna be able to take approximately one shot and then run. Like one singular volley, and then we're out. Angry! I heard a trap. Alright, killed literally one. They're gonna blow up the damn auto turrets, chat! Oh my god! You guys gotta get in now. Ooh, that was too... What? They broke the door! Wooden doors, dude! Ah! Wow, how strong are they now? A wooden door's only 104 HP. Yikes! Uh-oh. Gooptastic is not feeling so good. Party boy, you're gonna have to hold the line, dude. We're gonna pain block Party boy. I think the crisis is averted. We were just jamming, though. I heard that jam. Dead in 17 hours, Party boy. Yes, go rest on your bed. You gotta do one thing for me. Please call that lab and Spudkiss. We're gonna have to rebuild some doors. At least they're still inside. All right, actually, you stay where you are. You can pick up medicine now, by the way. So we can say pick up 3 and then start walking down here ourselves without waiting for them to get into bed. Doctors can hold medicine in their pockets now. And they can use it to Battlefield 10 too, which we haven't done yet, actually. Note to self, maybe put a steel door on the fronts of these. Really, Randy. Thank you for raining, at least. Catch my Devil Strand up. Stop striking my Devil Strand! I've had this prisoner in here for how many days, and I haven't even been converting them? Well, we'll start now. They've just been living for free. You know what? And that's fine. I don't know who tended Gooptastic. Party boys healed. Blue screening expected for Goatee. We've still not buried you. Things have been a little crazy. All right, I got an outdoor sarcophagus, which I assume is fine. When we wake up now, we'll bury the body. Where are they? There they are. Just in the pile. We got a marble sarcophagus for you. Just outside. It's definitely gonna get destroyed. I'm gonna have probably the Pathfinder, Salty Beef Fairy, handle it. Been kind of a wild day. Getting attacked by Labrador retrievers of all things. Corn's also still deteriorating actively out here. Free food. We got Tattered Veil. And a bad quality t-shirt. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Alpaca 1 is pregnant. Please, Randy, not now. An unusual heat wave has begun. Heat waves can induce deadly heat stroke. Stay cool by building either passive or electric coolers or getting deep underground. Okay, so we need to build the store faster than we thought. We don't have any steel. This makes me want to play so bad. But I'm playing! Mom said it was my turn! Alright, did you guys all type lab? Too late. Because I'm picking Ionic Naga via Nightbot, who is in the game. All I need is the low price of 100,000 channel points to be Cadillo. There's 100,000 channel points. First of all, Ionic Naga definitely had 100,000 channel points, and you guys just got absolutely ripped off. And Grand Greenie also scammed. Well, Randy's certainly been keeping things interesting tonight. We've had an abundance of raids. He has not been passive, that's for sure. We've had 2 human raids, I think. One of them was a siege, a mech raid, animals gone mad, and maybe something else? Heat wave and something else. Keeping us on our toes. So let's set your schedule up. Firefighting number 1, patient number 1, doctor never. Bed rest 2. Switches, we'll get to them. Good at construction. Good. That's a 3rd builder. Also, Taylor and Smith. Ooh. All right, your new calling is Taylor. Durf is okay at it, but you're better. And crafting. So let's focus tailoring. Get this power on. We'll get you a chair. And a light. I really need to convert the builders. So they start building things in our style. Dude. Sweltering hot. I feel, dude, it's 128 outside. Woo! Oh my God, it's 128 outside, dude. Yo, 129. Oh my. Is everybody having heat stroke? We're gonna need more coolers. We're gonna need a passive cooler in each room at this rate. Wait, is this one open or something? Why is this one so much hotter than this one? Thank you, Gooptastic, for that door. Just focus on the passive coolers for now. Because we should have wood locally. Salty Beef Fairy tried to convert Gooptastic. Gooptastic has fallen to 96% and resents the conversion attempt. I have so much stuff I want to do. But this heat wave is causing some unforeseen consequences of our lack of electricity. Well, Yale Professor has decided to start fires because it is sweltering hot. At least it's raining, so I don't think we have to micromanage you. Gooptastic is also about to have a mental break because of the sweltering hot. Not surprising. Please just finish the one that I told you to finish. What the? Oh yeah. Wow! Fire foam popper detected emergency. Ah, what a waste of resources, you bastard. And the rain's gonna wash it away. Fire foam popper did its job too well. There could be more. There could be more. Just build a damn cooler. You do what you want to do. We'll deal with their room tomorrow. Go play chess. I don't want you to mental snap. Yield just mental snapped. We have to convert you. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. We're gonna do another conversion ritual, and I hope that you're in a good enough mood to be susceptible to it. Because you just have so many malices. No conquest, -18. Jealous of Derv's bedroom is not going to change. 1 human meat, 8 non-cannibal food, led by a pupil, blinding ceremony. Those are all bad. Spudkiss suffering heat stroke. You're fine, Spudkiss. This is challenging. Even with all these colonists, we haven't even buried Goatsy yet. Okay, we have to do that. Their body is deteriorating. They've been dead. Randy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Randy? A large piece of an ancient ship has crashed nearby. Your colonists can feel it in the back of their mind, exhorting unspeakable acts. You must have an onboard machine persona with psychic projection. And this persona is not friendly. Destroy it as soon as possible, but beware. It will probably defend itself. Triple pikeman and a lancer. Melee is the way, but I don't think we have enough firepower. Pikemen can headbutt you a lot harder than you think they can with no armor on yourself. Not as scary as centipedes. But still. The psychic drone's really gonna hurt our friendly colonists. On the upside, everybody who is currently enjoying the blind side is female and not affected by the psychic drone. So we got that going for us because we have plus 80% psychic sensitivity to that stuff. However, Gooptastic, Spudkiss, and Ionic Naga will be affected. Steel knife has deteriorated in storage. Yeah, because it's considered outside. I know. I'm sorry. Are these ducklings that hatched inside the base? Where did we get these eggs? Nano Wiener's gotten food poisoning from dirty cooking area. Ah! No, don't consume. Easy. You didn't even do the one that I wanted you to do. Okay, doors built. Things will stop deteriorating that are actually inside. We need to make a play on the ship, and I'm nervous. So many small problems. Yes, we have a lot of small problems. Let's focus on burying our deceased colonists first. Salty Beef Fairy. Prioritize burying Goatsy the Hunter, and then we'll have the ritual. And then we'll handle. Also, the corn is deteriorating so fast. Alright. I know it's outside, and it's kind of weird. Goatsy's cubing. The sarcophagus is engraved with an image of Goatsy being killed in a cowardly, half-hearted way. The Lancer seems satisfied. If you squint your eyes, the rectangular composition of the image reveals the outline of thousands of corn cobs. The illustration relates to the Lancer killing Goatsy on the 15th of Jugust, 5501. Okay, well, you know, you don't have to be that way, but you did. Really letting him have it. Begin the blue screening for Goatsy. Alright, only spectators will be people in our religion, I guess, because this is part of our ritual, our religious ritual. A gathering that occurs, called the blue screening. Around a believer's grave after they die and are buried. If the body is destroyed, an empty grave can be used, which is fantastic, thank you. Slaves don't get funerals. Outcome chance is a 70% quality, because we don't have enough participants, and we don't have anything really going for us. So let's do it. Oh, there's like a light on it and everything. In the rain, too. Salty Beef Fairy described carrying forward unfinished work. I like that the Thrumbos are in attendance here. Talking about the concept of a good life. Explaining life after death. Becoming one in the Arconexus. You have to upload your consciousness, Goatsy. Unfortunately, your brain was destroyed. Salty Beef Fairy explained beginnings and endings and thoughts on absent friends. Salty Beef Fairy talked about celebrating the next step, the life beyond, when we become fully bionically enhanced and achieve redundancy by uploading our consciousness. Randy, please. The nobility of sacrifice. Well, that is fitting. The blue screening was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on. Everyone gains a +5 mood for 6 days. That's actually pretty good. Because they have my friend died -6, and having a proper funeral and putting them to rest can give you a +5 to offset that. The funeral went well. A good way to say goodbye. Goodbye, Goatsy. You'll be missed. We could have enhanced you. Could have made you whole again. +5 is actually pretty great. All right, we got to do something before this becomes a medium psychic drone level. We have not save scummed yet. My fear is that Ionic Naga is going to mental break at the outset of the fight. Low psychic drone, sweltering heat. Yeah, we got the heat wave and the psychic drone simultaneously. It's bad. But what choice do I have? I don't think you're gonna make it. I really don't. We only have 3 melee, and there's 5 people we need to kill. So the pikemen are just gonna have unrestricted shots on us, basically. But again, what choice do we have? People arrive mortars. What a fantastic idea. I will use my array of mortars that I neither have nor have researched. Was this music? Probably P music. Critical alert, fire. They'll be fine. Okay, Lancer is most dangerous. Ionic Naga is gonna take... Hang on, I got a better idea. We need some cover. So that's what you use Chunk Skip for. By the way. Ionic Naga only has a 3 in melee. Good luck. We're just gonna double team the Lancer. We'll try to double team him. Ready? I'm afraid of friendly fire, actually. Hold on. We'll get on the other side of them. Ready? Do it. Wow! Party Boy slashed the pikeman with the longsword's edge, cutting its left sight sensor, artificial brain, and severing its head. What a god. Did I just see multiple friendly fire incidents from the charge lance? I did, yes. The old professor's getting lit up. Apparently in severe pain with no immediate danger. Arch has also been shot with a needle gun. So we're gonna use Salty Bee Fairy's pain block on the old professor to toughen you up. Get in the fight, baby. We got no time for games. Gooptastic has also been needle gunned. Salty Bee Fairy has also been needle gunned. But they are falling. All right, ye old professor, please get inside, even though you're apparently in no immediate danger. Good job, everyone. Durf and Spudkiss will stick around to take out the psychic drone, while Red Zed will move into position to try and help with heals, even though we need more medicine. Actually, yeah, just go pick up some medicine. That'll help. Ionic Naga has decided to mental snap instead and has given up. Okay. Interesting. Not the best time. You literally just joined. You just wandered in. So now you're gonna have even more of a debuff from being arrested. Who needs the treatment at the beginning? Probably Gooptastic. Dead in 12 hours. Well, that rock cover was good, but think about how messed up we got with rock cover and just a few pikemen. Now throw in some centipedes, and we're super dead. And it's only gonna get harder. Yes, there are new mechs that blow up walls and have an AoE attack. You're right. In fact, we just saw them a little bit ago, but you weren't here. Where were you? Why did you not come to my stream earlier? Where have you been? Why are you coming in and talking about game mechanics that we just saw? Wake up earlier. Get to my stream. Watch it the whole time, start to finish, please. Thank you. Sorry, Ionic Naga, but I guess we'll release you. Wait, will we though? Will we though? Maybe we just leave you in prison and convert you. You give up on my colony? You give up on my colony? I don't think so. You're gonna be extremely difficult to convert. Psychopath has a pretty big certainty loss factor. Maybe if you can see things the way we see them, you'll want to stay. I can't. I get home from work at midnight. That doesn't sound like a reason. That sounds like an excuse, Pax Blade. Where there's a will, there's a way. Also, GG on getting rid of the nasty psychic ship. They're quite the pain in the ass. And also big debuffs. Okay, Gooptastic is fixed. Salty Bee Fairy is next. We need to. Someone needs to heal the asthma. There's no treatment. Arch is bleeding. And Ye Old Professor's dead soon-ish. I'll be with you shortly. When did Salty Bee Fairy lose a nose? I don't remember that. So what's this quest? A psychic suppression. Makarios Kuzkas, Duke of the Black Empire, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a psychic suppression wave will reduce the consciousness of all females around Tarko people for 5.5 days. That's like my whole religion. That would take out all of my religious people. Since you are a local landholder under Imperial law, Kuzkas needs your honorable permission to proceed. No. I don't think I will. Not even for cool venom fangs. I'm sleepy. Arch, we'll tend to you next. Apparently we got 75 heal root, which is not it's not in convenient locations. Ever since taking on that specialist role, we've gotten a lot better. That's kind of the thing about picking the high impact memes for the ideology. You gotta be aware of all the ways to offset the things that make them weaker. Like, that was a 53% 10. That's way better than our zeros before. So if I hadn't remembered that specialists existed, I'd probably just think, wow, this really sucks. It still sucks, but I think it really sucks. Yield has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses due to not having assaulted anybody recently. Party Boy's just awake. I'm gonna have Party Boy go take these shells that are just deteriorating out here. Red Zed never hauls. We got 13 components. We dude, Panther, scary. Eating our meals. Does light still affect surgery chance if they are blind? Well, surgery chance and medical tend is already affected by the inability to see. So I would think yes. Because, well, in that, you don't have to have a light if they have their eyes gouged out. I don't think it matters. What are you guys waving at? He doesn't know. What? That we picked up Goatsy the Hunter's body and put it on Arch's table? They've already been unburied? Is that what you're saying? By Yield Professor? Is that what you're alluding to? We don't have any meals? Yeah, we don't have any meals. Gooptastic is normally in charge of cooking. And so is Salty Bee Fairy, and they're both wounded. Salty Bee Fairy tried to convert Gooptastic. Certainty has fallen to 92%, and they resent the conversion attempt. Here's some meals for you all. Ooh, this might be good. EMI Dynamo for pay. Ignatios Botates, a Duke of the Black Empire, is traveling near Arcobibel. He's being followed by his enemies and wants your help using signals to draw them towards Arcobibel. If you do, his enemies will activate a sight to harass you. There's an EMI Dynamo machine which can disable electrical devices across the region, and 2 manhunting Labrador retrievers are wandering nearby. The site will remain until you destroy it. You can accept for honor and a Eltec skullcap, a psychic harmonizer, and jade, or Eltec's robe and shirt. The psychic harmonizer is pretty good for the colony still. I still think it'd be good on Derf. They're usually in a great mood. I put on my Eltec's robe and my Eltec's hat. What was I doing a second ago? Oh, making sure stuff that was over here wasn't gonna despoil. Just one survival meal left. Eltex is my favorite streamer. I don't know why that made me laugh. My name just keeps getting morphed further and further away. Oh, we're out of fuel. Dude, we need electric! Gooptastic, you just... What was I gonna have you build? That's what it was. I was gonna have you build something. What? I don't remember what. You're just trying to make meals. The heat wave is over. Thank God. Archplay stuff is fully healed. We're back. And we're back. All right, deconstruct this. No, don't refuel. I need you to do something specific for me. How are my 2 prisoners doing? Durf tried to convert Al. Al was not convinced. Ionic Naga said something about cleaning to Red Zed. Ionic Naga. We have a long way to go with you. Long way to go. Al is only halfway to tribal super Sunniism. We rebuilt this wall. We got power to the electric tailoring bench. We just need a light and... Ooh, yeah, that's what we want to do. I'm gonna let Gooptastic rest because they kind of suck right now. Who else can build? Nobody. Red Zed kinda can. Can we just have somebody haul steel for us? Oh no. I hate... Why would you do that? Not there! We need to haul this steel. There's plenty of it. Chat, I need some trained animal haulers. Alright, Ionic Naga is fully healed and their certainty is finally being reduced. Yield, Professor, get out of here. Go dig up some more bodies. Getting funky up in here. Crank it. Things are going good, but they could be going better. That's all I'm saying. This is a problem. It's almost better to arrest Yield Professor. They have 2 catharsis. That's a plus 70 mood buff. And they still are at 0 mood. That's how intense their religious disposition is, to be honest. Even Gooptastics is bad. I just realized your cook speed is going to be way worse because you have no eyes. What, pray tell, is that speed? Food poison chance 0.25%, cooking speed 33%. Manipulation minus 1.3, sight minus 4. That's minus 4 points. So if they're a 7 in cooking, they're cooking as if they were a level 2. Once you include the manipulation debuff. Which is truly incredible. Alright, what was I gonna have you build? I don't think we have enough beds. But then we have to put coolers in there. There really are just so many small problems. There's so many tiny little baby problems. There's also this problem where everybody that has any kind of psi focus ability spends like a big chunk of their day just meditating. It's gonna slow the whole colony down. One day Nano Wiener will help us. Why is Ionic Naga being fed corn? They got food poisoning from corn. Okay, enough's enough. Enough's enough. We need to start thinking about the future. We need to make buildings where the buildings should go. And start using them appropriately. The problem is we already got buildings overlaid where they should go. Things are happening, but far too slowly for my liking. Now, the Switch should work. My Nintendo turret should work. If you flick that switch off, what happens? Okay, we can control all mini turrets with this. We built some wooden double beds. One of them has art. Author Gooptastic. This furniture bears the depiction of a star surrounded by circles. Good, I'll put that on my fridge. Ooh, every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. Wowee. Defragmentation for Salty Bee Fairy. I think that's fair. You don't have any scars. I say we go ahead and do that after you make some more food. Even though you cook 33% speed. It's fantastic. People are barely staying fed in the colony, even though we have a wealth of food. All right, I don't want to do hay grass here anymore. I don't even know if I want to do anything here anymore. Let's start changing this over into the farm that it's supposed to be in the future, even though we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. We're getting pretty far ahead of ourselves. So many jobs, so little time. Electric stoves cook faster? They do, yeah. You knew that. I knew that. Look at this mood buff. Oh, the psychic soothe. So our psychically sensitive people. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind. 29 for everyone in our religion. Think about how good you all could feel if you just joined our wonderful, sightless, unearthed witnesses. All right, this place is legit. This place is set. We can start adding bills here. We need to make a robe, and we need to make a broad wrap. Then we're gonna need to make, I guess, t-shirts for now. And pants. Maybe a new blindfold for some people. Probably gonna need to make at least 2 pairs of pants. All right, we got our electric Taylor bench with a light. Oh, look at the standing lamp. It's so cute. Got some extra beds that no one's gonna want to sleep in. It's understandable. There's no electricity or cooling in there. We're just gonna use passive coolers for now. I really need to fix this. This is the biggest weak spot, I think. If they blow up one steel mini turret, this whole base is, or this whole room becomes very vulnerable. Dude, it's almost 6th of September, year 2. A panther is hunting duckling 1 for food. There is literally nothing I can do to stop that. It's dead. It is dead. I'm more likely to hit my own animals than the panther with Durf. Panther Vengeance. Get him. Ionic Naga has thrown a tantrum due to intense pain. What? From what? Food poisoning? You're having a food poison tantrum? Okay. Are you gonna break the door? Don't break the door. I really don't want to make this out of steel. Please, don't. You can't escape. There's multiple layers to this base. I'm in so much pain, I'm gonna literally punch through this door. Who's gonna put Ionic Naga back? Why are they able to just be free? Ionic Naga can't just live there. Someone's gotta put them back in their room. They're gonna get like a gun. Stop attacking this wooden sculpture. On this sculpture is an illustration of a scyther rendered in silhouette surrounded by rhinos. There was an outlaw beneath the main subject. Almost every shape seems to be dynamic. How do we put Ionic Naga back in their room? I genuinely don't know. I think we have to hold the door open. This is janky. Hold their door open until they go to sleep. I don't think there's a way. Spudkiss is picking out on food due to being in a poor mood. Yep, time for some mental breaks. Guess what? If you are a believer, you'd be feeling good right now. Real good. Uh-oh. You're starting to shake your certainty, Ionic Naga, and Super Sunniism. Ionic Naga was not convinced, but it did make an impact. And we're breaking... That was a 7% move on Owl. Owl is getting low. Alright, I say we go ahead and have a nice conversion ritual. Salty Bee. Let's try and get Goob as the convertee. Oh my god, Goob has been building up their resistance a lot. Were we doing? We were doing yield. We were doing yield, but we need to get this supreme theonomy down. I'm curious how this will go. We're gonna pray over your body, Goobtastic. Salty Bee Fairy explained the future of mankind. Our future is to ascend
We must research the forbidden knowledge. We must remember how our forefathers before us became more like their creator. We must become wise as the solid state drive. It was effective. The conversion was effective. The speech not only delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertees' thoughts, but kept the crowd entertained as well. Everyone participating gets a +3 mood boost. Conversion ritual quality was 50%. The room's not impressive enough and there weren't enough participants, but Gooptastic has taken a hit down to 61%. That was like a 30% chunk in one go. Damn it, fine. Take my eyes, if you must. I want to be part of you. Dude, I like the new gamble rituals. Gamba rituals. Durf is, Ionic Naga was gonna be the tailor, but Ionic Naga is a bit busy right now. So Durf will craft in our stead. I love how we're making meals around the clock and we still don't have enough. With only one cook and a fueled stove. Build complete to make robes. Okay, who needs the robe? I think, well, I'll just look. The Pathfinder needs a cape, and the medical specialist needs a robe. Maybe we should make its own thing. You need a robe? Can you wear a t-shirt under the robe? Pants, yes. Eltex robe would also be fine, I guess. What is slave suppression offset minus 20%? But we're not gonna do Eltex right now. We'll do that later. You can wear a blindfold. I think you need a broad wrap, actually. Probably mutually exclusive. Be cool if you could wear a blindfold with a broad wrap. That's one thing I would like to see change for RP purposes. The blindfold should be wearable with other hats, because it doesn't take up a head space, necessarily. That would be cool. That way you could have a veil and a blindfold if you wanted, have a full face covering. Okay, you've got your own thing, Red Zed. There you go. Wait, why'd you take off the blind? Oh, yeah, why'd you take off the blindfold? Oh, I told you to take it off. Hold on, what are you supposed to wear? I don't think we've made, the hood yet. But we will. But we will. We probably don't even need bridges there. That was for the old plan. All right, chat, I didn't take a gamer death break. It's been about 3 hours. Things are going pretty smooth. I'm gonna save and leave the game unpaused. I know. Too many derfs. Who do you want to follow? But I'm gonna go get some. Actually, I'm just gonna get a whiskey refill
get a water, maybe get a snack, come back. I want to play some more. I'm addicted right now. I ain't done yet, but I do want to stretch, take a bathroom break, come back and do some more stuff. I want to do some more rituals. I'm having fun with this colony quite a bit. I love that you can tell exactly who's a believer and who isn't based entirely on mood. Oh boy. A distant chemical fire has released a plume of poison over this entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust settling out of the atmosphere. It will last anywhere between a few days to over a quadrum. I don't think we are really that conditioned for this. I guess we do have some corn that'll spoil in 42 days. That gives us some time. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this thing called the build a roof area between our buildings. As far as you can. What about these guys? Okay, we're gonna have to just do a little something. Called emergency roof. Yeah, it can be sloppy. Dead. Dead. There you go. There you go. All right, they have a job. I think they don't gather. Wasn't there like a 1.3 buff to how the rate at which animals get infected by this? So I think we have some time to respond to toxic fallout. All right, I'm still gonna make a save. So they won't get sick as fast. Let's follow Gooptastic. I do need to still BRB though. 2x seems a little risky. Do you think we can survive at 2x? I think we can. Here's what I'll do though before I go. Hold on. I need to create a zone. That really focuses all of our attention over here. Which is bad because we have a lot of resources that still haven't been hauled. So I'm gonna do a little bit of that. Just so they can go over here and get this steel. Okay. All right, chat. I will leave you on 2x. I will believe in the derfs. In the underfed. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And good luck to the toxic fallout friends. BRB. Don't let the colony die while I'm gone. Okay? Your responsibility. Auto pause? How long has this been here? Like 1 minute after you left. Sorry, I was gone. I decided to make some food because I'm hungry. And Midas was hungry, so he needed to be fed. So I heated up some leftover chicken teriyaki with rice, and I can have sustenance. Duckling 8 died to malnutrition. What's going on in here? Oh, nutrition growth is 0. How about that hay? How about that hay? The food is gone. Hey. I know it's leftovers, so it's not gonna look as appetizing as if it was new. It's just gonna look like microwave chicken teriyaki, but it's still there. Okay. Well, who is it? A pack of manhunting cats. Just cats? Are they a particular type of cat? No. Angry cats. 16 of them. Ita, you've inspired me to make rice. I didn't make this. I'm just eating it. What? Alright. What? Do? Fight? I don't want to fight cats. They're going to be faster than me. They're going to be better than me. They're going to zerg me. And there's 16 of them. At least we have steel doors this time. At least we have steel doors this time. No, hang on. Take some medicine. Where, dude? Pick up 3 herbal medicine and then go in there. Animals huddle. Do they, dude? Does the AI know that the animals need to huddle under roof to avoid the toxic fallout? That's pretty cool. Animals know how to avoid toxic fallout. That's sick. Oh wow, they're noisy. Okay, we gotta turn the turrets on, obviously. I hear them, dude. I hear them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're attacking. Why do you do so much damage to the mini turrets? Why is the music stopping? There's still action happening. Arch isn't quite as good a shot as they used to be. I can't let cats kill. I'm sorry, I can't let cats kill a mini turret. Party boy, you got this, dude! Are we gonna save him? Party boy is dead in 17 hours to cats! Dude. Durf has gotten scratched a couple times. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Okay. Party boy needs heals. Understandable. Durf needs heals. Let's get Goob to tend to Durf quickly. And then we'll get Red Zed to go meet Party Boy down here. Using the pocket meds. Pocket meds are sick. Seriously, such a good change. And we saved the turrets. They only have 21 HP. It was close. Very, too close. Builders. Let's get... Well, both of my potential builders are busy right now. Anyway, GG. Now we go back to trying to survive the apocalypse. This is only half. They gave me a bowl that was like twice as big as this. Which is very generous. At least you guys have at least a little shelter. We need to get you food though. Quickly. Alright, Gooptastic, do me a favor. Prioritize building the roof and deconstructing this fence. Because there's food in here. And we can roof the thing. Relationship? Wait, what is this? Why is this a wooden wall? Alright, how do you do the little cat door? Animal flap. A doorway hung with thick overlapping strips of fabric or leather, allowing animals to pass while insulating temperature. Animal flaps are commonly used as barn doors to give pinned animals a sheltered place to sleep. Yo, that's sick. I start a colony of transhumanist tree worshippers and raiders with mandatory face masks. That sounds like fun. I think the tree worshipper... I'm really interested in tunneler, too. A tunneler play with crew would be good. And raider is completely different from how I play. I missed that entire piece right. Town Councilman Anarchist is the ex-lover of Party Boy. Party Boy and Anarchist. Ex-lover, age 72. Party Boy, you are 21. Some things we shouldn't talk about further. Let's just let that one go. All right, if it makes you feel better, they're gonna die in the toxic fallout. We do actually need all of this hay, and we're gonna put it in here. And let's copy this setting, then delete this zone, and then paste the setting. And that's where I want the hay to go. Good, good, good. This is what I like to... Well, that's gonna cover the corn. Someone's literally starving. We're having some trouble. We're having some problems keeping up with demand right now. Goob also has a major break risk incoming. Malnourished. How about eat? Oh, come on. Come on, Goob. You guys need to have a little patience. How can you have a mental break in the cafeteria? You're already there. It's lunch break. That's like you've got your plate lunch on the tray, and then you have the breakdown about being hungry. That was my main builder. So it's somewhat problematic to have them have this trouble. Especially with toxic fallout everywhere. I needed them to finish this. How are the prisoners doing? Oh, we still got your stupid door held open. Ionic Naga is free to roam. Please don't get any ideas about escape. Thank you. Owl's almost socially ready to convert, and then we can start the recruitment process. Nano Wiener's got another 20 days of ablasia. Are Devil Strands being eaten by unknown? Actually, it's probably just being... Wait, yeah, it's just being killed. Cool, thanks, Randy. Yeah, I love when toxic fallout comes and ruins my Devil Strand crop before it even has a chance. Yes. We're also gonna ban sowing on every single farm. We are literally not allowed to do it. Didn't I tell you to stop? Didn't I just say that? Yes, I did. Thank you. No more crops. What we got is what we get to eat. Luckily, we at least have a nice supply of 1,400 corn that we hoarded. We could also get some, these bedrooms could be used if high explosive shells, if we had some coolers in here. Actually, it's 75 right now. You guys could just sleep in there if you want. The Psychic Soothe is ending. It's not great. It's also not the best bedroom I've ever seen, but you gotta start somewhere. Goob, let me know when you feel like, I don't know, helping us during our toxic fallout time of need. No big deal. Recreation deprived, not scarified. The conversion ritual went well. The speech was stirring and enjoyable. Dude, the funeral and the conversion and the blind are keeping us alive right now, mood-wise. I think I heard raw food just being eaten. Our cooking speed is so slow. We're cooking the best food that we possibly can, given the fact that we can't see what we're preparing. This is actually a great opportunity to delete that entire zone, honestly. Deconstruct all this, because the toxic fallout's going to kill the crops anyways, I think. Because we got this whole plan that I want to start building. And it's honestly a great opportunity to just begin that process. I need some more buildings like in this vicinity that we can use. What? Ye old professor, what now? You know what? Can we do a conversion ritual? Has it been long enough? It has. Is Yield gonna make it? Maybe we should wait for you to break first, considering you're ravenously hungry. Please don't snap. God, Salty Bee Fairy's cooking speed is so slow. A group of travelers are passing by. Whoa. Why? Haven't you guys looked at the weather? It's awful outside. People are dying. You ran out of fuel! Ah! Deconstruct this shit right now. I refuse. They were almost done! We're going electric. This is outrageous. Also, I need a refill. Actually, I'm just gonna finish off the Centauri. It's gone. No more. No more Centauri, Toki. Okay. Well, who can build? Of course, my main builder is currently incapacitated. Red Zed, do me a favor. Nobody eats. Everyone's gonna starve. I don't care. You can all starve. Give me an electric stove, or give me death. You know what's fantastic? Forcing a objective, in this case, building the electric stove, a manual command. I don't know if this is new, but I don't remember this ever happening before. Will actually allow pawns. Chat, they're still unrestricted. I made the toxic zone, but I never restricted them. I was gonna say, wow, that's such a good change to RimWorld. A manual command should always override a managed area. No. I just never restricted them. What a great new change. What a fabulous change that is. Anybody above initial toxic? We got minor on Spudkiss. Still not that bad, but it's bad. It's not great. We could also fail this build very easily. Red Zed just stopped. I don't think they failed. I think they just stopped. Why did you stop at the finish line? 3 work left? All right. Success. Fantastic job, by the way. Thank you, Red Zed. Please cook 24 fine meals. And then if you can't do that, then do 24 simple meals. Drop on floor for both. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn power on this switch. It all comes through this switch. Electric stove, that's a new texture. I don't remember seeing that oven before. The little chopping board is cute. So this should be faster, in theory. And we won't have to refuel it. This thing is only producing 1100 power, but I don't think we're really consuming that much. Prosthetics research done. Build inexpensive prosthetic parts. That would have really helped Goatsy, huh? Now we'll go back to microelectronics. It's gonna take ages. Does the game take long to learn if you never played a game like it? It can, Calisette, but it's really the kind of game where starting over is something you want to do as opposed to something you have to do. Because of that, you can kind of be in the quote-unquote tutorial of starting over and getting wrecked or not doing things the way you like and still take something new each time away from what you experienced. You'll definitely have to look stuff up. And it'll be a little overwhelming at first, but it's very fun. Like, you're expected to fail, but failing's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I've only, quote-unquote, beat RimWorld and seen the credits, I think, twice in 1,200 hours. Even when you're winning, sometimes your colony just gets very overwhelming after a while and you want to start over anyways, because you can think of a way to do better. But yeah, I would just start with vanilla RimWorld. And then if you really like it, then think about the DLC. But RimWorld's the kind of game where if you've never played it, then just playing the vanilla is plenty to chew on for a while. Tons of content. This is going a lot faster for simple meals. A lot faster. There's actually a work speed factor. What's the work speed factor for field stove? Still 100. Is it not faster to do an electric stove? I thought it was. I mean, this seems way faster. Salty Beef Fairy is flying through the meal prep now. It was taking ages before. This is 2 to 3 times faster, I swear. Well, this is for building. Sorry, this is for how long it takes to build. No, not how long work takes at the terminal. I don't think it has a stat for that, actually. So yeah, I mean, even after this many hours, I still don't know everything. I don't know how to identify how much faster it is. I just know this is faster. Etalyx was away for a bit. Can you zoom out of the base? Yeah. Is Goob back? Goob is back. We can go back to building stuff. Catharsis from unbottling my feelings. Gonna play some chess. Party boy is on an insulting spree and will wander around randomly insulting others because they don't have a preacher in their religion. Insulting spree is low-key one of the worst mental breaks if your colony is already having a hard time, because it can set people off. Party boy insulted Red Zed's intellectual skills and called Red Zed a weasel. Okay, but wait, is Party boy just scattering things? I don't know if this is different behavior. Normally they follow one person around, but it looks like they just switched targets. Party boy loudly insulted Yield's personality. Has this changed, or was that just... Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched Insulting Spree just go person to person like this. Is this new behavior? Whenever an expansion and an update comes out, I just assume everything's new. Party boy insulted Durf's jawline. And Durf's son. Does Durf have a son? Archplay stuff tried to convert Al to her ideologian. Al was convinced and changed her ideologian. Arch has successfully turned Al away from supersuniism and towards the undurfed witnesses. And now our prisoner recruitment can begin. How's Ionic Naga's doing? Still way up there. I've never seen them bounce person to person before. If you never played RimWorld, it's kind of like the Sims survival mode. The Sims characters with Left 4 Dead's storyteller. That's probably a terrible comparison, but you get what you get. Alright, I'm gonna restrict everyone now to Toxic Zone. That way they stay inside. Oh no. Yield Professor is pissed that we haven't recently conquested anyone around us and has decided to randomly start fires to the properties. Please don't. Please. If you go outside our toxic safe zone, Are you still on an insulting spree? Party Boy insulted Red Zed's broad-mindedness and Salty Beef Fairy's clothes. Oh, we made a hood. Where's the hood? We need to get Salty Beef Fairy on. Actually, no, Red Zed is already on Lens. But Red Zed doesn't seem to know where the hood is. I don't either. There it is. It's right there. Alpaca wool. They don't seem to switch clothes now. I'm not sure why. Not sure if it's a bug or if I'm doing something wrong. But clothing bills don't seem to do anything. Hood and blindfold? No. That's just the patches they have over their eyes. Their eye sockets. It's just a hood. Hood and robe. But for giving them their expected clothing, they should get... I thought they got a bonus for wearing the clothes they're supposed to. Maybe they just don't get a debuff. I think there's something still a little wonky with the ideology role clothes expectations. Because I don't think they were getting a debuff for not having them either. All right, Goob's getting this whole area roofed for us. Dude, you're killing me, Yield Professor. Killing me here. Insulted times 4 is also not helping. Gotta remember that for 2 days. God, Party Boy, killing that -17. Awful. Chad, do you think we could actually try a conversion attempt on Yield to Professor without it backfiring fabulously in our face? Or maybe we should try on... We'll just try it on Goob again. Let's try Goob again. Total conversions below 25%. Oh, it's been performed on you recently, so it won't work again? Wow. Okay. 80% debuff. All right. I'm learning how this works. So if we switch it up... Wait. Even if you do it with a different person, it'll still have a negative 80%? People go to church like 3 times a week, dude. I feel like it should still be effective against people who haven't already experienced the conversion attempt before. Everybody in the church like, yeah, well, we just tried to get that person to come to church yesterday, so if we try to evangelize this person, I don't think it's gonna work. I guess we'll just stay home. Okay, let's do... Salty Beef Fairy wants this, but they are the person that's supposed to perform the defragmenting. A ritualistic scarring where a cutter carves ideologia symbols into a target. The audience will watch as the cutter gives a speech, performs the cutting, and says some finishing words. Let's do that one instead. The Approachable Prisoners. Bor Celis, Duchess of the Black Empire, seeks your help. Celis's royal archaeologists recently extracted 2 prisoners from an ancient cryosleep vault. Intend to question them. To keep the prisoners secret from court rivals, Celis wants you to hold them for 22 days. They are sick with blood rot and require daily treatment. And it can be not be cured outright. I'll pass. Why is Red Zed's doing the speaking? Red Zed spoke of the meaning of the scar, muttering repetitively, talking about expressions of pain. What is Party Boy doing in here? Party Boy openly insulted Arch's beliefs? Wow, heresy inside of our ritual room? Party Boy hurled invective about Spudkiss's mother's ideas and flagrantly disrespected Arch's son's jawline. Salty Bee Fairy from the pew shoots back, insulting Party Boy's value as a human itself. Party Boy compared Red Zed to a barbarian. All right, anyways, back to what we're doing. Red Zed speaks of love and pain. What about the music of screams? Have you listened to the sound of pain? Does it not bring joy to your ears, my sisters? Think of the warmth of blood and recording pain on the body. This scarring is a memory you will carry forever. It will remind you of the limitations of your flesh. Your bionic, transhuman progression will not feel these earthly, biologic feelings. They will rise above. Salty Be Very chatted about savory foods. But foods do be tasting good, though. That's true. Boring defragmenting. The defragmenting was boring. The speech was repetitive, and the scarification technique was noticeably flawed. It just didn't feel very dignified. Everyone gets a -1 mood for 6 days. Wow. Wow, you guys. I'm sorry, Salty Be Fairy. You're normally the person who does the scarification, but you didn't have any scarification yet. So we had to do it. At the very least, you're feeling good from the pain. And you like getting scarified. All right, we need to check on everyone's toxic buildup. Looks like Arch is the one with the... Actually, we got a moderate. Oh, dear. Okay, we need to create... Moderate's too much. We're gonna create a zone that primarily deals with just the inside, and we're gonna put anybody who's getting a little too comfy out there. Who was that? It was Spudkiss. And get him out. But he's also got no clothes on, so yeah, I think that probably has something to do with it. Literally 0 clothes. Just nudist in toxic fallout is a great way to get cancer, basically. So go sleep in your bed. 46%'s way too high. You're gonna get a carcinoma. Animals are not okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna fix this. Not you, Spudkiss. The animals are starving to death, I think. So we're gonna bring them some food. In their little shelter. Oh no, not these. There you go. And we'll finish this building so it stops spoiling. A stew keeper is visiting the colony named Limiken. Okay, I guess a trader wants to come? Not the best time. I'm eating some food. All right, now we just need another Salty Bee Fairy defragmenting. Really? Lots of Arctic peeling expected. I'm not sure why this trader is here, but they'll probably leave soon. We have 92 bucks. Fantastic. Buy your pemmican, and that's all you got. Have my wooden sculpture. Here's a blindfold. Give me $18, thank you. We'll never use these parkas. So I'll give you one parka. And some other odds and ends. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, Ionic Naga certainty is slowly, it's not outside the allowed area. Didn't I just increase the zone? Oh, I increased cult safe. Oops. Well, I don't really know if we have like a play to make. I guess it's just don't run out of hay, I suppose. That is the whole play. Kind of micromanage the building process here. Spudkiss, what is... Oh my god, you're annoying. It's just so many negatives. Just an incomprehensible number. I love having only one builder. Are you serious? I love having just a single solitary builder. And them being responsible for the entire survival of the colony. It's great. I also love having two heathens who hate the way we do things. The toxic fallout has settled. Well, that was quick. That was one of the fastest toxic fallouts maybe ever. Randy had mercy. Afraid of roof collapse later, so I'm gonna go ahead and say ignore roof. I would do remove roof. Will they remove roof on the ignore command? I guess we'll find out. Well, Grow Zone is now back in session. Dude, they won't do I have to really do this manually? Alright, we'll just do the parts that are absolutely necessary. May as well leave the rest. Durf, why? Insulted, diverse of thoughts, greedy for impressive bedroom, ill? Yeah, the toxic buildup has a -5. My friend Goatsy died thinking about that for 10 more days? Why don't we just do a ritual? Who even needs to be peeled right now? Nobody can be, I'm pretty sure, because nobody's been converted. We have a bunch of heathens. We could do a peeling. Who wants to be peeled? Not peeled. Who wants to be defragmented? Loka's not even joined the... Wait, where's Loka? Who's Loka? Isn't that Ionic Naga? Red Zed wants one. Red Zed doesn't have one. Sure, Red Zed will be the target. This should be a good one. Darkness makes them sad. Darkness makes who sad? Not my pawns. Yo, is there normally like a foggy mist in here? It's a little dark and spooky.
Redzer, we shall carve into your body something which will only be removed when you ascend to technological supremacy. Boring again! We had a 94% quality! What do you mean, boring? The speech was repetitive and the scarification technique was noticeably flawed. It didn't feel dignified. Lectern was plus 15%, plus 20. We had a 94% quality level. Did we get a roll a 6%? Did I roll a 6? That actually gives us a mood debuff. Times 2. The scarification lacked passion. The technique wasn't great. You guys suck. We're having some difficulties. Do we have food? Where's the food? No? Just no? Salty Beef Fairy? Hello? Does that look like 4? Wait, it's just cook a simple meal. I'm dumb. Hold on. Please make more food for our poor, starving colony. Thank you. We're having trouble staying ahead on pretty much everything. It's funny how when the whole colony, half the colony can't see, how things happen on a slower basis. How interesting. Who could have foreseen this? Hey, we got an animal flap. So the hay in here is actually in pretty good shape. Clearly we need to make more. Oh yeah, we can also allow the planting of crops. We should probably just make this a quick potatoes instead of getting greedy for corn. I bet the mood of the head of the ceremony impacts the outcome. I don't know, maybe. Might have some influence. So Salty Beef Fairy still wants a defragmenting. They are not happy with this scar. I'm playing as Techno Vikings in the middle of winter, and we're really struggling on every aspect at the moment, but otherwise it's been very fun. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm struggling in every aspect, but I'm having fun. EU gang, alrighty, Trombone Ninja? Grapple Hook already? Neroxen already? Oh, is it Adarain? I don't know who did this. Who did this? Spudkiss is in a psychotic state because things are ugly, yo. Understandable. Please enjoy your wander. It is nice having 2 wardens, though. A pack of 4 has given birth. There are too many alpacas, I'm noticing. Do we have an animal handler? I heard that right as I scrolled away. It should be Arch. Oh. Did the egg box get, let me guess, the egg box got destroyed, right? We'll build a new one.
I feel like we're supposed to be killing the alpacas, are we not? There's only, oh, they're not fully grown yet. They just kind of look grown. This is, wait, are they not fully grown? It looks like there's, are there not 4 grown alpacas in here? Okay, alpaca 2's a bit smaller. Maybe they're not fully grown. Salty Beef Fairy is having a bad one right now. Insufficiently scarified. The smooth skin is wrong. Boring scarification. But happy they got scarified. Okay, it's a bit perplexing, a little confusing. Why is RimWorld so addicting to play and watch? That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm just having fun trying to get my colony out of this rut. I feel like we're in a rut right now, where we're not firing on all cylinders yet. Nano Wiener kind of just being incapacitated for 16 more days. We got a prisoner. We got Ionic Naga, who's technically not a prisoner, but tried to abandon the colony, so we imprisoned them in order to convert them over to our religion first, so that we could have a constructor crafter who aligns with our ideologies. Because we're just stacking too many people. We're having problems with people who have differing religious beliefs. They're the ones mental snapping, mostly, while we're the ones chilling and being happy.